What's up? I know someone's there. I can see somebody. I can see it. I'm doing my little selfie thingy, you know. Pointing to the heart. Yeah, we're pointing to the heart. I know who it is. I can smell it. It's oh, interesting. Well. I was not expecting it was gonna be you. I thought it was gonna be Nabito, but hey, that works. What's up, dude? Okay, we got, there's the whole YouTube thing has to like, do the thing. I'll get into it in a moment. What's up? Yeah, I definitely am gonna start making it earlier. Soon we'll go back to like 7:30 in the morning. That's good, I'm glad. And that right there. This is this is like Naruto does this. I will not be defeated. So I'm taking Naruto's pose right now. Alright, YouTube. 10 more seconds. Okay. I think YouTube would have captured all that by now. Alright. Happy Saturday. The sun kinda is peaking right now, but it's gonna rain in like 30 minutes. The clouds are ready to go kaboom. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Well, hello, Mr. Anderson. See, look at that. Bam. It's good to see both of you. I gotta get a haircut next Friday. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I gotta take care of them grays in the beard though. But hey, we're gonna get a haircut next Friday, and I'm gonna be magnet, and that Nobito's gonna be like. So Nobito has this thing where he likes to be the first on the stream now, and the fact that you two already came on, he's gonna be like, wait, what? Because he's expecting that I'm gonna be coming in on about an hour from now, because some days I'm starting at like 9:30 here, or like 9. It's 8. It's not even 8:30 yet. I used to start at like earlier. It's just that today I might be having a call with a sister. She lives in Ireland actually, and depending on if she's available to have a conversation, I'll be ending the live stream a little bit earlier today. However, it depends on how long the call is going to be. If the call with her, if we're having the call that is, finishes early enough, then I'll come back on live stream and do a second stream, or that would be the gaming stream. So, yeah. Let's see what we got going on. So, Mr. Anderson, let's shift the word from going to be today is a great day. Because going to implies future, like it's going to, right? It's going to be a great day. It means here you are and here's going to, right? And like when you shift it to like today is, right now, is a great day. It is a great day. Just a simple little shift, because going to and I will kind of keep things more in like the future, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Today is a great day. Is right now in this moment is a great day. It is. I catch look, bro. Sometimes I catch myself saying that too. Like today's gonna be a great day. No, today is a great day because it's this moment. Actually, you two haven't. There was a sister who she just showed up 2 days ago. She's quite interesting. She's very paradoxical. When she talks in riddles. When you see her, you'll see her at some point. We call her S, just the letter S, but it sounds like yes, Y-E-S. But that's not her name. Her name is I lost my soul where I found it. It's a very paradoxical name. Lost my soul where I found it. I was like, ooh, what an interesting name that is. Lost my soul where I found it. Anyways, A reason why I'm bringing her up for a moment is simply because, like, yeah, lots of interesting stuff been happening, and yeah, lots of paradoxes, because everything's a paradox. And you all know when you first start meeting me, I never uttered that word paradox. I knew what paradoxes were, I just never uttered it. It's only in the last little while I started saying everything's a paradox, and guess what? She started showing up. So you see, this is where magnet comes into play. When you start magnetizing at a certain frequency, those who are in the same resonance in that magnet field will come to you, right? So like when you all first met me, I was in your frequency and I magnetized you towards me. Now imagine the me now, right? In comparison to the me when you first met me, you may or may not resonate with me potentially. I don't know. But because over time, we kind of evolved together, all of us, right? Now you're still magnetized with me. Now, of course, there's sometimes disalignment. Like sometimes my magnet might be too strong and you're like, ugh, it doesn't feel good. And then you might be in that, what we call disalignment or unalignment. I'm gonna read what you shared. And so like, that's what, that's what happens. Of course, let me see what you got. Can I tell you how I start my day? Of course, bro, go for it. You might think this is silly. Nothing's ever silly. I'm kind. I am kind. I am gratitude, and it helps me for whatever the day throws. Dude, I want to share with you, nothing is silly. Nothing is like, nothing's stupid, nothing's silly, nothing. And so like, that's funny. You called him 86 and we call you 26. Maybe I should be maybe I should have a 6 at the end of mine. What would that be? 96? Yeah, I'd be 96. Yeah, I'm 96. I'll be 96. Just to keep with the the continuity here. We got 26, 90, 86, and 96. Anyways, yeah. It's very hard for me to be positively like, but I like being that way. Of course, dude. I'm gonna give you this right now, just so you know. The simpler you can make your life, the more profound it's gonna be. And you doing gratitude is one of the most simplest things you could do for your life. I promise you. It may seem, some may think, ah, oh, it's silly. I am grateful to this and I'm grateful for. Remember, there's real gratitude and there's fake gratitude. But when you're really embodying, and listen to that word, E word, when you're embodying gratitude, you'll feel it. You'll know. You'll know you're not faking, because people that are like, I'm grateful for the sun, I'm grateful for the moon, I'm grateful for the sky, I'm grateful for the earth, I'm grateful for my car, I'm grateful for, like, you hear it, but it doesn't, you don't feel it. But when you say it, yeah, I'll be 96. I'll be 96. And so like, when you embody like, I am grateful to have another day, or I'm like, what I start off with gratitude as well. Not every day, but like today, thank you for mirroring that back to me, Anderson. I am grateful to actually be here. I'm grateful that I get another day to wake up. Think about it for a moment. Look at how, I'm gonna tell you this right now. There's 86,400 seconds in a day, right? Every second someone's dying. But yet we're beating the odds every second. Not that death is to be feared. It's not. However, you get to be here. You get another day. You get another present moment. Remember, in every present moment, something could happen. Could. Not that it will happen, it could happen. And so the fact is, in 86,400 seconds, you're shifting in every present moment, and you can shift. Now, that's the shortest time frame that nanoseconds is what our mind can conceive. But I brought up S for a reason, because she gave me a new time measurement, zeptoseconds. I'm sure some of you have heard this. in every present moment, our higher self is reconfiguring ourselves, or you can say recreating ourselves, or revealing ourselves anew. And so it's 10 to the power of 21, like the number is just, it's unfathomable right now. That's how many times you're changing in that moment. Or you can just say you're changing like that in an instant. So with your gratitude, gratitude is one of those things that helps you to shift, because you can't be angry and in a grateful state at the same time. You just can't. Go ahead and attempt to be angry and grateful at the same time. I am grateful to. It's not happening. Your brain can't hold two thoughts at once. It can't. It can only hold one thought at once, and you can only feel one feeling at once. Just like you can only sleep in one bed at once, you can't sleep in two beds at once, you can't sit in two chairs at once. Well, it depends on what that is. Theoretically, if you're being technical, you know, like if you're sitting in a chair and you have another chair and you put them together, you could technically sit in two, but I mean, you can't fully sit in one of them, or one of them if you're sitting like that. Anyways, your gratitude is it's beautiful. Keep it simple. The simpler it is, the easier. It doesn't have to be this overly complex thing. Dude, I used to do all kinds of stuff, like write down affirmations every day, do all this stuff, say all these things, and they did their job, but the end of it is you. At the end of it, it's you feeling that inner conviction that it's helping you. As long as you feel this inner conviction, that's all that matters. And that's a key word right there, conviction. That energy within is building confidence, it's building trust with yourself, and that allows you to bring forth what you desire. So like you say, I'm grateful to just be here, and I'm grateful for whatever comes my way, and you let go of the importance, but you fuel it with conviction energy, and you can build that within yourself. That's by self-trust, by saying you're gonna do something, you fall through and you do it. Like for example, today I am doing my gratitude practice. I'm not falling off the wayside. I'm not saying you're building a routine or anything like that. There's no such, you don't have to build a morning routine. When you know you're the creator, a morning routine is, it's for those who are developing the character. We're not in developing character here anymore. In fact, we were never developing the character at all. We were always tapping into the God version of ourselves. I was saying master creator, but now we're the ultimate revealer. And who knows, there might be another layer beyond that. And so like, what we're doing, we don't have to be building these little routines, but if it works for you, use it. Structure is good for some. I know structure was great for me for a while. Now I just let go of like how it's supposed to look and just allow it to unfold the way it's supposed to. So like, I used to be like, at 3 a.m. in the morning, I must get my workout in. I must have this done by 3:45 a.m. I must have this done at like 5 a.m. I must be there at like this time. I must start doing this at this time. And yes, that's great, but it's too, it feels, I don't know, it feels too grindy, hustly. That's the hustle and grind. We're not here for that. We're here to chill, relax, be present, be our authentic self, and everything will unfold the way it's supposed to by you still taking action the way you're supposed to take action, and everything will just be. It's just that simple. Last night we were watching some of my old business calls. I had one with Huang, and you could see the difference between that version of me and this version. I'm going to be playing some of my calls so you can see some of the stuff that I've been through, and you can see like the overthinking. We think too much, overthinking, overthinking, too much processing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you said it before I even got to the overthinking. Too much overthinking. Yeah. Because when we overthink, we overprocess, and we overanalyze, and then we get into analysis paralysis. And that analysis paralysis basically stops you in your tracks. You're like, In fact, I was running into that with Angel, and I was kind of reviewing some of my old calls and seeing where we were going deep in our calls. Because a lot of it's more business. It's more like me setting up a funnel and all this stuff. But like she got into some really deep stuff with me, and I was like kind of skimming through to see where some deep stuff was. And there was a part in one video where I'm like, I'm getting frustrated with something in my head. I'm not showing it fully, but you can see that I'm like overthinking, over analyzing, over processing, and then that over analyzing, overthinking, over processing stops us in our tracks because we feel like we're going to take action, but that process of thinking of taking that action stops us from taking that action. Do you see the conundrum, the paradox there? That's what happens. We tend to do that a lot. I know I did because I had the IT brain. The brain was just whoosh, always like, I always have to process and like, I don't know. Like I have to keep thinking. Because I've been away from IT and not really have to think much and not have to think about, oh, I gotta like figure out this problem. Like sometimes, I have a technical problem with my own shit, which is so annoying, but like after that, like I'm not having to think much. Like even when I'm speaking, there's not much thinking. It's all pure consciousness coming through and allowing the vessel to just whoosh it out. So why am I bringing this up is because when you're in your flow state, aka the magnet, you will then bring forth everything that's meant for you. You're gonna be in this resonance, right? So like for example, I have a magnet. Great example. Here's straight up a magnet. This keychain thing on my flashlight. What's up, Matrix? Neo Matrix, Matrix Neo. What's up, brother? You see this you see this, right? This is just this chain. This like key ring is resonating with this magnet. And so they will eventually connect. They will eventually connect, as you can see. What's up, Turan? Good to see you, brother. So like eventually they're gonna do this. I'm always doing great, bro. I'm stellar as fuck. And so like, as you can see, this is, right? Because they're resonating at the same frequency. So they will eventually, I live in San Diego, California. Yes, bro. I answered that question yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, it connects the dots. Exactly. It connects the dots. And so like, when we let go of thinking too much and we allow it to unfold, everything just falls into place. That's what Angel was telling me, my business mirror. She's like, you have to stop overthinking. There's too much thinking. That brain has to stop thinking. Stop thinking. Like, I'm not saying that you're never gonna think. I'm just saying you have to slow down the thinking and just allow it to unfold. And the thing is like, I was so confused. I'm like, well, how do you do that? I was like thinking how to stop thinking. Do you see that? Do you see the paradox here? I was thinking how to stop thinking. And so because of that, I was getting even more frustrated. I'm like, I can't turn off the brain. Like, why can't I stop thinking? Like, I must find this way to like, turn off the brain, but I can't figure it out. And that's causing me more frustration and more overthinking. Do you see? All we got to do, and this is how simple it is. Listen to how simple this is. Look at what I'm doing right now. That's it. That's all you have to do. Quite literally, that's all you got to do is just sit. You can sit like this. You can sit like this. Hell, you can even like sit like this if you like. You just sit and you be. But then the brain's gonna be like, but then I'm not doing anything, and I have to like do constantly. You don't have to do. You can just be. Just be. You are a human being, not a human doer. Yes, you're still gonna take action one way or another. It's not like you're lazy and you're just sitting around doing nothing. You're still gonna take the action. You are. It's just a matter of getting into alignment within yourself. Because when you get into, and that word, that's what Angel was saying to me, alignment. When you get into alignment fully with yourself, things are different. Now, of course, some stuff Angel said was a little bit inaccurate. She was talking about emotion is logic, and logic is all this and whatnot. It's more of a resonance. I get to where she's coming from, but like emotion is the language of the subconscious mind, and so for me, what really has helped me a lot is just sit and feel. What do I feel? And ask myself questions. And these questions are not thinking questions. These are questions to feel. Like yesterday, I had the pit of the spirit feeling in my gut again. Like I normally wake up with this like weird shit in my stomach. Um, and so I was like, I sat here. Nabita was here. I closed my eyes and I'm like, where do you? So I split myself into two: one who asks the question, one who answers the questions. The one who answers must be truthful and honest because the one who's asking the question already knows. So you're wondering, is it possible to lie? Well, that's why the one that's asking the questions knows already. So this one already knows. So if the one is answering is lying, the other one's gonna call it out. So like I was like, why do I feel this pit of despair feeling? Where do you pick that up from? Are you nervous about something? And then of course, the subconscious mind or the me was like, I'm still not where I desire to be. And I'm like, well, remember, just because you don't see it with your eyes, that doesn't mean you can't see it with your mind. Remember, we're closing our eyes right now. You can imagine everything. You can imagine San Diego, you can imagine your penthouse, you can imagine driving the Supra, you can imagine it all. You've done it. You've experienced it. Even if it's the one time you've experienced it. So you can't say you haven't experienced it in the physical. Go back and feel that feeling until it's so powerful enough that you can embody it fully. And then of course, over time, now we didn't do all that yesterday. It was more other things, but like eventually I got to a point where the feeling started to disappear and I felt a lot lighter. Because like, sometimes you just have to sit and feel. And it's better to do that. And I know sometimes it feels scary to sit and feel things because you're like, what if I'm gonna die? You're not gonna die. You're gonna be okay. You just have to sit and do it though. It's not gonna be easy at times. It's simple, but it's not easy. Just because something's simple doesn't necessarily mean it's easy. The simple does not equal easy. And so like when I finished, I asked myself some really deep questions. Like right now, my stomach is, I know why it's feeling what it's feeling right now. It's because I just ate a banana and I had my vitamins. So when my stomach is empty, I don't feel the feeling. But when I eat something first thing in the morning, like that, if I do, some days I don't eat in the morning. I have the pit of despair. It feels like the pit of despair feeling, but in reality, it's just me eating a banana and stomach is doing its thing, right? Hasn't eaten anything since 6 o'clock yesterday. And so it's also knowing that like you're okay and telling yourself you're okay. And don't say I'm going to be fine or I'm going to be okay. No, just say I'm okay. Because going implies that it's keeping you in the future. Whereas I am okay is happening now. Let me see what Neo said. Awesome. I trust you enjoyed that. What else? One other thing too, like I've been creating steps and doing 10,000 steps a day, and the more I the more I move my body. So this is important. The more you move your body, the more energy allows can flow, can circulate. This energy is what's going to bring you clarity, what's going to help you to get intuitive guidance. It's what's going to give you insights on what to do. It's everything is waveforms and particles. When you break it down to the most basic of the basic, it's all waveform and particle. No matter how you slice and dice it, everything is waveform and particles. The entire universe is comprised of waveforms and particles, which then becomes protons, neutrons, electrons, which then becomes atoms and molecules, which then becomes matter, which then is comprised of stuff. But most things, it's 99.99 to the power of whatever of pure empty space, and like 0.001 to the power of whatever of just matter. So when you can break it down to even the science capacity, it makes life so much easier. And you recognize, yeah, let me see, you recognize that all of this shit is like, yeah, we gotta forget who looks at us or judges us. Yeah, we're all one. We're all one. The problem is the world has told you that you're not one. The world has sold you a great illusion, and it's a very, very believable illusion that you're not one, that you must give your power away, because the reason why we're feeling too is to get your nervous system safe. If your nervous system is not safe, do you think you're going to be operating at peak in the real world or in the 3D world? No, it's not happening. You're going to take actions out of like this like fear. And that's why everything stems from your nervous system. There are some people starting to talk about this now. They're becoming aware that this nervous system is the foundational piece to everything. If you're gonna so-called manifest things, your nervous system. Everything starts from your nervous system. The subconscious mind does not use language, it uses emotion. And emotion is tied to your nervous system. So those two go hand in hand. And so your nervous system is the root of it all. So if you can get your nervous system safe and secure, and not fake safety. What is fake safety? Well, thinking like staying in your comfort zone, keeping you safe. That's actually keeping you. Recognize the paradox here, because you're in your comfort zone. You think you're safe, but you're actually unsafe, because the thing that you're desiring supposed to be, which is on the other side of that so-called fear or outside of your comfort zone, is your safety. The paradox of that. I'm more safe now than I've ever been in my internal world. Like, yeah, there's some stuff that I still have to, purge. But for the most part, I'm very safe. I feel very confident, very safe. I can speak, and I don't feel like I don't know what I'm saying. Like, I used to not know what I'm saying. I felt like, nobody's gonna listen to me, because who am I? Who am I to speak, right? And so like, because of that, I'm gonna read what you said. I feel certain people have taken our confidence to make us feel others don't like us, which is total rubbish. Spot on, dude. Your confidence is amazing, bro. Honestly, I feel it has changed, it charged into us through higher superpowers. Well, that's the goal. I'm glad that's helped. And yes, movement is important. That's why I use the exercise as the vehicle. Like, it can be anything. It could be jogging, it could be taking a walk, it could be, physical exertion with weights, it could be simple, it could be yoga, it could be whatever it is. Like, I'm doing 10K a day, right? So like, I'm gonna do a couple steps here. And this allows me to get energy to start flowing, right? Imagine I sat all day. Is energy moving? Well, it's still moving to some degree, but it's very slow. Whereas when I'm moving my body like this, right? Energy is going up and down and up and down and up and down, and it's going pretty fast. And this energy, again, if you can see that this energy is what's bringing you clarity, allowing you to stop thinking and to start feeling more, and allows you to get intuitive guidance and insights and wisdom that's drawn from within you, and then it comes bubbling out and it circulates you because you have a toroidal field. There's a field around you that's always spinning. Some fields are smaller than others because they simply haven't allowed energy to pass and move. And I mentioned, think of it like this. This is a very simple analogy. You have gates. Imagine your entire body, you had all these gates, and these gates are closed. Will energy pass through? Energy is not going to pass through. If you know the character Rock Lee or Might Guy from Naruto, yeah. If you know the character from Naruto or Rock Lee, good to see you. Let's see, silent meditation and breathing. That works. Anything can work as long as it feels alignment to you. Right? So like if meditation or breathing doesn't align, then something else will align. Yeah, exactly. So that's for your, yeah, you like that. For me, it's just when I'm speaking, this is where I'm at peace. When I'm sitting or just being, I don't call it meditation. I just sit. I just sit and close my eyes. And in that process, it just drops me in. But anyways, the character Rock Lee and Might Guy, they use these things called gates within themselves to restrict chakra, because so when they are ready to fight, they can open up their gates and allow energy to pass through, so they get more powerful. It's like Goku going Super Saiyan. He's basically releasing inner gates to open up, so allowing more energy to flood through your body. So you can call that like adrenaline, you can call that ecstasy, you can call that bliss, you can call that flow. But if you don't move your body, your gates, they're stuck. They're like this. That's why a lot of us, we run into this whole, I don't feel good, I feel lethargic, I feel like shit, I don't feel like I can do this. Nabito said this to me yesterday. He's like, bro, I'm in my 20s and you look like you have more energy than I do. So the physical age doesn't make a difference. That's a mindset thing. But like, I'm like, it's because you just gotta move your body. I'm moving my body every day. I don't miss a day. Like, it's non-negotiable. Even if nobody's here, and I'm gonna still do my exercise on stream just to keep myself accountable. I don't require accountability for my exercises. I use my accountability for my steps. And in the process, I will do my exercise. I will do it. You will not see me not do it. I will be doing it. Today is jump rope day. So you better believe I'll be jumping rope. And so like, the more I move my body, the more energy passes through and the gates stay open. So it's like it's like, great example. This is why I love fucking anime for this reason. I love anime for this reason. You know, for those of you who watch Dragon Ball, you remember when Goku went into the hyperbolic time chamber with Gohan and they powered up and they got very bulky and they recognized there's a weakness to this new form? Do you remember what Goku did? He's like, Gohan, we gotta figure out a way to stay in Super Saiyan but make it seem normal. You see what I'm saying? Super Saiyan takes a lot of exertion to go, right? The thing is, when they came out of the hyperbolic time chamber, they were already Super Saiyan without charging up because their gates were already open. So they're in a continuous, oh my god, thank you so much for this. Akira Toriyama, I appreciate you. they allowed energy to just keep going. So they didn't have to create that extra exertion while they're in battle because they're already powered up. Whereas Vegeta and Trunks, they were, and their muscles were getting bulky, and they didn't sustain their form for long because even Vegeta recognized the flaw. But like, you know, the point is like Goku sustained that state of being. Now, why he didn't stay like that for the rest of the series, who knows? But it doesn't really matter. Point being, that example right there is perfect because he's in a constant state. Or Naruto, a great example. When he was fighting pain, he was in a meditative state. He was sitting in lotus, and he had 2 clones already powered up in sage mode. So when he would run out of sage mode, he would reverse summon his clone to him, and he's back into sage mode. So he prepared 2 clones just in sage mode. So just in case when he ran out of that power, he would get it right back. You see what I'm saying? He created that gate staying open feeling. And so I'm gonna read what S said and what you said. Yeah, when you meditate, do you turn inwards towards your inner self or direct your awareness outwards beyond yourself? That's a great question. So for me, I go inwards. So I go inwards. So like for me, in my inner world, so there's a couple of things how my inner world looks. So when I close my eyes, there is a pyramid that I'm about to enter. Because the pharaoh. There's a pyramid that I'm about to enter, and within this pyramid, it enters a realm that's a pink heart. Within this pink heart, I'm going deep, and I can see the hyperbolic time chamber. And within that hyperbolic time chamber, I can see all the characters, and we're all chatting and having fun. Like I'm chatting with Goku and Naruto and like Lacus and whoever else, and I feel what I desire to feel. A great example is I can tell you all right now without you even having this in your mouth. Go ahead and imagine you have a lemon and you just bite into it. I guarantee you're gonna start to have a little bit of saliva, just a smidge. My point to say is you just gave yourself an experience that you don't have the physical thing in your hand, but you have the sensations of like biting into a lemon. So if you know that you can do that, something so simple, then you can surely feel other things inwards. So I place my awareness always inwards now. I used to do like the other way. I used to direct my awareness outwards beyond myself. I used to do that. I don't do that as much anymore. I go inwards because I recognize that everything here is just holographic. And so like the only thing that's really here is, well, it's not even really me because, we talked about this. I'm not actually really here either. So the only thing I should do is focus on this anyways. So if I'm going to place my awareness, I may as well do it inwards than around me. I used to like feel like birds and trees and all that stuff, and I can still do that. I just prefer to go, for myself, to go inwards like that. Yeah. Yeah, can you give me that kick to go and do it? I can definitely give you that kicking. To look inside is not escape, but feeling form shifting shapes. Exactly. It's not escaping anything. It's literally allowing myself to feel whatever I desire. Even if I have to feel like I'm dying, because I've killed myself quite a few times inside. Not in a sense of like, stone cold like dead. I'm sorry, not stone cold like rid myself of emotion, but to feel what it feels like to die and to feel safe with that. Of course, like if a tiger's gonna come at me right now, I'm gonna run for my life, of course, because the body, the basal ganglia, the amygdala, and all that's gonna start kicking in and be like, safety, 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 and your body's gonna just go. It knows. It's funny how our body does that. It goes like that in a second. It's like you feel something like right? It's hardwired into us. Let me see what you said, Anderson. Does anyone find loud noises throws off tracks, like hearing someone hammering? I feel that I feel they are purposely doing it to piss us off. Really, it's our minds telling us that. I'll answer that in a moment. As great question, by the way, to Anderson. Um, okay, I think I shared this with you before. If I haven't, I'm going to share it anyways. In World War One and World War Two, they used sound, they used frequencies to gain the upper hand on the enemy. So they used distortion so that it could create this dissonance within themselves so they can take the upper hand. So in today's day and age, they use things. I'm not saying that, as long as you can listen to anything. You can listen to music and not be affected by it, truly. But I'm not saying lacking the awareness, if you don't have that awareness, it can affect you. And so like that whole, like when you become aware of something, you can then do your best to mitigate it. So like when those who are attempting to like so-called send out frequencies through through music or through some sort of subliminal or through the airwaves of some other shit, are they purposely doing that? Well, who knows. But always do your best to ground yourself if you can. And that's why I'm like, if you know yourself, there's this quote has stuck with me for a while now. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. So when you know who you are and you know what's going on around you, the world will reflect it. And you'll know. Yeah, you're rewiring it. And you're deprogramming the fact that noise is like bad, or you're just making it neutral. You're making it to a point where it's neutral. The goal is to keep it neutral. It doesn't affect you. So I would basically say noise does not affect me. In fact, I am one with this noise. That's another way of saying that. Yeah. I am one with it because I'm one with everything. Everything is one. Since everything's waveform and particle anyways, some are just arranged in different frequencies and vibrations. To S, with the question, what does pain mean to me? That's a great question. And you know what, S, I'm gonna sit down for a moment and answer that. So I'm gonna point the camera this way, have my water there. I'm gonna do the thing that I do so you all can see it in real time. I'm gonna drink a little water. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm splitting myself into two right now. The one that asks the question and the one that answers the question. Hello, Orion. By the way, for those of you, Orion Phoenix Ramses is the name that was given to me. So I'm going to be called Orion more and more going forward. But Andre still is all right for now. Orion, what does pain mean to you? And go ahead, take your time. There's no rush to answer this question. What does pain mean to you? Your own words, not society's words, not ChatGPT or Google search or Webster's dictionary. What is your words? What does pain mean to you? And it may take you a little bit of time to come up with something, but it's okay. Take your time. Well, pain right now means to me that, and it feels like something very heavy, something that is gonna physically push me beyond my limits, like it's gonna cause physical pain. But I also know that that can be emotional and mental. So it's like energy that's gonna rip me to shreds. So you feel that pain is like energy ripping you to shreds. What else? What else does pain mean to you? Well, it's like I can see kintsugi, the Japanese art form of when a pot gets broken and then it gets rebuilt with like golden glue, and it reinforces it and make it stronger. It's the process of like a diamond being forged under pressure. And that pressure is very painful, very hard, very heavy. But ultimately that pain is what then brings forth the gifts. It builds resilience, it builds resourcefulness, it builds tolerance, it builds character. It builds a lot of things. Even though the pain feels overwhelming, that's another word I can say. I know pain is a great catalyst for your next transcendence. It's just feeling that heavy energy, feeling like you're being ripped to shreds. Doesn't feel good, but ultimately that pain will eventually go away because everything is temporary. I know you're going around in circles answering this, and I'm proud of you for going inwards and explaining what pain is to you. But if you had to simplify it, how would you simplify what does pain mean to you in a couple words? I see pain as power or pain as purpose, because you have to go through and grow through these things in order to get over on the other side. Otherwise, if you never feel pain, how can you ever grow? Okay, I see that. So what's the purpose of growing? Your own definition, your own words. Why is it important to grow? So that we can experience new things and, be equipped with the awareness so that we can just be aware of how to handle things and help others along our way. So you're saying that this growing is necessary to help others and yourself for awareness. Yeah, it's in servitude, helping to help shift yourself internally so that you can respond accordingly into reality and not react, and also help someone and provide them some level of awareness so that they can go within and figure it out with some words for themselves. Kind of like what I do every day on the live stream, give an example, and yeah, I think that's what I've got for now. Do you have anything else for me? No, I think pain is power and purpose. And I know I said I think, I feel that feels aligned to me, that pain is power and purpose. Because all the times I felt pain, I've overcome that pain and I've gotten stronger. It's like when Goku and Vegeta and the Saiyans, they are on the brink of death, they get even stronger afterwards. So their power levels go up after every battle they fight, especially if they're closest to death. They have an innate ability to power up even further. So that whole scenario for us, when we're going through pain, is for us to get even more powerful. And we take that experience and we run with it, because everything that is in our life and that we will continue into our next incarnation is experience. That's why it's important to keep growing and evolving in your current incarnation. Otherwise, your next incarnation will be riddled with the same potential problems, or maybe even more. Whereas if you solved and grown and you've pushed yourself, and even though you go through the pain and the suffering and the anguish and the heartache and the despair of a lifetime, and you overcome it, you'll be so equipped in the next life that you won't be able to really, you won't really even have to deal with that kind of stuff. Anything else you would like to share with me and with the family? I guess just to simplify again is just pain is power and pain is purpose. Though it be heavy, very heavy energy, not light energy, it's very heavy energy that feels like it's ripping me to shreds. That ripping to shreds is that act of kintsugi being broken and to be reforged, or the act of the diamond being under extreme pressure from a lump of coal. Okay. I feel like I feel like that's good. Thank you, Orion. I'm proud of you. I love you. I love you too. And thank you for always being here for me and holding space while I answer these questions and not judging me. Well, of course. Why would I judge you? You're me after all, and I'm you. Hugs. All right, kiddo. Go get them. They're waiting for you. And if there's anything else, you know where to find me. And remember, Orion, may your heart be your guiding key. You know better. Embody it and feel it. Whew. I'm back. As if I left. Yeah. That's what's up, Nabito? What's up, Destiny? Yeah. That's what sounds good, bro. Yeah. To me, pain marks the edge where the feeling ends. That makes sense. I love that. I'm glad you all experienced that. Yeah. Good to see all of you in the chat, by the way. While I was doing that, I trust some of the stuff that came out of me made sense. That's what pain means to me. It means power and purpose. So you see, when we go inwards like that and not have society's bullshit words, and you have your words, your understanding, your definition, and you're clear on what that is, some will feel aligned, some will not feel aligned. But that's what. Oops. Oh, my water fell. Oh well, it's all on my mats. No big deal. So if when you know when you know your definitions, you can get into either alignment or misalignment with others, and it's okay if others haven't done their definitions. No big deal. Just know that you know, and you're not better. You just know, and you can clearly articulate it. So for me, now I know that for me, pain specifically is power and purpose, because through that initiation of being ripped to shreds through either like somebody triggering something, or I should say activating, because I use the word activate instead of trigger. They activate something inside of me, or through some physical exertion, like I'm getting stronger, or through some letting go of some feelings, of freeing myself and liberating, because the ultimate thing that we're all here for is freedom, freeing ourselves and freeing others in the process. We're not really here to, change the world. We're here to shift internally. And as we shift internally, we're here to, in the process, others will start shifting too alongside us. And we're here to shift what's, as S would say, something broken, and to make it more meaningful. Thank you, by the way, for those words 2 days ago. Thank God, not that much water fell. It's okay, it required a little cleaning anyways. So, when I go and sit inwards like that, that's what I do to get to the bottom of, like, if I don't understand something. But there's no thinking here. That was all feeling based for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pain is power you keep inside. It's not shared. It's held and lived alone. Yeah, it's an interesting perspective indeed, isn't it? That's what my inner world desired pain to feel like, or what pain, its definition means. That's why, like, in the last little while, I've been redefining my words. In fact, I've been starting to redefine my words since February, of like, what does love mean? And we know that love has all kinds of meaning. What does success mean? For me, the word success it comes down to one word. If I really have to break it down, it is one word: freedom. Freedom to be whoever I desire, freedom to do whatever I desire, freedom to be with whoever I desire to be with in any present moment, doing the things that I love, without restrictions. That's what success means to me. It doesn't mean, yes, I love money, I enjoy it, but that doesn't mean that, like, that's the be all and end all. It's a vehicle that I can use as a tool, because it's neutral, that'll help me to do more amazing things, that gives me the options and the freedom to make choices, that allows me to be free. That's my definition of success for me specifically. And so I've been going through the process and seeing, what does this stuff mean to me specifically? And it's not neither wrong nor right, it just is for me. And so, like, that's why I said, no matter what, you're always going to be right. From your own perspectives, you're always going to be right. I'm not here to argue with anyone. I'm not here to debate with anyone. I'm just here to say, you're right. If it doesn't align with you, it doesn't align. No big deal. As long as it's helping all of you in whatever you're doing in your reality, and you're living your greatest life, have at it. Go live it. And those who are living the greatest life, they don't have time to be debating about anything. They're just living their life. They're enjoying their time. Me, I'm just here to provide information because this is what brings me so much joy. This is my, what I call freedom, my happiness. I love sharing this stuff so that I know that it's helping, and I know it has helped quite a few of you. So in that process of me helping you, and by me I mean this vessel helping you and your vessel, I feel fulfilled because I never thought in a million years I would be able to help anyone. So the fact that a lot of you have given me feedback that I've helped, I feel fulfilled. So I can die now with peace. I have no regrets now. I really don't. The only regrets that I would have had is if I didn't live stream and help people and didn't go to San Diego or like go home. Now that I've been home, I can always feel that feeling of being home. I know what it feels like to be at home. I know clear as day what that feels like. I can actually cry a beautiful tear of joy of knowing what it feels like to be back by Coronado, by living in the penthouse, by driving my Toyota Supra and putting smiles on faces while I'm driving. Because a car is designed for happiness, and it brings so much joy to people's souls while I'm driving the car. When I'm speaking at stadiums or at arenas or on, I'm not doing Tony Robbins stuff, like I'm not there for that stuff. Because the people who are at the Tony Robbins events are not, they're not at the vibrational frequency to handle what I have to say, because I'm going to be like, hey, you're God. I have 5 things for you. It's going to be simple. Pay attention. Number 1, you're God. Number 2, be present. Number 3, know that everything you desire is here in the now. Number 4, everything that you have gone through was by your design, because you are the ultimate revealer / master creator, ultimate alchemist. I don't care what name you give it. That's by your design. And number 5, be still and know who you are. Bye. I walk off stage. That's it. That's as simple as it is. I don't have to convolute a speech. I can go do a TED Talk, same thing. Hey y'all, this look perfect. Carpet, red carpet. Hey y'all, I got 5 things to tell you. 1, you're God. Own it. 2, everything you desire is here in the now, so be present. 3, everything that you've brought forth in your reality is by your design, because you've already created your game and your game's already finished. It's done. You're just walking your path. 4, well, it's technically, I can just do 3 and that's enough. Will they resonate? No. So like, anyways, my point to say all this is to say, like, I can feel all this clear as day. And so like, I go so inwards to a point where like, oh, I don't really care if it comes or not. Like I can see San Diego, like when I see the word San Diego on this sweater, I'm like, it invokes emotion right away. Like I can feel everything. I can feel the beaches, I can feel the people there. I can feel the joy. I can feel the sun. The sun feels different there, by the way. By the way, S, I'm going to read what you shared there. I know you left a couple of things. I can feel the ocean. I can hear it. I can feel Cowles Mountain. Like I'm climbing it up. My shoes are getting like dirtied. They're getting very dusty. Very clay looking color, like a brownish like color. I'm sweating buckets going up. I can see Victoria. I'm hugging her, giving her a kiss on her forehead and her cheek. Having tea with her. I can see Matt getting a big old bear hug from him. Dude's 6'3", by the way. He's tall. I was like, damn, this guy's hella tall. Holy shit. Getting a bear hug from him. I'm at Laguna Beach. I can feel top of the world. I can be eating that gelato. That damn gelato is so good there. I just didn't have it the last time because the line was just too much to stand in. And you see, like, my heart is already palpitating. And I'm just standing there, just holding this beautiful piece of fabric. All because I look at the word San Diego or even California and I get the feelings immediately. Because I've been there over and over now. All right, let me see what S said. Yeah, isn't that a selfish thing to do? To not offer that power to others? Oh yeah, it's selfish indeed. And so like, that's the reason why I do my best to provide. I mean, I could share it with them, but will they be ready for it? That's the question. It's knowing your audience. You know? Oh, you mean, I meant to give pain. That's the reason, great, this right here. So what you just said here, spot on. This is the reason why, like, sometimes it's necessary. Like yesterday after you left, we watched one of my old calls with one of my mirrors from back in the day. His name is Huang. For those who saw it, they saw the frustration that was coming. I was in my head too much, and he purposely had me get more confused inside for me to figure it out. And he purposely put me in pain, like mental pain, for me to overcome it. So he did me a tremendous service by doing that. That's why when I start speaking direct and I might activate something inside any of you, just know, because I love you so damn much, I just desire you to overcome and break free. It's not to like tear you down or disempower you. It's all empowerment. It's just a matter of like giving you that pain so that you can break the shit inside of you and free yourself. It's kind of like the genie in the bottle scenario. Like, you're a genie, that's who you are. You're beyond the genie, but it's like, yeah, basically, that's what Huang and Jessa and everybody did to me. I had to be stirred up inside so much to come to the realization, wow, this pain. Because the thing is, a lot of us, we tend to, when that happens, I did this, I blame others. Like, how dare you speak to me like this, and and don't recognize what they're actually doing. So like when Huang would do that for me, because he did it a lot, we spent, if you only knew how many hours this guy and me spent on Zoom in 2022. Like, we spent hours every day, not just like 1 hour. We spent like 12 hours a day, half a day, helping. He was helping me more than I was helping him, but because I felt like he was my master, so I was bowing down to him. I'm like, Huang, sensei. I was calling him sensei. I'm like, sensei, I know nothing. I'm stupid. Like, tell me, give me the answers, brother. Like, I don't know fuck all. But he never put himself above me. He always like, pick your ass back up, dude. You're equal to me. Stop doing that. But I kept doing that unconsciously and consciously as well. That like, Huang, you're better than me. I don't know anything. I'm stupid. Like, you know so much more. And I would bow my head down like this, like I'm stupid. And he would continue to go inwards with me He's like, stop doing that. And he would create more pain within me so I can recognize the paradox, right? That I'm doing to myself, because it's a paradox. Because I didn't have that self-worth, or I had it, but I shoved it away. There was a question he asked in that video. Does anybody determine my own self-worth? And I couldn't answer the question. I couldn't answer his question. And he left me that question for me to go and get more confused inside. And you can see how I was getting frustrated. And it's like, I don't know how to answer this question. I don't know. And I had to like really think. But he's like, stop thinking. I care what you feel. Feel it. And so like he purposely created a lot of chaos within me so that I can overcome the chaos and let that chaos out of me, so that I can ultimately free myself. And that's why, like, you know, when I sit and do like death meditations or death ceremonies within myself, that's what I'm doing. I'm creating chaos within myself so that I can bring out the chaos and let it out so that it frees myself fully. It sucks sometimes, but that pain, right, is necessary for me to overcome it. And if I don't do it, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to get stuck. And the thing is, we're never stuck. That's the paradox. We think we're stuck, but we're never stuck. So what's keeping us stuck is this, and not allowing energy to flow through your body freely. That energy is helping us to permeate and free us from all kinds of stuff. What's up, Sandeep? Good to see you, brother. Let me see what you shared there. The strong ones really do not blame. They hold their pain in silence and keep their flames. Exactly. Spot on. And so like, and not just Huang, there's another sister, her name is Jessa. You're gonna hear this name a lot, Jessa and Huang, these two. If you only knew what Jessa did for me, I'm sharing, you know, I get to reshare this over and over because, you know, some of you are newer to this, and like, you know, the others who have been here for a while, they know. So Jessa was my greatest female mirror, like a feminine mirror in this reality up until that point. I never felt safe to be around women in this reality. So like speaking to someone like you, S, would have been like, yeah, I'm not worth your time. Yeah, I'm not worth your time. I'm like, yeah, S, you're like up here, and I'm like this lowly peasant. I'm not worthy of your time, S, or any of you women, beautiful women. I'm not worthy of your time. And then when it came to guys, especially the masculine male, I'm like, I am your slave. You're so much better than me. I had no self-worth, literally. Well, we always have self-worth, but we threw it away, or it's hiding under a bunch of shit. My analogy, it's under a bunch of shit. Your diamond's always radiating. You just threw a bunch of mud and garbage on your diamond. Clean that shit off. That's who you are. Well, if you don't want to say a diamond, you can say an emerald or a sapphire or a ruby or a topaz or whatever. Insert crystal. Insert your favorite thing. Just clean that shit off. Because that's who you are. That's how simple it is. You just gotta take off all the shit. Clean it off. Wipe it off. Dust it off. Polish it. That's who you are. You're shiny as fuck. You're radiating as... I like to use the word radiating over glowing or shining. I like to radiate, just feels inwards out. Shining feels outwards. I like inward out, radiating. Anyways, Jessa, this woman I shared last night, this woman has done so many things for me, the things that you wouldn't even think of. I'll let you know, she peed while we were talking on Zoom. Not that I saw her naked or anything, but like she turned on the camera, she was talking to me on Zoom, and she's still using the bathroom because she gives no fucks. And she's chatting with me, and she's making me feel comfortable. She's purposely doing that for a reason. She talks about all kinds of the female thing, like periods and stuff with me. Like, brother, I'm on my period right now. I'm like, okay, like, you would think that's too much information. But she purposely did that for me to get comfortable with women. Because I had been with my ex-wife, and, well, she did what she did, and I love her. I see her as my sister now, which is so weird. But, like, I didn't know myself back in the times when I was married with her. I'm like, I was a shell in comparison. And so, like, Jessa, she spent an exorbitant amount of time. Like, she gave me situations of, like, what would you do in this scenario? For example, she's like, brother, if you and I went to grocery shopping, right? And we paid for groceries and we were taking it to the car, what would you do? Well, I said I would carry the groceries and we would walk to the car. She's like, brother, you have 20 bags in your hand, you're gonna carry all of them? I'm like, well, yeah, I like carrying stuff. She's like, okay. Let's say that I'm carrying them. Would you make me carry them? Well, no. So what would you do? She gave me weird scenarios that I wasn't aware of. Because I stayed with her. She brought me, like, I left here and not think I was ever going to come back to Toronto back in 2022. And I was going to live with her for basically forever. But that didn't, it played out the way it's supposed to. Because it was ultimately just to go for a couple months, open my vision and come back so I can proceed on my journey. I said to her, well, I don't know, sister. You tell me. She's like, I desire you to figure it out. And she created chaos as well within me because she's forcing me to go deep, not just to give me the answer. Because giving somebody the answer is great and all, but the thing is, if they don't come to the realization themselves, the answer won't have that much meaning, if that makes sense. Yes, you can share the answer, and I do share the answers. It just, you have to go inwards to really go deep and find that for yourself if it really is true for you. Like when I first heard, hey, you're God, that didn't make sense to me. I'm God, I'm the universe, I'm the infinite. That doesn't make any sense. I'm this lowly human. That doesn't make any sense. Ah, yes, because we've been buying into a bunch of things that have been taking away our sovereignty. Anyways, I eventually figured out. She said, bring the car. What would you do? Bring the car, or would you make me walk? Well, I would bring the car to the thing, and you'll be there with the groceries, and I'll just come and put them in the car. And then I'll open the door for you and put you in. Like a gentleman. Ah, good. She gave me another scenario. She noticed that I don't ask her if she would like some help. Because in my experience here, living in this house specifically, every time I go to help anybody, they always say, no, I'll take care of it. So they always rejected my help. I would say, Mom, I can take care of this, or Dad, I can take care of it. No, I'll do it. Or they'll just like throw away my act of services. So eventually I stopped caring and stopped asking. I either do it or I just don't do it. So like when I was there, she was painting her room, and she could handle it, but she would have liked me to offer her help. So she's like, brother, can I ask you something? I'm like, yeah. She was making me aware of things that I would have not have been aware of. And this is why I said, she basically brought me there to break me out of my fucking comfort zone. I was very uncomfortable. Living with a woman again, especially a high-level woman like her. By high level, I mean highly emotionally, like intellectual woman. And she's like, how come you don't ask me to help me? And I told her, well, because in my experience, every time I go help somebody, they don't want my help. So why should I ask anybody? Ah, so you're making an assumption. Not everybody's the same, you know. You're right. And, you know, even if I say no, how would you feel even if you ask me to help me and I say no, it's okay, I got it, brother. How would you feel after? Well, I'd feel a little rejected because I would love to help you. So you feel that when someone says no to you, you're getting rejected. But do you know that that rejection isn't about you? It's not even rejection. It's just simply a fact that they can handle it. So it's not that you're incapable, it's just that they got this. I can see that. Still doesn't help though when I hear no. But she's like, brother, it's okay if people say no. It's not they're rejecting you. And even if it feels like they're rejecting you to some degree in whatever it is that you say to them or you ask them something, just know that don't ever reject yourself. So you see, like, because I got to spend time with both Huang as my masculine mirror, and both him and Jessa were balanced in their masculine and their feminine energies. I just got a masculine mirror and I got a feminine mirror. So those two combined, I am the collection of information from the day I'm born until now. And based on all that I just said, I'm a fusion of both of them. They poured in all their awareness into me to bring my awareness up. Notice I said they didn't provide me new information, or they didn't teach me anything new. They brought my awareness to their awareness. So that's what I'm doing essentially, is I'm bringing your awareness to my awareness. That's it. We all have the information inside of us. It's all there. Every one of us has all that information. All I'm doing is bringing the awareness level up by being a mirror. That is it. Ugh. Ugh. And yeah. Jessa, no. Jessa's my sister. Or our sister. Funny enough, very attractive woman, but I never saw her in a romantic capacity, ever, not once. It's so weird. I'm like, she even said this to me. She's like, you know, brother, you know, you're the luckiest guy. You know that? I'm like, why'd you say that? Well, think about it. Everybody, like, there's so many guys that wants to get with me, and you are getting to live here. That was a little ego for her. Even she said that. I'm like, this is a little ego for me, but like, you know, you're a very lucky dude because so many guys would kill to be living here right now. I see. I'm very not impressed by a lot of things. That's the thing. Like, I used to put women on pedestals, but there came a point where I put everybody on a same equal playing field. So I'm like, okay, well, you could be the hottest supermodel, but if your attitude is like, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it's meant to be, based on your frequency. But we're all equal, so like, just, you know. Anyways, why I brought that up is irrelevant. The point is, yeah, she was. Well, I'm not gonna say was. She still is my greatest female mirror, but we just don't talk as much anymore because she's doing her own thing, and I'm clearly doing my thing now, and I don't really have the energy, not the energy. I don't have the time allotted to spend with her anyways, because my time is dedicated with all of you. And she's doing her own thing anyways. So we're kind of not in alignment right now in terms of like, she's off doing real estate stuff now, and she wasn't even going to be doing that. But she's doing what she loves now, I feel, and I'm doing what I love. So there's nothing to really. I'll reach out to her here and there, but you know, same with Huang. He's doing what he's doing, and I'm doing what I'm doing. But they always know I'll always love them. They know that. And I'm always with them in spirit, and they're always here with me in spirit. I can feel their energy right behind me. Well, beside me, I should say, not behind me. So, but it's not just those two. There I had a lot of mirrors. Once upon a time, I called them my superhero guides. If you didn't know that, I had 10 superhero guides. So I basically put everybody on a pedestal. I am basically Luke from Star Wars, even though I don't really enjoy Star Wars, but I am Luke, and they're my Yodas. Well, even though Yoda's like that, but like, they're my Yodas. And they're all telling me things, and they're sharing their wisdom. There was 2 girls that I actually did love very, very much. One was Ari, who was the one that planted the seed of San Diego, or was to help me to remember that San Diego is home, because King Ramses has a very strong tie to southwestern United States, where that's where San Diego is. Even though he went more towards the Grand Canyon and all that, it's still southwest. So I feel drawn to ocean and mountains. And then there's another woman, I will not really mention her name. It starts with P, but she's currently in a relationship and, you know, thriving, and I wish her only the best and love. And you know, I've shared my love for her. She knows. And me sharing that, it let go of a lot of regrets. That if I don't share how I feel about someone, I might be living with regret. Right now, I have no regrets. I've shared all my feelings with every woman I've ever liked. There's not a single woman on the planet right now that I haven't shared how I feel about them. I just so happen to not be with anyone because this is my journey right now. And my journey is to serve, and I don't have time to really entertain a relationship. And so I'm here to do what I'm here to do so that I can go home. I still feel like I have like 10 years at most. Don't know if that's true or not, but we'll see. So in these 10 years, if I really only have 10 years left, I may as well give it my all. And that's serving and help as many people as I possibly can by shifting them, by helping them to shift, for them to shift themselves. I'm not doing it for them, they're doing it for themselves. I'm just mirroring back to them the information that they already have, because they already have it all. I don't know more than them. This is not even my information. It belongs to nobody. It's the universe's information. Every thought belongs to the universe. Everything belongs to the universe in the end. So I'm here to basically remind myself this is not me. Even when I'm speaking right now, this isn't me. This is like the universe channeling through me. Because it doesn't belong to me. It never has and never will. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. I became reliant on them. So Huang said something to me in 2023 when I was with Jessa, like when I was staying with her. He's like, brother, I would like you to go on your own journey and figure things out. And I'm like, okay. Because he mirrored back to me how to detach. That word, detachment, he was the one who mirrored that back to me. So I'm like, okay, well, if you don't desire to help me, then I'll just go on my own and do it, figure it out. And I did. And it scared him because he didn't really think I was going to actually detach, but I did. I did a really good job of that too. That's why I'm detached from I can detach from anybody like this. If I end up in a relationship with someone and if I'm gonna love them no matter what, but if they just don't feel aligned anymore, okay, it was nice to, it was nice to connect. Thank you for the time we got to share. I love you and take care of yourself. It's just as simple for me now. I invest emotions, but like there'll come a point where it's like flipping a switch, turning the switch on and off. It's like, okay, I built a switch within myself to just turn it off and not get too emotionally like invest in like, why are you doing this? No, I'm done. I'm done. And so the reason why I asked him, there was something I desired for him to share with me. I asked him if he can mirror back to me. I was still using words like teach me. If you could teach me how to do Reiki. I asked him with, dude, can you please teach me how to do Reiki because it was important to me. He's like, I would like you to go figure that out on your own. So in a way, like that, he did me service there, because he saw that I was being reliant on him, right? That chain, right? Which becomes help. And so like, he basically busted the chain and I busted it as well. We basically took the chain together and I detached and he busted it by saying, go on your own journey. And that started in 2023. After I left Jessa, I left her place, I came back here. Then I went to San Diego for the first time in May 2023, changed my life. I mean, going to New York and staying with her for 77 days, exactly 77 days, was life-changing because she opened my vision. She paid $10,000 for me to go to a wealth conference to have my own experience. She poured into me, and I came back with all this new energy. I had expanded, and then when I went to San Diego, I expanded even more because I not only saw San Diego, I saw SoCal. I saw basically all of Southern California. I didn't go to North Cal. I went to Southern California, from LA, or from San Diego to LA, and everything in between. And it opened my vision. So I saw Beverly Hills. I saw bigger homes. I saw newer things. I saw people. I hadn't really traveled much in my experience because I was like, fuck this world. I hated people. I hated everything about this world. I hated everyone. I hated everything, and I hated me. So why would I want to be here? I was like, fuck this place. This place sucks. Why am I here? I ask myself these questions. Why am I fucking here? All the time. I have no purpose. I have no vision. I have nothing. I have no dreams. My dreams got squashed as a child when I was 5 years old. I was blaming everybody as well, too. But every time, I would always look out to the sky. Like what I'm doing right now, even though this thing's blocking it. But I would do this. What the fuck am I here to do? Why am I here? What's the purpose of all this? All these shitty ass humans. They don't know a damn thing. They're annoying. I would say all these kinds of things, but basically I'm telling that to myself. I'm mirroring all that back to me, because that's me speaking to myself. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most fairest of them all? You are, because you're speaking to yourself when you say that stuff to yourself. Even though you may be saying it to others, you're actually telling it to yourself, because it's a reflection of you. because everyone's you, just from a different perspective. And so, when I went to San Diego and saw what I saw, I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. I saw all these beautiful things. And it wasn't the material things that was captivated. It was the simple things, like the ocean and the mountains. I had never seen mountains like that before in my life, or in this incarnation anyways. It was quite fascinating. And so, I mean, there could be somewhere else I call home in the future. San Diego may not be my true home, but I feel like it is. It's got everything I require. It's got everything. And I don't have to drive 100 hours to go to some place, if you know what I mean. I can get everything in less than 2 hours if I really require it to drive. 2 hours is like nothing to me. I've driven longer than that. I've driven 6, 7, 8 hours at a time. 2 hours is like cakewalk. Yeah, so like they helped me to, they detached from me too. So I became not reliant on anybody. I became reliant on myself. So you can say I kind of went back to lone wolf a bit. But of course, with new perspective, knowing if I require help, I can ask for help and not run into like, being afraid to ask for help. This time I can ask for help. I have no fear. Hey, can you help me with something? I used to have such a fear to ask people for help. Now I don't, but I don't require anybody's help. I'm the creator. Those who are going to help me will help me. I don't have to ask, they will just do it because they will feel aligned to help me. But in the process, like, I have all the answers. Good to see you, sister. Welcome back. Yeah, that's called alignment. Yeah. Yeah, there's always something better that you can attach yourself to. Exactly. I find myself returning to your channel day after day, unable to resist your allure. Thank you, sister. Well, I appreciate that. It means I'm doing something. It means I'm doing something right. Welcome back, bro. Very nice. I still have to do my steps. I still gotta do my steps. It's okay. I'm not in any rush. I'm at 906. I'll be jumping rope in a bit. Today's jump rope day, which, by the way, my pink rope. I love using my pink rope. I'm just gonna pull out my rope right now, but I'm not actually starting. Pink rope. I get excited for pink, as you know. I have 2 pink ropes. I have one that Victoria bought me, the one that I asked for. This is the one that Victoria bought me. Yes, nice and pink. And I put pink tape as well, so it doesn't get damaged. And then I bought my own pink rope. It's a weighted rope, and this one's already getting beat up a bit because I put tape. What the hell is this? Damn it all! Ah! They're meant to be used. Don't get into this now. Come on. I don't like when my shit gets scuffed. Oh well. Yep, nice and pink. I get excited for pink. This one is light, so I'm not going to use this one. Well, I'm not going to use this one today. Urgh. That thing is bothering me, though. I can't let it bother me. Alright, anyways, so Jessa and Huang, they had to detach from me. Because I had to detach from them. Because if I continued to stay with them, I would be reliant on them. And do you think I would have grown? No. That's why what you said there, S, is spot on. Because they recognize that, like, there's only so much they can share with me, and I have to go figure it out on my own now. Otherwise, it's like a child who's always sheltered, and I was always sheltered. I never got to explore much. That's why, like, I never got to see the world, because I felt like I had to be reliant on other people. But that's not the case. Now that I know, because I've traveled on my own quite a fair bit now. Like, even though it's San Diego, like, I can go anywhere in the world, but I choose to stay in, like, places that speak English. You know what I'm saying? I like English. So San Diego has everything I require: palm trees, beaches, mountains, oceans, city, parks, trails. They have everything. What else do I require? In any event, Huang and I got to talk to Huang about 3 weeks ago on a Zoom call for about 20 minutes. He's like, I can see the change in you. That's the first thing he said. Because he's a great observer, just like yourself. So, S, he's like, I can see the change in you. You've been through quite the transformation, haven't you, brother? Oh yeah, brother, I have. I figured it out. He's like, I can see you figured it out. There's nothing more there's nothing else I have to share with you, because you figured it out. Like, you can always become aware of new things, yes. By new, I mean remember things. But the things that I was looking for, I already figured it out. And then I mirrored back things that he wasn't quite aware of. And he's like, interesting perspective. So you can say that the student became the master. Even though there is no such thing as student and master. I don't buy into that shit. Student and teacher, or student and master, yeah, I don't buy into that paradigm. Not anymore. Everybody's equal. We're all information exchangers. We exchange information, and those who so-called know more, they don't know more. They're just aware of it. You, when they're sharing it with you, they're making you aware in that present moment. That's how simple it is. Don't obfuscate it. That's how simple it is. All they're doing is mirroring back to you what you already know when they're sharing. So anybody who's speaking on stage and all this stuff, they don't know more than you. They don't. You know exactly what they know, because they're in that moment, they're making you aware. That's a bar. That's a fucking line right there. So that literally puts everybody on the same playing field. The moment someone utters words out of their mouth and that it feels like you don't know, the moment it lands across your subconscious, your conscious mind, your internal world, that's it. It's now there. You can't unhear what you just heard. You can attempt to, but that's not going to happen. You can't unsee something, you can't unhear it. And so that unhearing, that's just plain ignorance at that point, to some degree. Not fully, but to some degree, it's a little bit of ignorance. But you have the answer. That's why I said, whenever you hear something that this vessel is speaking, for those of you who feel that you don't feel aware or don't have the answer, you already have it. I just gave it to you. The simple matter of me just sharing that, recognize a paradox. Oh my God, I do have the answer. That's how simple it is. No thinking. You have the answer. It's you. And when it feels like something is new, like I give the example of playing the piano, like, because the piano's playing. Maybe a lot of you don't know how to play the piano. When I say you don't know, it's not that you don't know. Mm-mm. You know. And so when you go to sit and play the piano, you're like, what does this key do? What does this key do? What does this key do? And somebody, let's say you have a so-called instructor, I call them another mirror, because everybody's a mirror. All they're doing is showing you that's C minor and that's F sharp or whatever the key is, and you hit it. Oh, I see. I do know how to play it because you're just helping me to remember what I've forgotten, or as S would say, you're just helping me, all the things I've forgotten, I'm remembering from before. Perspective. That's how simple it is. That's how simple it is. Don't overcomplicate it. But we like to do that. That's obfuscating. That word, I'm so grateful that I became aware of the word. I'm excited for that word. Obfuscating. Obfuscating. Did you know that word didn't exist to me up until like maybe a month ago? Obfuscating. It always existed though. What do you think? This is funny. There's a lot of things that exist that you don't think exist but exist. And when somebody makes you aware of it, now it exists. But it always existed. This is why I say to you in your dreams and your desired reality, it already exists here in the now. You just don't see it yet because you just haven't quite tapped into the awareness or the frequency that will bring it forth. But don't worry, that's coming. And by coming, it's already here now. You just gotta tap into that feeling. That's why I said, I live in San Diego, California. I have a Toyota Supra. I live in a penthouse. I'm serving billions with a B, not with an M, a fucking B, of people who are in alignment around the world, all the countries, who have access to whatever platform I'm using, whether it's YouTube or whatever. And I have all the resources I require to serve and help people with it so that I can go home and die knowing I gave it every fucking kilowatt of energy I possibly did. That's why I'm here. And I came to that realization a while ago. Yeah. It's okay. It happens. I'm glad you're, yeah. Makes me happy. It makes me happy, sister. Welcome back to the other side. Welcome back to the other side. Must be nice to be back on the other side. This thing is bothering me, but I can't get it off. It's scuffed. It's like it makes the rope like purple. It's annoying. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it's meant to be. It's just a rope. It's not like, well, it's not be all and end all. Things are meant to be used. Come on. You can't look at them and just sit. It's like, I don't know if any of you watched Fast and Furious 7 when they were in Abu Dhabi and the prince had a fucking supercar locked in his house or in his penthouse, and it's not even driven. It's just locked there just to be admired. It's like the beast desires to be driven. That's what this pink rope is saying. I desire to be used. Don't be just looking at me. Use it. I'm gonna get scuffed up. Use the rope. Protect it and use it. But don't look at it and like admire the beauty of the pink. Damn it, use the damn rope. That's the whole point. What's the point of me buying this pink rope for me just to see it and look at it? You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be used. So, gotta use it. That's why, because like, in the last little bit, a lot of my stuff fell and got scuffed up. My tablet got it scuffed up. My mic got scuffed up. The tripod got scuffed up. This, I'm like, why is everything getting scuffed up? What's the lesson I'm here to remember? Ah, yes, detach even more. Detach, fucking detach. You know how to take care of your shit. I know how to take care of my shit. But for some particular reason, it is hard for me to detach even more from the physical stuff. And to use them as tools and not be attached to them. Because eventually, guess what? You, me, and everybody ain't going to be here. And this will not belong to me. In fact, this doesn't belong to me. Nothing belongs to anybody. So use it, because eventually you're going to be turned to dust. And this stuff will just remain. I know, that sounds so brutal. But it's true. Every one of us is going to be turned back to particles and waveform. Because that's what dust is too, particles and waveforms. I would do this outside, but it's going to rain. But I feel like I have to do it. I feel like I'm going to, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Which movie? Oh, the movie? Can I explain The Matrix? Oh, that's simple. Okay, I'll explain The Matrix quickly. In a short nutshell. So, you got the red pill and the blue pill, right? So, the blue pill, you take the blue pill, you stay in the Matrix. You take the red pill, you become aware of the Matrix, and you step out of the Matrix. So, like, when Neo, he's considered the one. So listen to this. Thank you for bringing this up, because this is going to be perfect. Neo is the one. In his experience, yeah. In his experience, she's busy doing her thing. She comes on. She was here yesterday. You all are just missing each other at times. She was here a couple times yesterday. Oh, the definition of the Matrix. Do you want to know the definition of the Matrix, or do you want to know the meaning of the Matrix from the movie? Let me know. Just, I want to make sure I've clarified that before I continue. Before I go on a long tangent, you didn't ask for that. Let me just make sure. I think if it's just the definitions. Yeah. Let me just reread. What's a Matrix? I know the movie, but what does it exactly mean? Okay, that's your. Yeah, that's actually you. Okay, it's you. It's for US. Okay, I scrolled back up and saw. I read everything. Thank you. Thank you for helping me clarify. Okay, let's go deep. I'm gonna sit again. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Uno momento. Welcome back, Orion. I know you have a question that you would like me to ask you. So again, no ChatGPT, no Webster's Dictionary, no Google search. What does the Matrix mean to you in your own words? You know, it's fascinating because I was asked this question a while ago too, and someone gave me a weird. They said my explanation of the Matrix is weird. So, but it just means that what is weird is just not in alignment to that person. Because we're all on our own frequency, we're all on our own journey attempting to figure shit out. There are no truths, everything's half truths. And there is no meaning to life except for the meaning you give to it. Life is basically neutral. So, to get to it, what does the matrix mean? The real definition. I feel it's a system that's programmed into the holographic space for us to go into it, to then become aware of it and master it. Okay, so right now the matrix for you is a program, a system. What else? I see the matrix as well as like my definition is where we're enslaved. If I had to give it one word, it's enslavement to some degree. To only undo the paradox of enslavement, to recognize that you're not the slave, you're the creator. So the matrix is there as a placeholder for us to become aware of the paradox and rise beyond itself. Because we are one with it, and we're one that has transcended it at the same time. Take your time. It's a system designed for self-mastery. That's what the matrix is. To sum it up, it's a system designed for self-mastery. In what way is it self-mastery? Well, I did mention that we get thrusted into it, get all the programming, go through all the conditioning, the domestication, like animals, through all kinds of things. Nobody's at fault because it's just all repeated cycles until you come to a point in your experience to become aware of it and remember things that you have forgotten, or forgotten things that you have remembered before. To ultimately undo it all. And to really realize that you're the only one that's here. Similar to Neo in the Matrix. He was the only one. He wasn't the one for everybody. He was the one in his experience, just like Morpheus was the one in his experience and Trinity was the one in her experience. Because everybody's the one in their own experience. Because this is a place basically it's a mirror house to master yourself. By getting your nervous system regulated, by not entertaining a lot of the things that are happening on the planet, becoming aware of them, making choices, that feel in alignment with your inner world, that feel real and true to you. That's why the universe is a blind intelligence. It doesn't give a fuck about your acts. It only cares about your internal world and what you perceive as real and true and what you feel. And that's why it mirrors it back out. So if you're doing so-called bad thing, it will still reward you. If you're doing so-called good thing, if your attention is shitty, you're gonna get a shitty experience, because a lot of people have good intentions, but they have shitty attention to what their inner world is. Whereas so-called bad people have really good attention within themselves, but their intention is not that good. It's not pure. Well, it's not true. They just forgot who they were. Anyways, that's a little off topic. Back on topic. So basically, the matrix, to simplify, is a system to overcome and to master. For self-mastery. It's a system to master yourself. A system to master yourself. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add to that? No, it's really just that simple. Because the matrix is full of programming and domestications, and is designed to help you become aware of who you actually are and remember all that you have forgotten, or you forget everything that you have remembered, so that you can return back to who you are and master yourself fully, being present, being in a neutral state, and keeping your nervous system regulated, because it always starts with nervous system regulation. Always has, always will. Which your emotions are tied to your nervous system. Master your nervous system, master your emotions. Master your emotions, master you. Master you, master the matrix. Master the matrix, master reality. Master reality, you've won. I like that. Is there anything else you would like to share? No, I think that's what it feels like. That's my definition of the matrix. A system designed for self-mastery. Final answer. Okay. Feels real to you. I know when you're in truth and when you're lying, or when you're telling a little fib. I feel that feels genuine, Orion. Thank you for sharing. If there's anything else, you know where to find me. I love you. I love you too. Go forth. Also get your steps in. I will. You know I have no choice but to. If I don't, I'm tearing down my self-trust. I must keep to my word, always. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I know you are. Don't worry if others may potentially perceive you as something else. You know who you are. Remember the quote? When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. You know who you are, Orion. Walk in that power. Keep your head held high. Don't ever forget. I know there's some mornings you feel like, ugh. But you quickly bounce out of that within a couple minutes. That's why I'm so proud of you. You don't let it fester and linger because you deal with it almost immediately. And give yourself a round of applause for that and a pat on the back, because that takes a lot of energy and intention and attention to do. Anyways, I'm proud of you. So what was the definition of the matrix again, Orion, just so that we're clear? A system designed for self-mastery, to overcome. So the matrix to you, your definition is a system designed for self-mastery, to overcome. Or you can say it like this: a system that is designed to overcome and forge self-mastery. How does that feel to you? Forge doesn't... It's an okay word. Not something I would say. We're not cultivating self-mastery because we already are self-mastery. Okay, so let's go and define this more simply. The simpler, the easier. Do you like your original definition? A system designed for self-mastery? I do. It's for me anyways, it makes sense. I don't know if self-mastery makes sense to others, but I know it makes sense for me. Don't worry about what others, I only care about what you feel and you understand. So let's quickly define what is self-mastery. So we're clear. What does self-mastery entail for you? Self-mastery for me entails becoming and realizing, not even becoming because we already are it, realizing we already are enough. We already have everything and we already are aware of everything. And letting go of the paradox that we don't think we know, or that we aren't this or we aren't that. That's what self-mastery is. So to really sum up self-mastery, it's one word: self-awareness. Well, that's technically two words. So one word, it's awareness. Awareness of self. Well, it's technically three words, but you know what I mean. So your definition of self-mastery is basically awareness of self, or full awareness of self. Would that be accurate to say, Orion? Is there anything else you would like to add? Let's go a little deeper. Orion, what does awareness mean to you? Your own words. What does awareness mean to you specifically? What does that word mean? Awareness for me is like, it's like a knowing. It's like a tangible, like undeniable fact. Like it's visible to me. I can see it. I can feel it. That's what I mean by awareness. I can see it. I can feel it. I know about it. It's not invisible to me. It's visible. So that's awareness. Gotcha. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure I knew what your definition or what awareness meant to you. So if we were to simplify awareness, it's basically knowing. The process of seeing or hearing and knowing. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go get your steps in. I'm here for you always. Don't ever forget that. I love you. I love you too. Open your eyes. Well, now you all know. Well, you got that from my perspective. The Matrix is a system designed for self-mastery. Yeah. Yeah. So, that's my definition of the Matrix. Yeah. You all can do this too. Like this is an example of how you all can do this for yourself. You have to go in and split yourself though. You have to have one version of you that just is not gonna lie. It's gonna straight up call you out on your other thing. So like, that's why when you ask yourself these kinds of questions, you get clearer and clearer and clearer. There is no thinking anymore. Yeah, let me see what you shared. To believe in Matrix means to not believe in Matrix. And let's see the other thing you shared. If Matrix defines all the deceptions, then isn't the very definition of the Matrix the greatest deception of itself? Yeah. Oh yeah. That right there is it's an ultimate paradox, if you think about it. I'm really taking in that question again. Like I'm like paying attention to it. If the Matrix defines all as a deception, then isn't the very definition of the Matrix the greatest deception itself? Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, because the Matrix is designed for self-mastery, for you to become aware or realize the awareness of the deception itself, and to rise above to rise above. I had to laugh for a moment. To rise above the deception. Don't know why I found that funny, and don't know why I was tongue twisted there, but sure. To rise above all the deceptions. That's why I said it was a system, or for me specifically, it's a system designed for self-mastery to realize and notice the awareness of the deception in itself, to rise above it, not be better. Sorry, let me rephrase it. Not be like I'm better than you. No, it's rising above and knowing and seeing like the observer, like we all are. Of like, okay, this is This is the matrix. I see it. I see it for what it is. This is what's happening here. This is what's happening there. That's that doesn't feel alignment, but you see it. You see it for what it is. You stay neutral. You master being. You master your emotions. You master your nervous system, and you simply take in what feels in alignment, or you leave it as is, and you just kind of like you're kind of just here. Matrix, you. Even though you're in and you're operating in, you're actually rised above the matrix, and you can see. It's basically the observer effect. I hope that made sense. I trust that made sense. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I missed. Hello, smelly fingers. Good to see you. Oh, I'm having a very hydrated day. Thank you very much. Yeah, Mr. I call Anderson Mr. Anderson because of that. Mr. Anderson. Yeah, good to see you, Regina. All one divided endlessly. Yeah. So what's real and what's not? Yeah, that's a great question. That right there, that's another great question. Everything I see is real. So what it is, because since you said everything is real, yeah, everything is real. This is where alignment, I guess, where inwards will have to come into play. Because, from everybody, remember, that's the whole perspective. Everybody's always going to be right. So, like, when so-called bad person is doing so-called bad thing, in their reality, it's real, and it's real to them, and and for them, it's perfect. For majority of others, not so much, because we kind of collectively agreed upon what's so-called good and bad, but we're attempting to rise above duality into oneness. And yes, everything is real, but also because this universe is holographic, and the hologram in itself is real. Like, it's also not. That's the thing. It's a massive paradox in itself. So, like, in the reality, it comes down to what you choose to entertain as. Do you choose to entertain it as a, real? Do you choose to entertain this as an illusion? That's why I was saying life has no inherent meaning except for the meaning you give to it. So I feel like that's where that part's coming in. So I choose, from my experience anyways, to, I know that this is 99.99 blah 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 to like the empty space, to still at least use this empty space for helping those to remember who they are. Well, they're going to remember themselves by me being a mirror on the wall, and by me just being me and just operating the way I choose to. And that's through what is real, right? Like that's really a great question. Like, when you think about it, it's everything's real. Everything's real. How can one thing be real and one isn't, right? It's true. Everything is real. But at the same time, everything is not. Even what I'm saying might not even be real. In fact, might be absolutely wrong. That there is no such thing as wrong or right. It just is. It's fascinating. I don't know. It's no. Take I don't know out. We're in the process of figuring that out now, aren't we? So in the time that I'm here, I choose to use my energy to serve and at least bring people to some semblance of peace within themselves, or they're bringing it to themselves by the mirroring, even though it might stir shit up inside of them. But that stirring up is necessary for them to grow, because we grow in discomfort and in pain, not when we're just sitting and being at, well, we can grow in peace too, to some degree. Depends on how you look at it. Yes, this is no thinking right now. I love it. I get to just express and see how it unfolds. These are the things that I like having conversations like this. It allows me to tap into something even deeper, like something very, very like profound to a sense, and I can feel like expansion happening. That's why, like, for a while I was like, I kind of feel like I hit a wall, like last year. That's why I was getting so frustrated with my experience. I was literally like banging my head on this damn thing. I was like, why? Like, why can't I figure it out? What is this? What the hell is this? Why can't I figure it out? It became so confusing. That's why I was getting frustrated. Ah, yes, that's right. You have to just surrender. And surrender doesn't mean bow down on your knees and wave a white flag. I had to redefine surrender. Surrender was like, this is what surrender meant to me at once upon a time. Waving the white flag. I surrender. No, surrender means for me to relax. Simplest word, relax. Breathe and just chill. Just chill. All you gotta do is chill. Don't think, just feel and chill. That's all you gotta do. And when I did that, everything came almost in an instant. Like, even the mirrors that have been helping me or been shifting me, like Nero and Pete, some of it still didn't make sense right away. I was like, I'm God? I'm the creator? Yeah, okay. Like, well, I already knew that. I already had that answer, but guess why? I was being stubborn and I was being resistant to that. Because I'm like, yeah, but Nero and Peter are already saying that, so like, what's the point of me talking about this? They're already doing it. They're already helping hundreds of thousands of people, so why should I do it? You're afraid. And because one of your experience you got burnt to the stake. That's why you're afraid. But guess what? When you know you're God, you're not afraid of anything. And it's okay to be polarizing. That's how you shift. When you polarize. Now here we are. I'm going to read everything in a moment. But here we are. I have to laugh right now, y'all. I'm not laughing at myself. I'm laughing at the experience that I went through last year. I honor it and I have compassion and love for it, but I'm also laughing because of all the time of me just getting That's the pain, by the way, that I had to grow through, where I gained the power and the purpose. By gain, I mean became aware, not even became aware, realize, because that's really what it is, realizing. Oh my God, it's just that simple. How ridiculous is this? Because we think if it's so simple, it can't be, because it's like, it's laughable, it's like, it's not possible. It has to be it has to be complicated. That's what the world has been selling us, this obfuscating shit. It has to be very complicated. Mm-mm. No, it's very simple. Angel was telling that to me. I'm gonna play one of my older videos later. But yeah, I obfuscated a lot. I just didn't have the word to explain what I was doing. Now I know. Oh my God. I'm having tinglies right now inside of me. It's fun. Oh my God, that's crazy. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna read it. I'm reading everything. All perspective. Yep. The name you gave me. It even comes with Wi-Fi. What is your frequency? I would like to log in. I ate a holographic cucumber until I found you. Log in. I'm just reading. This is hilarious. Y'all are bringing some IT shit here right now. Tuned into 5G channel. You can tune into me as well if you like channel 69. Yeah, great number, by the way. I'll just add a 1 in front of the 9 so you can tune into channel 619 for me. 868 megahertz. How to tune in. All right, let's see. Anderson had to leave. I love you, bro. I'm glad you came today, by the way. I just didn't get a chance to catch up. I love you too, bro. I know you are not still here, but if you are here, I love you. I love you a lot. I like head banging objects. It makes me aware that I have cerebellum. I feel it clunking around in my noggin. I don't know what the hell is going on, but yeah. Does it feel the same way when your tongue is attempting to wiggle your baby tooth until it finally falls out? Oh man. Thank you for the awesomeness in the chat there. Oof. Yeah. I trust what I shared, or what this vessel shared, made sense. I'm sure it did. If it didn't make sense, it didn't make sense. But that's what I got for you right now. I still haven't had my steps though. You keep saying do my steps, do my steps. So I'm gonna do my steps. I'm at 1,073, so I got 2,500 to go. Or sorry, I got 1,500 to go. I like the questions today. It's very, very awesome. This is why, like, I'm grateful that YouTube is my storage, if you know what I mean by that. Meaning, I don't have to record on my phone and then upload. YouTube is my hard drive. So literally, it gets auto-recorded onto the server without me having to do some extra work, so I can go back and review these calls. I don't call them lives anymore. I call them YouTube calls, like a Zoom call. This is like a Zoom call. I gotta do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 55 of these ab pull downs before I do my jump rope. Non-negotiable. So, getting prepared for this. Whew. So fascinating. Thank you, inner me, for helping me. And I trust for some extent, it made sense to some of you, if not all of you. But yeah, there's no accidents why I started saying paradox recently, and I summoned S into my reality. I look forward to seeing who or what is next. Wonder what's coming next. It's gonna be interesting. And you all, that's the beautiful thing, you all get to witness this live in real time. This is not a YouTube video. This is live in the real. We know what I'm saying. This is happening right now. So you get to see it unfold before your very own eyes. Don't know why I'm doing this, but okay. Guess the hand's desire to do this. Boom, 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 boom. Just taking a moment to pause within my inner world. Actually, I'm going to close my eyes for a second while I'm doing this and feel home again. By the way, the more you use your imagination, the stronger it gets. If you don't use a muscle, it's like sharpening an axe, essentially. If you don't use the axe, it gets dull. Man, it feels so good. I'm giving myself my own experience right now. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I pulled up, so in my inner world just now, I pulled up at Sunset Cliffs, where the sunset goes down, and there were so many people like, yo, oh my god, it's the Fast and Furious car, Supra, oh my god. They're all like, oh my god. I have two Supras, by the way, the older one and the new one. And I drive the old one there, the Fast and Furious one, the orange one, and everyone's like, oh my god. And you can see the excitement in their eyes. And they're all, when I get out of the car, they're all circling the car and they're like, can I take a photo? I'm like, go for it. Have at it. Y'all, you can sit in the car if you like, take some photos with it. So much joy that car is bringing. Just putting a bunch of smiles on people's faces and it's lighting them up. It feels so good. So good. Oh my god. I can feel all their happiness and it's genuine. It's not like envy. It's like real, genuine happiness. And they're asking me questions. I pop the hood and they see what's in the hood and they see the 2JZ GTE and it's like so like pristine. man. Oof. It has a nice 16 to almost 2,000 horsepower of engine. Yeah. Tuned it. Tuned it very nice. All right, I'm gonna read what you all shared. Let me see. I was born with grown-up teeth, so I don't know. I chew prison womb. Sorry for being overly graphic. For that, I apologize. No, you're good. That sounds like of being conceived. The clapping sound and the sudden burst of light bringing me into my earthly vessel. Very nice. I feel like we're in like some sort of like a rhyming thing right now. I like it. Here you go. You get more of it. Enjoy the clapping. While you're doing that, I'm going inwards and seeing my supra. This clapping mechanism, like this, it's like yay, yay. It's bringing me back to the inner child too. Yay, it's doing this for me. That's what it's doing for me. It's congratulating me. I'm seeing me congratulating me, like my baby me, like my me, the me. That's what I'm seeing right now with the clapping. I see this version of me celebrating me for accomplishing everything inwards. You did it. You did the thing. I love you. I love you, little me. I love you, little me. And thank you, S. I appreciate it. That was good. When you get to that sensation where it feels very like palpable and very strong, and then it becomes a little forced, that's when you stop. You just let it be. So there was a moment where I was like, okay, I was clapping a little too much now. It's like, okay, that's enough. That's where you drop it. And like the subconscious because it uses the language of emotion, it knows. It knows now. You don't have to keep having repetition. I know that's the mother of all skills, but just like in a traumatic experience, you can only, if you get traumatic, you can go through it one time. It can be traumatic for forever. So the same thing when it comes to an experience, using the reverse, like reverse psychology of like, you take a great experience and activate some joy, and you can have that one time, and you can have it forever. So like, I saw me, for example, I pulled up at Sunset Cliffs, people were circling me, but then I saw me holding me in my arm. Like I was holding little me in my arm as I got out of the car. And like everybody's celebrating him. Oh, it's me and me. Weird, but yeah. This is true. This is true, S. You're spot on. Yeah, this is so true. It's supposed to be, yay, you're doing it. You got this. You've got this. You've got this. Okay, let's see where we're at. $22.10. Just so you know, we're at $22.10. So, a couple more. But easy peasy lemon squeezy. I got this. I always got this. I've done it so many times now. This is day 44. That piano music has been helping a lot today. Thank you, piano music. I appreciate the resonance. Okay, today's cardio day, so for anyone who is going to join me, you don't actually have to have a jump rope. In fact, you can ghost rope like this. And this one is a 3,000 jump, so this is not the one with the exercise like we did last week. So this is the one where we're doing, like, for the first, was it 5 sets? No. Yeah, first 5 sets, it's gonna be 200 each, and then that hits 1,000. Then we're gonna switch from doing 200 to 100, and the ones with 200 we're doing 1 minute and 15 seconds continuous. Each time we finish, the break could be 30 seconds, so sometimes it could be a minute. So there's no particularly like set amount of rest. It's just like either this or this. So it's gonna vary. What else? Once we pass the first 1,000, each are gonna be 100 for every 30 seconds or 35 seconds. And then he's gonna change ropes. He's gonna use a heavier rope. I'm gonna use one rope, even though I have multiple ropes. I'm gonna use one rope throughout this entire exercise. So it's gonna be just half a pound. He's gonna go from quarter pound to a pound, which I have a pound in my bag. But I'm using half a pound. So I'm gonna be continuously using half a pound because I'm getting more in sync with this rope. And then, what else? Yeah, that's it. We're gonna be just jumping rope. So you don't have to do any fancy tricks or anything like that. If you like to, if you have a rope, amazing. If you don't, no big deal. You can still ghost rope if you choose to. I know most people do this on the replay and then the live, but I explain all this because this gives me practice for when I am actually doing this in the person to explain things so that, you know, so I use this as my time to practice to be an instructor. So yeah. Other than that, make sure you please drink water. I cannot emphasize this enough. Please drink water. If just because you don't see me drinking water, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Go ahead and drink water. If you desire to challenge yourself, then don't drink water. And also, make sure you're breathing through your nose and out through your mouth. And if you're not breathing through your nose, at least breathe from your mouth. Do that if you can. The breath was given to you. Take it and use it. Don't just discard it. It's gifted to you. Use it. Hence why you cannot give a breath before receiving one or before taking one. So you must give, or you must take before you give in terms of the breath. Hence why know to receive, because it was given to you. So enjoy the oxygen. Let that fill up your entire body. Yeah, I'm going to be doing my 55 push-ups, 55 squats. If you would like to join me for that, awesome. You can do arm circles. In the meantime, you can get changed because we're going to start shortly. When you're spinning the rope, by the way, tip, you're not spinning with your shoulders, you're spinning with your wrist. You're doing this. And another tip, if you're tripping on your rope, it's mainly because your rope might be too wide like this. If you bring in your elbows and you skip like this, the rope becomes longer. So for example, this rope, if I were to keep, I'm not gonna skip yet, but if I were to keep my elbows like this and attempt to jump the rope, look how wide it is, right? But if I bring my rope like this, closer with my elbows, it becomes easier to jump because the rope gets longer. So this makes it shorter, so it makes it harder to jump, and we all do this when we first start jumping rope. But when you bring your elbows in closer, it makes the rope longer enough so that you're able to jump, so you can clear it. So just a tip, and you're spinning with your wrist, which ultimately is giving you an upper body, like it's giving your arms a little bit of a exercise as well, like from your forearms to your shoulders. So you're going to be feeling it in your arms and your shoulders. You also will be feeling it in your feet, especially if you're not wearing shoes. Make sure to wear shoes when you're doing this because it's more comfortable. You don't desire to get the rope hitting on your toes. It fucking sucks. Trust me. It stings and it hurts. It hurts bad. So wear some proper shoes, and if you can do this on like flat surface or you have like a mat, amazing. Again, if you don't have a rope, you can still be doing this with ghost roping. They also sell things that are ropeless jump ropes, meaning like it's a handle and there's like a little string with a ball at the end, and you spin the ball. So it kind of simulates jumping rope, and it's not exactly like obviously the actual rope itself. However, it does help when you get it into a rhythm. It's funny because Jessa had one of those, and I'm like, "Hey sis, I would like to jump rope. Where can I go jump rope?" Well, you can do it in here, but you can't use your rope. Oh, so how am I gonna jump rope? Oh, I have this. What's that? Ropeless jump rope. Show me. So she showed it to me. She's like, oh. Then I used it. I'm like, oh, not bad. The ball at first was going like this. Like they weren't in unison. They weren't in synchronicity. But then eventually, I figured out, oh, okay, I see how this works. Cool. So that's why I said you can ghost rope, because you don't actually have to have those ropes. All right. Intuition was guiding me to check something quickly. Okay. My tablet is dying, Gotta plug it in. What else? Hi, Babas. I see the Babas. Hi, Babas. There's two of them. There's two Robins. I like how they just like, they look, then they walk a little bit, they turn their head like this, and then they look, and they're looking for stuff. I don't know, I'm captivated by such simple things. Okay. So what we got? How many high knees can you do? I can do a fair bit, actually. I don't know how much, I don't know how much I can do in, like, if you said, like, how much can you do, like, in a minute? Probably like 60, maybe 70. Depends. Depends on how fast I'm actually going. A lot of encouragement was required of creating a wonder like myself. Cool. Yeah, high knee wise, like, let's see. I'm gonna do 7, 8, 9, go. 1, 10 seconds. I did 88 there. So that was 30 seconds because I started at the 0 second. That was 88. I did 88 high knees there. Am I at 2,500 yet? No, but that helped. That helped a bit. Oh, actually I am. I'm past it, in fact. All right. Accountability. Accountability. Oh, I did it. I'm at 26.21. Oops. Oop. Damn it. Come on. There we go. 26.21. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right, I gotta take off the watch actually. Can't be using it now because I don't desire to create fake steps. Because when I'm jumping rope, it's gonna create fake steps. So technically, I'm more at like 2580, if anything, because of, you know, I was doing a couple of this stuff too. So, I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. I'm gonna come back and do push-ups. I'm gonna come back, do push-ups, and do squats, do these 55 pull downs, because T-Bray desires to see me do this and see what I feel like in 30 days by doing this and see the results. So I'll be doing 55 of this. I'm adding that to my habits and see where we go. But for now, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and I'll be right back. I love you. Amazing. All right. amazing. I would do this outside, you know. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Good morning, the superhero of love. Right now, it's 12 degrees Celsius.
I'm doing this outside. I'm debating if I'm doing this outside. But the fact that I'm even asking that, that means I feel like I am going to be doing this outside. I'll just have to deal with the wind. I can do it indoors, it's no big deal. Uno momento. Yeah, I'm doing it indoors. I did it outdoors last week, and it was very warm, but I actually did it in the rain. Unless I put on my sweater or put on a thermal layer. It's the wind is bothering me right now. I don't desire to be doing it in the wind. Infinite rope glitch, yeah. Oh, no problem. All right. Smelly Fingers, you are here, so I'm gonna have you hold me accountable for my 55 push-ups. So I'm gonna be doing 50. I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 regular, and 15 narrow, and I'm gonna do 55 squats, and then 55 pull downs. All right, let's get to it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switch. Narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Let's go. Whew. Let's fucking go, people. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. What I didn't do. I didn't put on my own damn streams. Let's go. Let's go take care of that. Let's go take care of that. Whew. Let's go here. All right, we're gonna be doing a. What the hell's going on with this? Damn Edge browser. So fascinating. All right. Just opening up my streams. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a timer. So is that? All right. Whew. We're going to be starting shortly. I got to move the mat a little bit forward. Thank goodness I cleaned yesterday. And the only thing that fell on my mat was water. Thank God for that. Okay, so 55 squats is coming up next. So I'm gonna turn on some Dragon Ball music right now. I'm gonna turn on some Dragon Ball music. I'm gonna turn on that Dragon Ball music. The Dragon Ball music is gonna be excellent. No, not that one. Okay. All right, let's go do it. Why is someone so quiet? There you go. All right. I'll move you all back. Move you all back. Let's do that. Yeah. All right. 1, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. All right. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna be doing the 55 pull downs. This is for abs. So today we have a main quest of 30 minutes of jump rope, and we have 10 minutes of abs, so side quest. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Whew. Okay. All right. Very good. Oh my God. All right, y'all. All right, so I did my 55 push-ups, my 55 squats, and my 55 pull-downs there. It's time to get this show on the road. So you can go ahead and do arm circles. I'm gonna pull up the routine in a moment. I feel like I'm gonna use Dragon Ball music for this exercise. Just gonna give my legs a little bit of stretching here. So you can do the same. Side to side. It's important to warm up your body. And a quick way to warm up is tapping your body. It helps the blood to circulate faster around your entire body. You can also say that this is helping energy to also be able to move faster too. Taps from your from the top of your head. There's other things you can do like this. Okay, I'm also gonna suck in my gut for a moment. Why am I doing this? Well, to help anything that I ate a banana this morning, so like quickly letting it digest. I mean, I had enough time to process. This helps with faster digestion, just so you know. Squeezing your intestines like you're choking it. Okay. All right. So this is the only water I have right now that I'm going to be drinking. After this, that's it. So remember to drink water in between. Don't be the hero unless you desire to be the hero and not drink water. So cheers all of you for this excellent, I said excellent, routine that we're about to go do. Let's go have fun. Awesome. All right, Gladius, brother, I require a playlist. I wish he had updated it though, but he hasn't yet. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and open up a routine. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Is this one out? Nope. That one's there. There we go. Okay. So our brother, his name is Dan. It's not the same Dan from Tifpex Dan. It's Dan from the Jump Rope Dudes. He'll be guiding us through this, and I will let you know when to stop, take a pause, how long it's going to be, and then to start back. Now, I'll do my best not to hit this bed, and if I do, I do. If I don't, yeah. So let me just get adjusted quickly. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I feel a little claustrophobic with this rope indoors for some reason, but okay, that's better. Cool. Let's get right to it, shall we? Okay. Let's get ready for this. He's starting shortly. He's just talking about the ropes and stuff. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Well, 2, 1, go. Let's go get it. And by get it, I mean we already have it. Remember to go at your own pace, but do your best to get 200. Ooh, see? That's gonna happen. Keep going. We have 30 seconds left. I'm counting in my head, by the way. So you're supposed to do 200 for these first 5 sets. That'll give us 1,000. Awesome. We have 30 seconds, well, 25 seconds. We're doing great, y'all. You're just starting. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oops, see? I'm doing all kinds of fancy tricks. You don't have to do all that fancy stuff. Let's go. Oops, see? You messed up there, that's okay. Okay, we got 50 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is fix my mat. I'm gonna bring it forward. There we go. We're doing good, y'all. Keep it up. That's 400 skip, by the way. Let's go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. See, I took off my watch for this very reason. So I didn't create fake steps. Because, you know, this is running in place as well. So these would create steps, and even me spinning my hands like this would create steps, so. Spinning a half-pound rope at the beginning, whew, already taxing, but eventually my wrist will get used to this. I love jump rope, by the way, just so you all know. We have 35 seconds here. So far, so good. Keep it up. Let's go, Goku. Eight seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So skip the way you desire. Remember to drink water in between. Breathe through your nose. Jump rope is probably, like I said, my favorite. It's not probably, it is my favorite routine to do, like exercise, because it's target upper body, lower body, cardio, stamina. You got 50 seconds here. And yeah, it's like right now my forearms, they're feeling it because I'm spinning this heavier rope. And because I'm spinning this heavier rope, it's creating some muscle tear in my forearms. Whoosh. The song that's gonna play, it's a tribute song to Akira Toriyama. But we've heard this one. It's gonna pick up. 13 seconds, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So remember, bring your elbows in closer so you can clear the rope easier. I'm so grateful I switched this rope because I bought the misaligned one, which was, you know, for slightly taller people, and the rope was too long. Whereas this one was the final one. You'll never sell this one again. So that's why I gotta protect it at all costs. Oops, getting too fancy there. Nothing too fancy, just keep going. Spin the rope, or even just spin your wrist. 1 minute. You get a minute rest. So we just did 1,000. Congratulations, we just did 1,000. So for the rest of this exercise now, you're doing 100. That's gonna be for 30 seconds, 30, 35 seconds. So do your best. Now, if you get more than 100, amazing, keep going. If you get less than 100, that's okay. If you get 100 on some or more, use that as buffer for your other ones. 10 seconds. All the modes of them turning Super Saiyan right now. So awesome. Let's go. So you're gonna go a little faster. I already hit 100 there. We got 8 seconds left. And yeah, you can easily hit 100, especially if you're using a lighter rope. Like I'm using a heavier rope right now. We had 20 seconds, so we're at 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Just want to make sure I don't hit that light bulb. In my penthouse, I have a dedicated space for just exercise equipment. Even though there's a gym in the building, in the condo, I still do my stuff upstairs in my space. I don't have to go to a gym ever. So I have everything I require. I have my dumbbells, I have my rope. We have 25 seconds left here. Yeah, my forearms are feeling it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Keep hitting into my rope. Okay, we have 25 seconds here. You're doing great, y'all. My jump rope keeps, or my mat keeps like sliding a bit. Hey, you, stay here. Stay stuck on the ground. Okay, here we go. It's good to listen to Dragon Ball music while I'm playing. While I'm playing. All right. It's weird how this mat keeps moving. Stay put. Stay. We have 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That's gonna cost me a little bit of time. Ooh. Okay, so that one I didn't get 100. So the other ones, I got 83 there. So we got 28 seconds. My other ones that I've skipped so far, I created buffer. So I'm still over. I'm not under 3,000 or under the limit where I'm supposed to be. I'm actually over the limit. We have 10 seconds. We are officially halfway done. Guess what next week one is? It's gonna be fun because next week one is the full 45-minute one. So every week, every 3 weeks, because I'm changing it up between the exercise one, this one with 3,000 jumps, and then the 45-minute one. That one's designed for stamina. Okay, you have 20 seconds to rest here. We're at 1,600 skipped. Nine seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. freestyle of it, you know, having fun and dancing with the rope. We got 33 seconds there. Whew. 1,700 skipped. So I'm still over. I got over 100 there. Again, if you're not hitting 100, don't worry about the number. As long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters. Don't focus too much on the number. Just focus on having fun and enjoying this. Have fun. This is playtime, y'all. If you don't hit the number, you don't hit the number. No big deal. As long as you're moving your body and you're having fun. The whole point of this is to have fun, move your body, get the energy moving. Energy management, mental and emotional stability, like mental and emotional health, and physical health, of course. Give it your all, of course, but you know, don't stress out too much about numbers. Don't be like, oh, I didn't hit 100. It's okay. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Let's go. Doing great, y'all. Be proud, by the way. Give yourself a round of applause so far. You're at 1,800. You have 1,200 more to go. You're doing great. We have 3, 2, 1, go. And guess what? When we get to 2,000, he's gonna give you an extra 10 seconds because he's changing rope to a heavier rope. So it'll take him a little bit longer to spin the rope to get that 100. So you'll get an extra 10 seconds each time. So instead of 30 seconds, it'll be 40 seconds to hit that 100. So don't worry about that, okay? Perfect. We're at 1,900. We have 30 seconds of rest here. You're doing good, y'all. Doing great. Keep it up. I'm gonna bring the mat a little bit closer. 2, 1, go. Oops. Oops. Definitely have to get a better, jump rope mat, but hey, all is good for now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at 2,000. Give yourself a round of applause. We have 1,000 more to go. You have 45 seconds of rest. So he's changing his rope right now. I can change my rope, but I don't have the blue tape to protect it like I do with the pink one. So I'm not going to be using my 1 pound rope until I get blue duct tape so I can protect my rope. And when you buy stuff, you buy it for it to last long. So like I bought my rope to protect it. Drink water. Remember to breathe through your nose or breathe from your mouth. But if you can't breathe through your nose, fill your body with oxygen. All right, let's go. I had to change it up. You see me jump all kinds of. So the rest though is shorter. It's gonna be like 20 seconds, but he might change it up. So this one, we're starting in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Doing some high knees as well. "40 seconds. My arms are feeling it. See? Because it's focusing, the heavier ropes focus on this, so it trickles up to the biceps and the shoulders. Vegito song, Vegito's track. You have 15 seconds left. 800 more, let's go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so you get 40 seconds. Ooh, that almost. See, I kind of messed up there. I messed up there again, but it's okay. Remember when I said my wrists were feeling it at the beginning? Not anymore. Because I got used to it throughout the movement. So we got 15 seconds left to rest. Let's go. Ah, messed up. I messed up again. That's not good. It's okay, I have a buffer. There we go. I messed up there, but it's okay. I did 4 or 5 in a row. I can do more, it's just, I'm kind of, I might hit the light or the back of the bed, so I don't have as much room. So that's why it's a little bit harder to do this. But if I'm outside, there's no limit. Because there's nothing in the way. We have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. He turned Super Saiyan blue. Nice. Look at that, the rope caught onto my back. You have 50 seconds. My mat keeps moving. 35 seconds. Doing great, y'all. Give yourself a round of applause right now. You're doing great. Only 500 more. 500 more. That's 5 more sets. And we're done. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, Super Saiyan 1. I gotta practice tricks. I have to practice the tricks outdoor because indoor it's a little bit more challenging to do indoor. Like southpaw. Southpaw, you swing the rope side to side. I gotta practice that outside. So southpaw, you're like spinning the rope like this. But you have to like spin it like, and then you jump back. Well, the sun is kind of out. Well, it's kind of showing right now. We have 25 seconds. Almost there. Almost there, y'all. Almost there. Right now, I heard Craig sing, "A closed mouth can't be fed." Throw some hearts in the chat or something, cheering us on as we get this going. Thank you for all the love and support. I see it. You're doing great, y'all. The funny thing is I don't actually have to ask. You all do it anyways. 30 seconds of rest. Ooh, Beast Gohan. Just you wait, pouch. You're gonna slowly go away. The pouch is going away, little by little. Oops. The more I keep going, moving my body every day, the lighter I feel, the better I feel, the better I live, the better I think, the better I operate, the more energy that flows through me. The more alignment I get. That's the key. Alignment. All right. We got 55-second rest here. 55. Very nice. This is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite track that he's made, Gladius. It's got the hero vibe. It's got that hero vibe. Ugh. All right, 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The next rest is going to be short, so just so you know, because the next one is the final one. We're almost done, just so you know. Look at that. I love it. Well, we only got 10 seconds rest here. Well, last little bit. 5, 4, 3, 2. This is the final one. Let's go, y'all. Give it your all. Let's go. Oops. And I give it my all and I hit myself. I'm gonna run in place. Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. We're almost done our main quest. Now we have our 10 minutes of abs to do, our side quest, and then we're done. Then I'll get back to doing my steps. 14 seconds, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a damn round of applause because you did fucking awesome. Drink water. Go ahead. You did good, kid. You did good, kids. I sure do have an abundance of energy to spend. I do definitely have that. That's why I can keep going and going and going and going. Sort of like the Energizer Bunny. All right, give yourself a tap on the shoulder as well. Drink water. Okay, I gotta change the music because this one's gonna get me into copyright. Copyright. Okay. Great play, y'all. That was great. We're gonna take a moment, pause, breathe, and we'll get into the 10 minutes of abs and then that's it. So you can do some arm circles, just so we can stretch, because it's still important to stretch after jump rope, even though you're basically stretching the entire time. We're gonna reverse. It's like the toroidal feel around me. It's ever expanding. It's getting bigger. Okay. You can go ahead and do this with your arms, crisscross. Okay. I know we did stuff with legs, so one thing you could do with your legs, let's get on your back, bring your right knee towards your chest, give your ankle a little bit of a shake. That's right, I said a shake. And then you can bring your right knee over to your left side and you extend your right arm upwards, or you can even extend it to the side. Up to you, whatever you feel called to do. I like to usually put it upwards. It gives me a nice stretch here. Take it in, be present here, feel what you're feeling. You know, normally when you do exercise, you're exhausted, your body feels tired, but guess what? That energy comes right back to you in no time. In fact, you'll feel so much more energy. That's why it's important to move the body every day. Now, I know some will say, but you should have more than one rest day. Yes, follow your own joy. There's no one size fits all to this. I just like to do it because it challenges me. So this is my left. I'm bringing my left knee towards my right. Giving myself a nice stretch here. Holding down my left knee with my right hand. I like to I like to move every day because I know when I don't move, I don't feel good. This is what I call my non-negotiable. It's a state, it's a way of being for me. So this is my way of being. So every day, even though I share the wisdom that we all have, this right here, what I just did, this exercise, these playouts, actually are top priority before anything. Normally, like when I wasn't live streaming, the very first thing I do is my exercise. As soon as I get up, I do my exercises, my playouts. I pop on like a podcast and I listen to it, no music, and I feed my mind. Now I could do the same thing when we're doing it, but if for those who are joining me, I know they don't desire to hear a podcast. Well, I don't know. It depends. I've attempted to do it, but it just didn't resonate with me for some reason because I was speaking and they were speaking, and it's like, no, let's just use music. You can go ahead and curl up like this. You can roll around a little bit, kind of give yourself a little bit of a circle here for your spine. You're massaging your spine like this. Okay. Come back up. You can put your left foot into your right thigh here. Reach for your right foot with your right hand and bring your left hand to it as well. You'll feel a stretch in your hamstrings here. Good old Dragon Ball music. So we're gonna do the same thing. Right foot into left thigh. You should feel a stretch. You can bring your feet together like this. We still have abs to do, so I'm giving you a couple minutes to just chill. I know that was a lot. I usually get straight into it. I don't usually do any stretches, but I'm giving myself this time to stretch as well because I notice the difference when I stretch versus when I don't stretch. And I can tell you it feels a lot better. I get a lot more energy flowing through my body easier. Instead of my muscles, like, yeah, there's still some stiffness in my muscles here and there, but it's better than it was when I don't stretch. Like, it's a lot better. The pink rope's getting, or the tape is getting absolutely steamrolled, but hey, it's better that the tape's getting steamrolled than my actual rope. All right, the sun has come out. I'm gonna quickly go outside and grab some sun. Oh, I just vacuumed and I brought all this in. Ah, it's on my shoe. Oh, well. I'm not supposed to step on the carpet with my shoes, but whatever. It's all good. No big deal. Okay. We're gonna do our abs in a moment, but I feel called to bring you outside for a moment. I'm gonna take some steps while I'm outside. So you all get maybe a couple minutes. You're coming with me outside. I'll just bring you all outside. No power to the phone for now. you go. There you go. At least there's some sun. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I can see the sun. There you go. Hello, sun. I know it's been a couple days. Oh my god, I feel so much better. I feel a million times better outside. Let's see. What you got? Got solar flared by the way, for a moment. I checked the monkey app today. What's the monkey app? What was the monkey app again? Remind me? I summon you, Sana. How awesome is that? Even though a couple days I haven't got to see the sun, I still have my powers. Sometimes it's a little harder to look at the sun than others. Other times it's like, boom, I can see it clear as day. It's only because my eyes haven't been able to see the sun in the last, what, 4 days now? And that's right, this is the first time you're actually seeing me outside. Like, well, you saw me walking outside, get milk and all that stuff. But like, this is the backyard, lots of dandelions. We are the dandelions in the sea of sameness. Ah, Omegle. Ah, very nice. Well, that's good. I'm glad that there was some source of inspiration. I'm happy about that. That makes me happy. I'm proud of you, by the way. If I haven't told you that yet, I actually never told you this. I'm very proud of you. S. Know that. Know it and feel it. I am very, I said very proud of you. I am very proud of you, sister. You're doing great. You're doing amazing. By the way, I created a line in the grass of all the walking I did when it was like last Friday, not yesterday. It was summer weather. We had 29-degree weather. Like, it was hot. And we went back to like kind of like fallish weather. Interesting. That's why I'm taking in some sun right now. I should be doing my abs first, but I'm gonna take in sun. Intuition's like, get the sun in, get the sun in, get the sun in. So I'm getting the sun in. Yeah, you see, when there's I'm sure you heard this poem. It's called Our Deepest Fears by Marianne Williamson. I've altered the words a bit, but I'll kind of speak it almost verbatim, but not quite verbatim. And it goes something like this. Our deepest fears is that we aren't inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are so damn powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that we're most frightened of. Notice how we have both. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous, awesome, amazing, sexy, all of that? Actually, who are you not to be? You, me, and everyone is the child of the universe, the infinite, the all that is. And you and me and everybody around who's playing small is not serving the world. We're all here to shine and radiate our light like children do, And we're here to bring forth and manifest the energy of the Creator. And it's not just in some of us, it's in every single one of us. And as we keep shining and radiating our own light, we unconsciously give other people permission, this line right here, we give other people permission to do the same, unconsciously giving them permission to do the same, hence inspiration. And as we liberate from our own fears, our presence will automatically help liberate others. That's what I'm here to do. It's funny how people think that their other parts are much more attractive than their smiling face. I know, that's because people like they've been put into the whole Hollywood thing, like you have to look a certain way, you have to look that way, you can't be like this. Like if you don't look like this, then you don't quite match the Hollywood thing. Like either for guys you have to have like a jawline or dimples or a certain facial feature. That's why when I'm like when I was on dating apps, like girls didn't like they didn't like look they didn't look at me for who I am. They looked at me for what I looked like, and they immediately like, you look like a little boy. Well, I am a child. I would rather be a child than to be an adult, but at the same time, I am both adult and child. And I can tap into that masculine if I really, really desire to, but I don't have to. I know myself. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. And so, as we keep shining our own light, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as we liberate from our own fears, our presence automatically help liberate others. Yeah. I still have my profiles on those apps, but I don't go on them anymore because they're irrelevant. Because there's a lot of people, when I do check once in a while, I'm not swiping to match. I am looking to see who's actually very conscious and who isn't, and what facade are they putting on, what mask are they wearing. To some degree, I see a lot of masks. What you see is what you get with me. I'm not gonna shy away. For example, I used to like to groom and make myself look so perfect on my face. Who am I impressing? Those who don't even like me anyways? Okay. So I said, fuck it. Like I have some groom, like now I have some grays. I don't like my grays, but like I'll tackle that. But the thing is like, I love me for me. Then accept me for me. And if someone can't accept me for me, then okay. Okay. It just meant to, redirection. Yeah. Ah, very nice. That sounds like all kinds of fun right there. That sounds like all kinds of fun, sister. That sounds like all kinds of fun. Ooh, look at them clouds. See? I knew it. The sun is over here now, and the clouds are taking over. So, I knew I came out at I knew it. I was spot on. I got a little bit of sun, and that a little bit of sun has helped me, blasted everything out. I feel so much better now. Now, of course, I would like to get my steps in. Now look at that, we already hit 200 steps while I've been out here. It's easier to get the steps out here. Not gonna deny that. It's a lot easier. I'll read what you shared though. I'm just taking the steps, as you can see. This is what I was doing outside. Like it's easier to speak outside. It's freeing. It's more freeing. I cultivate the energy and I summon it and I use it. I'm gonna bring you over here. Well, I'll bring all of you over here so you can see a little bit more. And I start doing some running. start running, start building up some stamina, even though we just did jump rope. I've definitely gone faster, that's for sure. I definitely have gone faster. Stamina has increased as well. We'll go back inside and do abs. I haven't forgotten about abs. I'm just generating some steps right now. 12:29. I'll read everything you shared there, sister. I didn't realize Amigo was still active. I thought that platform went down, but I never been on that platform, to be honest. Didn't know about it until I heard Harry Mack, the freestyler, using it. Can I get to 5,000 steps? All right, let me read what you shared. All right. Yeah, you're right, sister. I like what you said there. That right there. That's such a... I really enjoy your perspectives, honestly. I really, really, really enjoy that. Thank you for that. More people... I wish more people came to that realization. Now, of course, like, we all have our, there's a little bit of shallowness, what we find attractive. I'm guilty of that to some degree, but, I don't judge by the look. It comes from here first. What's up, bro? It's about to, the sun disappeared. Clouds are like whoosh. It's like storm. I summon thee. I'm getting my steps. I'm attempting to get some steps in. Hiya. It's gonna rain. I trust you're doing great, brother. Thank you for posting in the Discord. Me. I appreciate that. And yeah, sister, here, that perspective is spot on. That perspective is so spot on. Yeah. It's not to look a certain way. It's to be. It's supposed to be what it's supposed to be. And, it's through our choices that we make. That quote that I said, I don't know if you've heard me say this before, but I'll say it. The day you were born, you look like your parents. And the day you die, you look like your choices. I think you heard me say that yesterday. Choose wisely and choose decisively. Man, this fence is gonna fall. It's gonna like tip back over. Looks like it's about to go kaput. Yeah. The day you were born, you look like your parents. And the day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively. I'd rather look inwards happy than put on a facade looking happy, you know what I'm saying? I attempted to do that. Boy, that worked out so well for me back then. It's 20 plus years in hate, even though I was attempting to put on a fake ass smile. But I had to grow through all that pain. I had to. It was necessary. Thank you for asking about pain earlier. What's the definition of pain? What is my definition of pain? All this here is training grounds for me for what is to come. YouTube is also just a training ground for what is to actually come. I simply just am walking my path. And in the process of me walking my path, something just went in my eye. As I keep walking my path, that unconsciously helps you all to start walking your path too, to some degree, because you're seeing it through my eyes. And if you know that you're one with me and I'm one with you and we're all one, then clearly you can do the same thing that I'm doing. I shared this with uncertainty. There's a brother of ours, his name is quite fascinating, like yours. The participant of the game called Uncertainty. That's his name, that's his username. So when you first popped on, I thought that was him for a moment because I saw his name. His name is long. His was the longest name I've seen on the channel. The participant of the game of Uncertainty. I'm like, But then I read yours, I'm like, different person, very interesting. Yeah, I have to mirror back the same thing to him. I'm like, yo, dude, the thing that I'm doing is the thing that you can be doing too. There's no difference between you and I. You can do the same thing that I'm doing. So here we are. Everything in nature is a repeated pattern. Truly, everything's a repeated pattern in nature. You can find it everywhere. We are the microcosm of the macrocosm. And the macrocosm is found in us, in the microcosm. Could you imagine we're just a speck of dust in the grand scheme of the universe? And yet we have all these amazing things. I saw our sister, Destiny, she posted a photo yesterday, and I so happened to take it. This is a beautiful photo right here. This right here. And I said I was going to explain it in the live stream because I saw it in the Discord. We have a Discord, by the way. And so it's fascinating. And that doesn't even encompass everything else. That's just bare minimum. That's not even infinite. There's way beyond all this. Way beyond all this. There's so much more than just this. This is just what the mind can conceive and perceive, and based on it, like all of this. But it goes way beyond all this. It's fucking infinite. We can't draw an infinity photo. Well, we kind of can. But our brains can't conceptualize infinity to its truest essence. But that photo, thank you Destiny for finding that, wherever she found it, it was meant for us to see it. Yes. I'm gonna do my best to actually do 5,000 steps out here. So I'm gonna stand out here until I can get 5,000 steps. If it starts raining, then we're gonna run back inside. I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a moment. I like this, but this thing, look at that. This, when you really take a moment inwards, you will be blown fucking away. You're in awe. And this is limited in comparison to what we really actually are and what we actually experience. This is just a visual representation of, that. Hi, sister. This was in the Discord yesterday that Destiny posted in the morning, and I figured I'd share this. Good to see you. Olich kababa that I love very, very much. Olich kababa. Olich kababa. Olich kababa. Right? Yes? 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 I'm going to do it. Every time you come on, I'm going to do it. Yes? Yes? Yes. And so, I mean, this is limited in comparison to what really is, but like, you know, this is an idea. I don't know what the hell that. Okay. Yeah, and so, it's not sunny outside now. It's very cloudy. The clouds, like storm has come. Yeah. Actually, you would like. I don't know if you like the gray clouds. There's some fluffy clouds over here. I'll show it to you. I'll show you your fluffy clouds. One sec. Other side. Other side. Look. There's your fluffy clouds. There's your, and then the sun is hiding over there. Up over there. These flies like my phone. They always like my phone. Yeah. I got outside just in nick of time to get some sun. Some sun, baba. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I like singing that. Even Nero was singing that in his video, Olga. If you watch Nero's latest video about his book summary, basically, he went live yesterday as well. He was singing, I hear voices in my head. That's a wrestling song, by the way. They come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. See, I was singing it first, and then it sent it to him, and who knows, maybe even Pete will start singing. I hear voices. I don't know what the hell happened over there. I don't know who was honking at who there. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. And we missed you too, Olich Kababa. Right too, Baba? Right too, Baba? Yes? Yes. We missed you too, Toot Baba. And Misha was looking for you earlier. She's like, where's Olga? I'm like, she's been here, you just so happen to miss when she's here, and she misses when you're here, and that's what happens. But everybody shows up at random times because you don't know who's gonna show up. Anyways, we're gonna go back inside in a moment. We're at 39.85. Damn it, we got 1,000 more to walk. Boop 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 boop. We gotta go back and do our abs. Don't think I forgot, y'all. I haven't forgotten. Don't worry. Don't you worry. You can say that we're getting our steps, so I don't have to do my steps afterwards, after the abs. So I'm doing it now. And before it rains, intuitively I know I'm supposed to be out here. Because it's been a hot minute. I hear voices calling. I hear heroes dying. I hear tempers rising. I hear villains crying. I don't know if that's the actual lyrics. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Yeah. Oh, for sure, sister. I'll be more than happy, you know. Very proud of you too. All of you. Mr. Akshat, very proud of you too, brother. Man, You showing that airplane like flying thing, bro? Mm, 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 mm. That's good. You are a Bubba as well. You can be a Bubba. Well, you are already a Bubba. You're a toot Bubba, just like I am. Even though you may see this adult body walking around, it's little me. It's little me actually walking around with his little hands and his little feet and his little eyes and nose and mouth and ears. Imagine everybody stayed in their toot Bubba form. Actually, in my inner world, I see every one of you as the baby version of you, like the tiny one, like the little one. That's how I see everybody as the baby. They still they still talk like the adult. Well, they have the intellect of the adult, but they look like the babies. And like some are sucking fingers, some have fire in their mouth, some are drinking bottled milk, some some are wearing like all kinds of like animal stuff on their clothing. Some have food on their face. Some have like little pigtails. That's how everybody is. That's why they always say you are a child of the universe. You're not the adult of the universe. You're the child of the universe. Or you're a child of the infinite. And you playing small is not serving the world. Even though you might be in a tiny Bubba body, that doesn't mean you're playing small. You're playing extraordinary. You didn't come here to be mediocre. Damn it, you came here to be extraordinary. And you are fucking extraordinary, all of you. None of you were born inferior or not good enough. That bullshit that's permeating around the earth right now. I'm not good enough. Yeah. No. I mean, to some degree, it's helping others to realize I am fucking good enough. Because without that, we wouldn't have had that experience anyway. So notice the paradox here, damn it. Oh, welcome back, sister. Good to see you. Good to see you, Regina. And so, yeah. Everyone came here to be extraordinary. And that's what it's going to be. We're at 4265. We're going back inside in a moment to do abs. I came out at the perfect time before it goes kaboom. Could you imagine I do this? It goes kaboom. I probably can if I summon the remembrance of how to do it. I'm sure I can do it. But it doesn't have the energy yet. It's not quite there yet. Kaboom. Okay. 4393. Let's go. I'm getting faster. I remember when I was in kindergarten, when I was in grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3, we had like these races, and I was the fastest kid in the school. I was literally the fastest kid in the school. It's awesome. Grade 5, I was tied with another dude. He was pretty quick. Grade 4, somebody was faster than me. But then in grade 5, I got faster than him. So it's like me running in the field of the school yard. That's what's happening right now. which I'll take you to that school, by the way. Some of you haven't actually, no, since I've live streamed, none of you have seen that school yet. Wait, is that true? No, that's not true. I did take you all to the school. It was just snowy. Yeah, I did take you all to that school, but not like, I took you all in November. Yeah, no, early December. Early December. But there was a lot of snow, so yeah. Anyways. All about being silly, having fun. Lights of Orion activate. Lights of Orion activate. This is how they activated Lights of Orion in the Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. Lights of Orion activate. And then the light would hit them, and then they have like this golden band, and then their sword got bigger, and they're like, Lights of Orion activate. Didn't realize that until recently. Lights of, and that's why the word activate is so powerful for me right now. Lights of Orion activate. And of course the word arise. 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 That's like, it summons something inside of me to bubble up. It's like my activation word. It's like, arise. Arise. 4817. See? Just in that little bit, we already got 4817. We'll be at 5,000. Ooh. Was that a plane? I don't know. I don't think that was a plane. Actually, it is a plane. Doing a little spinneroo. Little cartwheel to add to that. I'm gonna eventually remember how to do a backflip and a front flip. Okay, where are we at? We're not at 5,000. We're at 5. We have 5 steps left. I just hit 5,000. But we got to get a little bit over 5,000. Thinking. Not thinking, actually. Being. $5,023. Let's go. Okay. All right. Definitely have to get a haircut next week. It's already been over almost 2 months. Tackle my grays. one evening, and then Steve will make me look divine again. I mean, I already look divine, but still, I'm gonna look even more divine. And I'll have the car for the entirety of for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Well, Monday. Hey, look, the sun came back out for a moment. See? Maybe take a road trip somewhere. Don't know yet. Don't know yet. We'll see though. We shall see. Yes, indeed. But where to? Universe, that is me, around me and inside of me. You let me know what we're doing next week. Yes. Hiya. Hiya. Yeah. It's right there. It's right there. In fact, there. There it is. The sun baba. It's coming out. It's coming out. It's fighting. It's blasting through them clouds. Okay. Intuition was like, bring your mat outside and do your abs. So I'm gonna do that. So we get to do one play out indoor and one outdoor. So this is the first time we're doing one indoor and one outdoor in the same live stream. So here we go. Ooh. I gotta bring the tablet though. The music's just playing. Okay. All right, y'all, we're gonna be doing abs outside. Man, look at that line. It's so pronounced. Holy moly. It's like me parting the seas like the Moses. Look at this. And it's so, you can see it in the live stream. Look at this thing. It's like I have my stick. Oh, by the way, I should get my stick. But I'll do that after. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do abs. 10 minutes abs. I told you we're not done. I'm not done yet. But I got my 5,000 damn steps so I can go eat afterwards. Okay. Uno momento. S'il vous plaît. Uno momento. S'il vous plaît. Uno momento. Okay. Abs. We're gonna do ultimate abs. That's right. I think this is ultimate abs. Is this ultimate abs? I don't know. No, this is not ultimate abs. This is ultimate abs. Yep, this is ultimate abs. All right, people, let's go. In the grass. Don't fall. Come on, stay put. All right, we're doing reverse crunch, people. So remember, ab exercises do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells. And look, the sun is beating right down on my face right now. How perfect is that? Now the grass is a little uneven, but my lower back is flat, and the goal is to have your lower back flat. So if you can get your lower back flat, that's all that matters. And you put your hand underneath your butt to help give your back support. Other disclaimer, with abs, you get them by nutrition, by rest, by hydration, and by sleep. or by stress management. And of course, some resistant training as well too. We're doing leg lifts. Now, of course, you can still have your cake and your ice cream and your chocolate and your cookies. You notice they all start with C, by the way. Chips, chocolate, cookies, well, ice cream is I C, but you know, candy. Anyways, as long as you move your body, that's all that matters. You all see me eating that kind of stuff because I'm also showing that it's not all about being so damn strict with yourself. You came down here to have fun. Enjoy it. I remember when people would be like, you shouldn't be eating that, blah, blah, blah. You know, as long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters in the end. Yes, son, I can see you. I can see you clear as day now. By the way, I can see it like the moon. It looks like the moon, but it's not the moon, it's the sun. So we're doing the scissors crossover. Look at that, we did a play out indoors and we're doing a play out outdoors. How awesome. See, we keep changing shit up. That's how we roll. We just do shit on the fly. And this gives me enough time to be outside too. Other thing is, make sure you contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, bring in your navel into your spine. That's basically all the same thing with different words. Use what words align and resonate with you. T-Bray sent me an exercise routine that I will download onto my tablet. I downloaded off of YouTube yesterday, or off of Venmo. So we're doing slow bicycles. That's weird because like the quality is like, it's like VHS quality, and it was the file was so huge. I'm like, what the hell is this? Anyways, I'm gonna attempt it. It's like 15 minutes, I believe. Y'all remember P90X? Whenever I think P90, I think of the friggin' gun in Counter-Strike. The P90, the ultimate gun in my opinion in Counter-Strike. The no recoil gun, that's my running gun. If you all saw me, well, that's Matrix Entertainment, of course, you know. But like, if you all saw me use that gun back in the day, oh my god, it was so cool. I'd just run in just like, so funny. Gotta love my Matrix Entertainment. Right, sister? Right, Regina? Oh man. Remember to feel it. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Very nice. Okay. So we're gonna be doing a straight leg sit up with a twist. So you're gonna come up, you're gonna touch your knees with your elbows, and you're gonna come back down. And when you're coming down, you're gonna roll yourself back down slowly like this. And it allows your core to get engaged more. But if you come flying down like this, you're missing a lot of the movement. You gotta slow it down. And you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. It's not your actual rib cage, but it's closest to your rib cage. That's where you get the hourglass look. Oh yeah. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So you're gonna bring your feet together like this. Bring your hands like this. And you're gonna bring your knees to your elbows and your elbows to your knees. So it's like you're doing a double crunch. Look at them trees in the background. They be just wavy right now. Yeah. I still have to have 10,000 to do my video games. So I can't play any video games until I get 10,000. So, you know, that's a must. But I will play one of my older videos with Angel. But it's gonna be more businessy. That's the only thing. Like you'll hear, but she does drop some diamond nuggets for me, where I'm like getting caught in my head. I was going through a couple of videos this morning. I was like, there's some nuggets. I took a screenshot of where I can look at it. We're doing cocoons. These are also called hollow to tuck or extend to tuck. It has 3 different names, all the same thing. You're basically bringing your knees towards your chest. You bring your hands underneath your knees, and you're bringing your head towards your knees. Make sure you don't hit yourself. Can't emphasize that enough. There's some gray clouds, some white clouds, and some darker like gray clouds, and I see some blue patch of sky over here. Clouds are interesting. Even the word cloud, it's awesome. There's a video game character named Cloud, by the way. So every time I think of cloud, I think of cloud. If you know what I'm saying. So we're doing heel taps. So you're again contracting your obliques here. So you're reaching for your heels. If you're a beginner, you can bring your feet together like this and reach in between your toes and your heels. If you're advanced, you can bring it out further and reach. Really contract your obliques here. This cloud that's above me right now looks like a dragonfly fused with a reindeer and a pony, and it's got a little bit of a bumblebee tail, and the sun is coming back out again. Look, I summoned thee. Arise, sun, arise. So we're doing sprinter up. So similar to that straight leg sit up with a twist, you're gonna roll your back down. So this time you're gonna be touching your toes or your knee, or both if you like. You can do that. And you're gonna roll back down, forcing your top of your abs to get engaged more. This trains your hand-eye coordination. That's why a lot of this movement is also mental, because you got to use your mind to move your body. So when you move your body, it's a 4-in-1, not just a 2-in-1. It's actually a 4-in-1. Mental health, spiritual health for energy management, emotional regulation for nervous system, and physical health. I'm gonna lay in the grass for a moment, or I'm gonna lay like this for a moment. Congratulations, all, we're done. Take a moment to just chill here. Don't worry, I won't fall asleep. I won't go. Can't believe I snore on my back. How dare me? That's funny. That's so funny. On my sides, I don't snore, but on my back, I do. I'll fix it. I declare that I do not snore, even while I'm sleeping on my back. And when I do this, I mean inwards. Somebody would be like, oh, who's scrolling on by? Is he dead? No, I'm very much alive. I feel like doing a Kamehameha for some reason. All right, we're gonna do a Kamehameha. Ka-me. I see like Vegeta or somebody like up there about to blast me and I have to use my energy. Ka-me. May. And then I keep screaming, Oh my God. And then I just laugh. Good to see you, son. It's looking like the moon right now. It's so awesome that I can see the sun like this. Even when it has the rays, I can see it. It really does look like the moon though, but it's not. Such a powerful thing. Just chilling out in space, sending light to us. It's quite fascinating, isn't it? It's going in and out of clouds, like the clouds are just covering it. I can see it and it disappeared. There's a big thick of clouds. I like how clouds move too. Fascinating. They just move. They're just being. We gotta be like clouds. They just move. Seems like the sun is moving, but it's not. It's the clouds that are moving, but the sun is technically moving. What a awesome thing we have. All right. I don't actually desire to get up actually. I desire to stay here. I can't see the chat at the moment. I don't really desire to get up here though. This is what being present is all about. To watch me fall asleep. That'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. No, I'll get up. Let's count down. Let's count to 100 and then I'll get up. 100. We're counting down, by the way. 99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90, 89, 88, 87, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. There's a cardinal over there. 43. It's on the fence. 43, 42. It came to say hello. Hi, Bubba. I don't even remember. 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Oh, I really don't desire to get up, to be honest. Oh my God. Ah. Bye, Bubba. Well, it went on the wire. Bye, Bubba. Thank you for coming and saying hello. Oi. Oish. Yeah. Where are we at in terms of steps? We're at 53, 54. Okay. All right. Taking the mat inside. That's me whistling. Ooh, Android 16 theme. You're coming back into here at the Dragon Ball music. Okay. Well, depending on in a bit whether we come back outside or not, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, let's go out back inside. Let's go back inside. I'm silly. Oi. Oi. I do oi a lot, by the way. I do lots of ois. Oi. Oi. Guess what I have to eat? The breakfast or the first meal that I didn't eat. Because the mother made some and I didn't eat it yet. Ooh, the Spirit Bomb song. You all get to hear Spirit Bomb. Congratulations, y'all. Hee hee, I got it. That's what Mario says in Mario Kart 64. Hee hee, I got it. So we're putting away our rope. Thank you, rope, for being awesome today. I love you. I love you so much, rope. I'm so happy I got this rope. I'm so grateful that this was the last one, too. I got the last of the final time this will ever... I was meant to see this rope. I was meant to get this rope. I was meant to have it. You're wondering, why do I put this plastic thingy back around? Well, because protecting my stuff. I like to protect my things. Even though, as of late, my things have been getting damaged. So weird. All my stuff is dropped and it has a scuff on it now. Yeah, so we'll play one of those videos. I want to see what Angel's gonna say. She even said, you know, you should download their videos and review it. And clearly I'm reviewing it now in 2025. After, what, 3 years? I'm basically seeing where I was 3 years ago.
Ooh, the music is so good. It's so good. This is the hero music. I trust that the brothers and the sisters who are in the chat, you all are doing good. You're feeling good. You're feeling good. Pamper yourselves.
I'll pamper you, but yes, pamper yourselves. You can also imagine you just being a Bubba. It's good to be a Bubba. I'm gonna make that word world famous. Watch. You watch. That word Bubba is gonna be changed to baby in all languages. You will see. I will do it. And everybody will return to Bubba form. Through my actions, you will see it. Putting back all my ropes. All my ropes fit in this bag. I have 4 jump ropes in this bag. Can you believe that? Okay. My mom is upstairs in the living room and in the kitchen, so she don't like being on camera, so you all will have to stay here for now until I go get my stuff. I'll be back. I promise you I'll be back. I'll put on piano music for you all while I'm gone. I won't be back. I won't be long. I was gonna say, what the hell am I just saying? I will be back. I won't be long. Okay. So I have to have proof before I have to have proof that I can eat. So there's my proof. 55, 75. So I got my 5,000 steps. Cool. And now that you all saw the proof, now I can eat. I have not touched anything yet. And I'm here, by the way, dude. You missed out on all the fun while I was outside. You missed out on all the running and prancing and play out I did outside. Well, except for my jump rope, I did indoors. You get to see me laying in the grass. If you go back maybe 15 minutes ago, you get to see me just chilling on the grass. Yes. All right. So what do I have? What am I eating? Well, because it's Saturday breakfast, even though I don't call it breakfast, I call it first meal. Yeah. I have eggs, bacon, and English muffin. So this is what we'll be calling brunch. I'm gonna take a moment and sit. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve to sit. We got our 55, we got 50, we got 5,000 steps clocked in. Bon appetit to me. And anybody else who's eating, bon appetit to you. So whenever I'm eating, I imagine all of you eating as well. Or you're around here, like we're at a table eating. Sharing a meal. Enjoying a meal. It is music and food that always connects each other. That's the bridge. That's the bridge to it transcends culture, transcends religion. Food. Food and music. I look forward to, I'll read your stuff in a moment. I look forward to the professional chefs at the healing resort to cook up all kinds of tasty, healthy, nutritious meals for the guests. And for any of you that show up, you're more than welcome to show up. You don't have to pay to come. In fact, you're gonna be the one that's gonna be mirroring back all the information. You're gonna be what we call a teacher. And you're gonna give it from your perspective. And I get to sit back and allow you all to speak, and I get to just sit back and listen. Of course, you're getting paid as well. What's up, bro? Just having my first meal of the day. Just came back from inside, got my 5,000 steps. I can't see what you're saying, but I'll read in a moment. I do know that's you, though. Even though the icon's like wee small, I know it's you, Eric. I just finished my jump rope and I was outside. We did a exercise indoors and we did one outdoor. All right, let me have a quick read.
Thank you, brother. I will.
And I am. I trust you're doing good, Mr. Eric. And I trust you're doing good, Mr. Nabito. Water. I'll be right back up there in a moment. Then we got to get another 4,500 steps so we can play a video game. I was supposed to have a call with a sister today, but I don't know if that's happening. She lives in Ireland, by the way, if I haven't mentioned that already. Unfortunately, she hasn't gone back to me, so if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. That means I get to continue to stay on live. I did mention that I was gonna jump off live early if she, messages me back, but she doesn't get back to me. I'm not stopping my life. And today is Saturday Night Live, WWE, baby. And then next week or the week after? Money in the Bank. Oh yeah, that money in the bank. That's what we call Matrix entertainment here, ladies and gentlemen. That and video games. Yep. So right now I can feel my table, like my dining room table in the penthouse. Not the healing resort, but the penthouse. I'm eating, I'm chilling. Y'all are on the table with me by some of you actually come and visit. Well, not some of you. All of you come to visit me at some point. I get to be the unofficial tour guide for all of you in San Diego, California. Pretty freaking awesome. I get to be the unofficial tour guide. It's pretty dope. Let's see, Mr. shared something big there. Let's see what you got. I cleaned up the raspberry patch today. I remember there are so many bundles of flowers and fruits. It will be the best harvest ever. Very nice. Very nice. That was that video you did that time, right? I remember you make that. Was that what you were doing? That was the raspberry stuff, correct? I believe that was the raspberry stuff. I know when excuse me, when you grow your own stuff, it feels healthier, and it is. And there's more higher vibration with food, like things that you grow yourself, because it's coming from you. You put in the time, the energy, and the effort to do what you have to do with it for it to reaping the rewards, right? And yeah, it's gonna be great. They're gonna start planting stuff out here. It's gonna be like cherry tomatoes. It'll be probably spinach. I think we might get squash. We might have cucumber. I don't know what else they make or what else they plant usually. Lettuce. Duh. Lettuce. Yeah. Our next door neighbor, he used to do Italian, so lots of tomato, and he'd always give us, because he had so much. What is he gonna do with all that? So he gives to the neighbors. It was awesome. Lots of tomato and cherry tomatoes. but he doesn't plant anymore because he retired. He's in the 80s, and it's just easier for him to just get stuff now from the store. His daughter doesn't have time because she's busy. His wife passed away 2 years now? Yeah, 2 years ago. And then his son comes over to just like mow lawn and stuff for him. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna read what y'all shared in a moment. All right, let's see what you got. Yeah, you should definitely make an updated video. You should, because it shows like the before and after of all the what you put in, right? All the effort. Me too. I love cherry tomatoes. I could eat that like as I can eat that like as if it's a friggin' meal. Just pop them and just like and like take the little stem thing out. Yep. I love tomato. I made a little bit of a mess. Ah. Oh well. That's why I said I'm gonna have to keep vacuuming. Oh well. Okay. It's 1:40. I declare that my digestive system takes control and purges the food now. By purge, I mean it transforms it into energy. Hooah! We grab the gut and we squeeze the intestines, and it starts to activate all of the digestive tract. I enjoyed that meal. I savored it. But now it must be converted into energy. Back into waveforms and particles. Well, it is originally waveform and particle. It just took the look of the substance called egg and bacon and English muffin. Okay. We go back outside for a moment. What's my phone battery at? 73%. Yeah, let's go. Let's go back outside. Let's go. Oh yeah. Boom. Let's see. Oh, Eric, what was the name of the thing that you do? You know where you fuse the two things together? What was the name of that thing? Help me remember what I've forgotten. What was the name of that thing? You know how you bring two things together and they can grow? Grafting, thank you. Yes. Grafting. Ah, shit. I locked the door. Yeah. We're going back outside. Yeah. Look. I created even more of a line. It's more of a line. I'm gonna go get my stick. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my stick.
I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Look at this. I parted the grass. Hooah! Look at that. I parted the grass. Yeah. 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 Yes, I remember. I was asking Eric about the grafting thing because I had no concept of it whatsoever. He had to mirror back that information to me. Grafting. I didn't know anything about grafting, to be honest. Well, the soul knows, but the mind forgot. All right. We will start our wash. Hoo-yah! I'm sending energy. This is Darth Maul. Darth Maul. Luke. That's Darth Vader. Luke, I am your father. Yeah, let's see. That's interesting. Potatoes originally has berries when you let them grow. That's fascinating. Whoosh. I summon thee, arise. Arise. In no time, the food will become energy again. Whoosh. It's a little nippy, It's okay. It's not minus 40 degrees. Yeah. We honor Nabito with a potato and a tomato. It'd be awesome to graft what is it? A blueberry? No, blueberries don't grow on trees. They grow on little patches. It'd be awesome to grow blueberries and clementines together. Specifically clementines. But they're not the same subspecies. I don't think, well, no, they're not. Hey, look, see? Look, I summoned the sun. Damn, that line is really something, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah, parents are gonna kill me. They're gonna be like, what the hell is that? Well, it's only because the grass is growing and it has to be mowed, but the grass is still kind of wet. Whoosh. Whoosh. Hiya! 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 Now it's become a sword. Hiya! 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 Now it's become a thunder spear. Like Raiden. Let's see. Yeah. Eric shared a lot of that stuff in the chat one day with me. I was like, no, I had no idea with what like I had no idea about grafting. I didn't realize you can do that. I didn't know anything about, well, let's just say that information was invisible to me and he made it visible. That's how it worked. I must get a longer trident. And it has a, this is like the beginning of my Ultima weapon. Yes, he has a rooster. He has a particular rooster. that dude. The one that he has to like train with a stick. How is that Bubba doing? Is he all right? Is that Bubba doing okay? I'm sure that Bubba is doing okay. Yeah. My sister is going to work with the car. And my brother has to move his car because he just got his car. Well, yeah, 2005 Acura TSX. And I'll have to ask him to move his car next week when I use it. Let's go! All right! Something, something, hit the floor. Don't know the lyrics, but I'm gonna sing it anyways. All right, let's go. Something hit the floor. Da da da. You can only imagine how excited I am. Yes. Show me your bankai, or I'll kill you where you stand, Byakuyakuchiki. Yeah. Ah, yes. Very nice. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. He calmed down. All right, let's go. Buh, hit the floor. I activate. What do I activate? I was gonna use a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I activate Dark Hole. And it wipes out all of the cards on the field. Even though it's a banned card. Can't use Dark Hole anymore. Is that 11? That is 11 people. Interesting. Oh yes, that's right. You did name Orion. That's right. His name is Orion. How is the Bubba Orion? And I'm glad he's calmed. Or I'll come there and I'll Orion him myself. It'll probably take, I don't think I'll get 5,000 out here. Well, I can, but I have to start. Well, we're already at 6180. That's good. I keep doing this for the next, what, 20 minutes or so? And the sun is kind of out, so that's good. Look at that. The sun just came, boom. I summoned it. I gotta take a moment to look at it for a sec. Man, Man, that line really is pronounced, isn't it? Damn. That's crazy. Wasn't expecting to make a line, but sure, I made a line. May as well just keep it like that. Yep. Well, hello there, sister. It's good to see you. We're going to be watching one of my calls again with Angel in a bit, so you all can see what Angel was attempting to tell me, and you can see the, like, it's gonna be more businessy, of course, but you'll see I took a screen capture of like which video I should be watching, and the time stamp where she starts talking to me about allowing it to like flow and stuff, and I was getting too much in my noodle, too much in my head. We'll do that in a bit. Charge! Running like the Power Ranger with the weapon in his hand. Or you know what this reminds me of? Avengers Endgame, where like Thanos, he's like running with all the people, all his like minions, and then like the others are starting to run like this. Face me. Face me. Oh yeah. That's very nice. Hi to mom. Say hi to mom. You know she doesn't know me. Hi mom. Hi mom. Sounds good. Are you leaving now? Okay. I'll see you later. We'll go back in shortly, and I'll put on. Oh, look how dark it just got. It was just sunny for a moment. Yep. We'll go back inside in a moment. We'll watch the video, or watch. I don't know if we're not gonna watch all of it, but we're just gonna skim through, because there are bits and pieces that Angel starts talking about. You know, your true authentic self. I want to find that part. I gotta find that video. She's like, when you start radiating your true authentic self, everything just flows and becomes effortless. I gotta find that part in the video. Should have taken a damn screenshot when I had back when I saw it. Yeah. And so like, yeah, I'm glad, Misha, you took the time yesterday as well to watch that video with us. I'm glad it helped you a lot, and some answers came from it for you as well, because that's where I was 2022, 3 years ago. 3 years ago right now, I'm like in my head. And when you're in your head, you're dead. But when you're in your heart, you're alive. And so, yeah. Yeah. I think that question's for you, Mr. Eric. I don't know if that's for me. I don't think that question's for me. The what's new? I don't think that's for me. Unless it is. But I don't think that's for me. Because you all know that I'm always evolving and transcending. So that Hey, there's a Bubba. Hi, Bubba. I'm not chasing you, Bubba. I wasn't chasing you, Bubba. You didn't have to leave, you know. Whoosh. Yep, it's about to get kaboom. Kaboom. Yep. What's on the agenda for you today, Mr. Eric? What's the plans? I know it's 7. I think it's 7. I think it's 6 or 7 your time. I think it's 7. What's the plans for you, sir? What you got going on this evening? And same with you, Misha. What you got going on this evening for yourself? Because I think you're. Oh, it's definitely late. It's definitely later for sure. What you got going on? I know for me, I'm supposed to have a call with a sister, but I don't know if that's happening. She lives in Ireland. If that doesn't happen, well, the stream continues, and I will be watching the WWEs, and I'll be playing my video game, because, you know. And of course, I'll still be talking about magnets, because when you radiate your true authentic self, you are a friggin' magnet. That's the reason why I was looking for that part when Angel said that. You are a magnet. When you're your true self, and I mean your true self, everything just falls into place. It really does. Can't emphasize that enough. And there's literally no trying. There's blah, 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 blah. There's no attempting. There's no effort. You notice why I did that just now, because I said the TRY word. I love doing that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's like no effort. You have to when you really are yourself, like you don't have to put in any effort. It just happens. You still take action, but it just happens effortlessly. Yep. Yep. Ah, very nice. Very cool. Well, guess what? I'll be visiting at Airbnb. I can give you some tips as well. Make sure everything's labeled for the guest. That's easy enough. Even as based on my experience of being in an Airbnb, you know, it's one of the things that I really enjoy is like the organization of the labels of like, that's where this is. I don't even have to ask the guests. I don't have to ask the host. I just find everything at ease. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you should do that. That's like similar to a brother who made a book, and he had QR codes to his YouTube channel about the about what subject matter he was talking about. It's pretty smart, by the way, making QR codes. I would do that so that they can see, like, hey, you can make a video of like, that's pretty smart actually, because everybody's got a phone and everybody can scan a QR code, and you're like, this is what this. It takes you to the link to the video to like, this is where this thing is and this is where this thing is. That makes sense too. Smart. Do it. Do it. Do it. Good to see you again, Olichka Baba. See, Misha, there you go. Olga's here. Because you asked about Olga, and there you go. Ask and it's given. You asked, where's Olga? There she is. So, there she is. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. See, when you ask, it's given. But it's not even asking, you declare. I declare that I see her. I declare that I see her. Yeah, do the QR stuff. That actually, you know what, dude? You just gave me the idea. That's what I'll do. I'll be like, all right, y'all, so this is the penthouse. everything's still labeled. You'll find a little QR code, like when they're checking in. I'll even put in the check-in like instructions. You can scan QR codes with your phone and see videos of what you'd like to know about X, Y, and Z, about the place, about their surroundings, and have at it, have fun. Oh, and I would also share with them that like there's gonna be, you know, like how Nero has like a whole bunch of like books. They're more than happy to take it. Just let me know which book you take as a gift, and then you can go on. It's all gonna be personal development, spiritual, you know, that kind of stuff, finance, psychology, and you just tell me the book, and I just get another book. Boom. It'll be kind of interwoven into the cost of staying at the Airbnb anyways. So I live in California, yes. This is just Toronto though, but I do live in California. Oh yeah. As for Eric, he lives in Europe. I summon thee. Arise. Yeah. Actually, I have another idea that just came through. As on top of, and so you know what I'm gonna also do? Well, I have to get the technology, of course. AR. So Eric, I'm gonna do AR stuff for the Airbnbs, especially the healing resort. The healing resort is gonna have AR stuff. It's gonna be fun. Augmented reality. What the fuck is XR? It just came through. I saw XR before. What the fuck is XR? Well, it's either AR or XR. I think XR is like the fusion of VR and AR. I have to check it out. But I damn well know there's going to be some sort of AR, VR, well, not VR, AR, XR thing at the Airbnb. Because that vision came through for me for the Pink Heart Castle. So the QR code is awesome, and I'm going to do that on top of the VR, the AR thingy. So that they can say, it might be like some Pokemon or something. I don't know. We're going to have fun at that healing resort. It's going to be fun. It's not going to be fun. It is fun. Let's see. Yeah, you should definitely do that, dude. You know how many people would come there? I know I would. I would do it. You should have a healing resort there, or whatever you call it. An escape, an oasis, or whatever you like to call it. Do it. Back. Yes, they do. That's why, if you had the idea, then that means it was meant for you to do it. And since it sounds similar to what I'm going to do, which it will have nature, of course, but it's more getting in touch with themselves, which is one with nature anyways. Yeah, you're meant to do that. So you already know what I'm going to say. Go do it. Plan it out. Envision it. Since you can see your stuff clear as day, you know what to do. Now, question, where are we at? In terms of our steps. Haha, exactly 7,000 steps. Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit 7,000 steps already. Cool beans. Cool beans. just realized my bike. I mean, did it get washed? Well, it's not my bike, it's my sister's bike, but I use it. Yeah, it got washed. Nice. Chain has to get some oil on it. Yeah, you got this, bro. Yeah, I'm summoning something, y'all. There, it's done. I summoned it. Yeah, I sure do. Yeah, this is my stick of infinite justice. It becomes a stick to walk, a stick to fight, a stick to summon, a stick to cast magic. It's a sword, it's a staff, it's a trident, it's a double saber. It's everything in one. It just has to be a little bit longer though. Oh wow, you have a greenhouse. That's awesome. That's cool. Look at the alignment there. It's pretty dope. That's cool. Whew. Bonkai. Yeah, that's right, y'all. I'm summoning my powers. All right. You want to fight? I'll show you. Bonkai. Getsuga Tensho. Getsuga Tensho. I like doing that. Yoo-hoo. You know, when in so-called private, when nobody's watching me, I'd be doing all this kind of stuff, you know. I'd be playing like this all the time in that room. Or when I was living on my own. But now I get to show it on the live stream because I stopped worrying about what other people think. And when you radiate your own damn light, you automatically help liberate others by giving them permission to do the same. Yes. That's right. Arise. What's up with my headband? I really would like YouTube to fix the whole mirroring nonsense. I'm calling it in. They're gonna put in a feature where the front camera goes back to normal. Watch. I call it, and it's gonna happen. I declare it, in fact. The sun is kind of coming back out. Intuition's like, go inside, check my tablet for a reason. Let me go check. Wow, that line looks really, really. Ooh, Dark Knight of the Soul's playing. That's not good. Nope. Sister didn't sister didn't see the message yet from me, so I guess our call is not happening. Oh well. Or it might happen. It's all good. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. No big deal. Where the fuck is that music? Yeah, we can't be playing that one. That's Dark Night of Soul. I'll just pause it. I hear voices in my head. Wow, that line, man, holy moly. Even every time I come back out, I'm like, it's like I parted the seas. Damn it, I parted the grass. I parted the damn grass, damn it. Look, the sun's coming back out. Yep. Let's see what we got going on. Let me see. Well, you two are connecting and sharing about greenhouse stuff, and I'm just being silly and having fun. Well, there's some white clouds here now. That's cool. There's a lot of gray ones on this side though, so I guess it's passing. Come on. Bring it. Bring it, boy. Bring it, boy. I'll show you. I'll show you, damn it. Should have been a voice actor, you know. I still can. I feel like I'm going to be a voice actor to some degree. And I should have been the one that was Goku's voice. Imagine I was Goku's voice. Oh my god, that'd be so great. I'm the voice of Goku. Maybe I'll take over, and maybe I'll add a little pizzazz to his voice. It'll sound weird though, because we're so used to Goku's voice. Maybe Naruto? Maybe Kenpachi. If anything, I should have been the voice of Kira Yamato. They fucked him up when they re-released the movie. Or sorry, when they released the new movie. They screwed up his voice actor. They called him Kira Yamato. What? Kira Yamato, damn it! Yeah. Thank you, brother. There's I got to meet virtually. I got to meet Wolverine. If I didn't tell you that, no, I haven't told any of you that. I got to meet Wolverine, the original Wolverine. You know, the one from the '90s series with the yellow suit. I got to meet him on like a Zoom call. It was so cool. And guess what? He's actually Canadian. Not that that matters, but that was pretty cool. It was so cool, and he actually spoke a couple lines like Wolverine. It's pretty badass. He said a line of like, "What's up, bub?" Yeah, and he actually screamed, "Gene!" That was awesome. Did you know the thing I ordered, Eric, still hasn't arrived? That Wolverine? I'm like, I totally kind of forgot about it, to be honest, and it hasn't arrived yet. So I'm wondering, well, it's from Mondo, and they're a legit company, because like they sell shit all over. I guess maybe they didn't make it yet. Maybe it's gonna come out later in the year. I have no idea. Because like it hasn't arrived yet. I'm like, where the hell is my shit? I ordered that thing back in January. Watch now that I say it, watch it comes any day now. Let's see what happens. Yeah. It was Wolverine. Like 116 or whatever, and he had all the changeable parts. Yeah, it's probably traveling the world right now. It's probably traveling the world. It's probably seeing all kinds of things right now. It's okay. If I was gonna invest that type of resource, I should have bought a Goku, if anything. But hey, I'll buy a Goku. I already have a Goku, but if anything, I'll buy another Goku. That's gonna be prevalent in the healing resort as well. Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Lacus, and Atem, the Pharaoh. I gotta find them all the same size though. They all have to be the same size. I don't desire them one being smaller than the other, you know what I'm saying? And they all have to kind of be standing up. That would be awesome. They all kind of just like, they're standing up and they're like, you know, or I'll hire somebody to make me them. Custom made. I'll pay that person and they can make it for me. Little like statues like this, maybe statues like this of all of them, and they in their iconic poses, and then I stand in the middle like this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta imagine big, right? So like they're standing, you know, and they're colored. They're not your bullshit statue. They're colorized. They're fully in color. And I stand and I have my own statue like this, or I'm standing in like some badass pose. Maybe I have a sword in my hand or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's what's happening. So when you get to the healing resort, they're like, "What the fuck is this?" It kind of throws off the aesthetics a little bit. No, these are the people. These are the ones. Yep. It's gonna be fun. I can see the healing resort even clearer now. So I keep practicing with my imagination now. Since I've been to San Diego, and ever since I came back, my imagination has expanded even more. I can see clearer now. I can feel it clearer. I can see everything. Like, I mean, I have photos of the penthouse, and like I can see it clear as day. Even though somebody just bought it on December 9th, 2024, don't worry, they ain't gonna be staying there that long. They're just holding my space for now until further notice. I'll be there. They're just temporarily dwelling. They won't be there for too much longer, because they're gonna have to vacate it one way or another. I'm gonna buy them out. Yeah, I'll buy them out. Yeah. Yeah, I can feel it though. I can feel it clear as day. Like I was sharing earlier that I drove the orange Supra, you know, the Fast and Furious one, to Sunset Cliff, and there's so many people just smiling, and they came and ran to the car, and I parked the car, and they were taking photos of the car, and some were asking, "Can I sit in your car?" I'm like, "Of course, go ahead. Please sit in the car and enjoy. Take your photos. This is why this car exists, so that it brings a lot of happiness, a lot of joy." And there people are like, and funny things, the little me was clapping, yay, and I was holding him in my hand, which is weird, but like it was cool, and like he was celebrating my success. It was a simple scene. When you make the scene simple, and you can give it such an emotional charge within yourself, it makes things so much more real. It's like having a traumatic experience, because you only have to be traumatized once for it to stick, right? So you can do the same thing in reverse, right? You can have what would be the opposite of a traumatic experience? Magical experience? Yeah, you can experience a magical experience one time and it can stick with you forever, right? So like, the more we like, you know, tap into that magical essence, and hence the magnetism, by the way, that happens, because when you do that, it's magnetizing everything to you. It'll give you the insights, the intuition to take the action for what you're here to do and what you're going to go do, or what you're meant to not do. And you know, that's why the energy is so important, to keep moving your body every day, to allow that to happen. Because when you sit and you don't do anything, right, it becomes stagnant, and that stagnant energy is not serving. You have to see this as an energy game, truly. You have to think like the universe now. You can't think like the human anymore. You have to think like the universe. And the universe thinks and feels in energy. Like it sees only waveforms and particles. It doesn't see, well, you know, it doesn't see reality for what it is. It sees reality in a whole other different way that we don't perceive. So we have to see the universe, or we have to feel like the universe, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's all about that momentum, the conviction, and you gotta stay in that energy. That's why, like, you know, as I've been walking more and like moving the body, more clarity, more things have happened, more stuff is happening. Yeah, in the evening times I sit and play a video game, and that's okay. But like throughout the day, I'm moving my body. I'm always like doing something. Excuse me. And like, yeah, when you're just sitting and you're just, energy's moving, but it's very slow. And like, I'm not saying you have to always be moving and standing up 24 hours a day. There's balance, of course. But like when you're moving, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be exercising every day too. Like I do it because I like exercising. I love doing that. That's my jam. I love explaining, to do like the movements. I get to tap into being a YouTube fitness instructor every fucking day, which is amazing. And so like, you know, the more you do, the more you move, whether that's walking or, you know, you can be dancing, hell, you could be singing. Singing helps you move energy too. It allows energy that's in your diaphragm to come out and free it. Like when you sing, sometimes you feel this massive release. When you look at a singer who sings on stage and then they ball up in tears, why do you think they're balling up in tears? Because they're freeing up energy, right? Like for example, you know, one of those like reality shows. I don't really watch them. Those shows where they go on like stages and they're attempting out, or I'm gonna have to use trial here. They're trying out for something like one of those America Most Talent or British Got Talent or whatever, and they sing. Basically that emotion floods through them because they're singing. They're allowing energy out, right? And so like, whether you dance, sing, move, yoga, exercise, walk, run, jog, play sports, you can even be playing like what I'm doing. I'm just playing, having fun in the field right now. Like even this stuff, you're allowing energy to move. It's just that simple. It doesn't have to be complicated. You're allowing energy to whoosh around you. And that builds that inner confidence and conviction, and you have to see that energy as like momentum, and it's circulating like this. And it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until like whoosh. It's like a car, right? Like when you start a car, the engine turns on, but the wheels don't move. You have to press gas and go. Well, you have to take off e-brake and all that shit and put it into drive and go. But the thing is, like, you know, when you first start moving the car, it doesn't start going right away unless you have a Tesla that starts like whoosh like that. But like, you know, most cars go to like 100 kilometers or 0 to 60 in like 4 seconds, depending on the car. I know the Mazda or the Mazda, it can get to 100 or 60. Well, we use kilometers here. I can get to 100 kilometers within maybe 5 seconds with that car, because it has a little bit of a turbo in it, a little bit. It's not well, it is a sports car, but it's not a Supra. But anyways, you know, the car doesn't just start and going whoosh, you know? It has to build a little bit of momentum. And that's why, like, you know, Nobito said this, was it yesterday? the day before. I think he said yesterday. He's like, dude, I'm 20, but it seems like you have so much more energy than I do. I'm like, well, it's because I just move my body every day. That's all. You just are currently in school and you're not really getting that chance to move your body. But because I've been home and I've been doing what I'm doing and I'm loving what I'm doing, it allows me to, and that's the other thing. When you're doing what you love and you love what you do, it becomes a momentum wheel. That's why, like, someone asked me, well, how can you stop? How can you keep talking and entertaining for hours and hours on end? Well, because this doesn't feel like work. If it was IT, then this would be a little bit of a problem now, wouldn't it? And so, like, for me, this is easy. This is fun. I get to have fun, right? And so, like, because of that, because of that, I have all this energy. And S said the same thing, like, you know, you have all this energy to spare. I'm like, yep, sure do. I sure do have all this energy to spare, don't I? Yeah. But the energy, when I say energy, it doesn't just mean like energy to fuel your body. I mean energy is also it's basically giving you intuitive hits and nudges. That energy is flooding through you to clear you so that you can get the guidance. Ooh, look, the sun just came out in full force. Look at that. How badass is that? Lots of gray clouds though, and the sun came out. Yeah. That's basically it. And so it really is just that simple. But like I said, and since that word has come into my existence, or I remember what I've forgotten, obfuscating, we like to obfuscate everything now, don't we, as humans? Because it must be more harder than it has to be, because we think if it's simple, it's stupid for some reason. Like, that's stupid. It can't be that simple. It's like it's like ridiculous. It's like an idea that it's like absolutely stupid, that it can't be that easy. Well, why not? Oh, it's because we were sold some idea that it has to be complicated, and that complication is what people strive for. No, simplicity is what we're supposed to be striving for. Letting go of all, like, that's why, like, you're not a seeker of knowledge. In fact, you're not seeking shit anymore. In fact, you're not even going to be seeking ever again. You already have it. You just have to realize you already have it. And when you realize that, when someone then finally brings that information to you, eventually, and make you aware, you're like, thank you, I already have it. Thank you for making me aware of what I've forgotten. And so, like, that's how simple it is. See? Didn't obfuscate that. That was so simple. That's why, like, when you stay in that energy, that momentum, and you feel it within, it literally becomes a magnet. You're like, get over here. Like the scorpion. Like, you're pulling shit to you. Get over here. And I know, because, like, I'm pulling individuals to me right now. Like, S came to us, what, 2 days ago? This is day 3 with her. Right? I pulled all of you to me. And you all pulled me to you. But it was really me pulling you all to me. Because I desired to serve. And you all desired that help to some degree. And so, in reality, you also pulled me to you. See what I'm saying? It makes sense, right? So, airplane Baba. And so, like, when you see yourself as energy, and I mean particles and waveforms, nothing, and I mean nothing, and everything is waveform particle. You can literally be one with every friggin' little thing you can think of, even things that you can't even think of, it exists. That's what you're one with. Even that stuff that you can't conceptualize yet. because that's who you are. But what gets in the way, and you know what I'm about to say, your belief systems. That's what's getting in the way of your stuff. That's the thinking. I'm not saying you're never to think again. You're given a mind to think, but you are given a mind to also whoosh, not overthink and overprocess and overanalyze. And guess what? In that process of overanalyzing, you get into analysis paralysis. And then you don't take action anyways. And then the action that you're about to take, you get paralyzed, and then you don't do it. That's where the momentum stops. And momentum is the hardest thing to build. Well, this is a belief, of course, because you can say momentum is actually easy to build. I can lose it, but I can also gain it back like this. But that's the perspective. But most people say momentum is hard to build and easy to lose. Right? That's a perspective. You can literally change all perspectives. Everything's a friggin' paradox. When you recognize everything's a fucking paradox now, like shit's just different. I can't explain it any other way. It's just different. Life just feels different. It's the whole, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. That's what this is. See, now I'm in a fucking flow. You see that? You see that, people? I'm in a flow now. Where are we at? 8160. 8160. I know, it looks like I'm like, I'm not to you. I'm not to any of you. I'm just, Yep. I trust, if anyone's still there, of course, I trust that it made sense what was just shared, because that was completely pure consciousness. There's literally a zero a thinking there, a zero a thinking there. And yes, I did say thinking. That's the baby version of saying thinking. Thinking. I remember Destiny's nephew, Evan. I remember when he was a little baby. That Bubba. He's still a Bubba anyways. There's a video, and his dad, he's like, what is this? It was money. And what is this? And then he said, cool. And no, and like his dad's like, no, and this is money. And you know what he did with the money? He's like, mana. He said, mana. And then he put it into his piggy bank, and he said, good job. And then he started clapping, yay. I have the video. It's awesome. I should play it. Mana. Now, anytime I see Evan, I'm like, what is that? I show him his own video, and he laughs because it's him. But he's 5 years old now, 6 this year, and so like, mana. And he doesn't say mana anymore. He says money, but like mana. That's what money is to him back then. Mana. That's how he said it. Mana. And he did with emphasis with his head too. Mana. Anyways, I know off topic, but still. Yeah. Is there anything else I would like to share? No, you just become a magnet when you're really yourself. I really got to find that video with Angel. I have to. I will find it. I will find the one where she says, when you let go of the thinking and you allow yourself to just be, and everything just unfolds organically, you radiate your true authentic self, and your true authentic self will become a magnet, and everything will just come to you effortlessly, and you don't even have to try. Even though I just said the TRY word, you don't have to try, and I don't like using that word. You don't have to even attempt. because it's true. You won't have to attempt anything. It just happens. Like me right now, everything you're seeing me do you think I'm putting in any effort? Oh, hell no to that. Even when I'm lifting my weights and doing my exercises, you think I'm actually putting in any effort? No, because it's effortless. I'm having fun. I'm doing what I love. I'm being my true authentic self. I'm being my kid self. I'm being my baby self. I'm being my teenage self. I'm being my superhero self. I'm being my silly self. I'm being my real self. And so when that happens, everything just falls into place. Look, I've been holding this stick and I'm like, I summon thee, arise. I've been doing all kinds of stuff because I've tapped in to the real version of me. And the real version of me desires to do this, whether I even get judged. And I don't even care if I get judged anymore, because you all, to some degree, have helped cure me of anybody, even someone new who shows up in my experience. It doesn't really matter, because you all were new at one point. You didn't judge me. So the very fact that I'm doing what I'm doing, thanks to all of you, and thanks to me as well, because I'm doing what I'm doing, it became a ripple. So when so-called new person enters my experience, whether they judge me or not, it makes no difference, because I have others like you all who haven't judged me. So I'm like, okay, clearly I know where you are on your frequency. Or I usually say it like this: clearly I know where you are based on your damn frequency. That's no judgment. That's my catch. We're gonna have to put a t-shirt together with a slogan that says, clearly I know where you are based on your damn frequency. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, you become a magnet. That's why today's live stream is entitled Magnet. See, even me talking like that is awesome. I'm not afraid to speak like that and be silly. Yes. See how cool it is? Some may think I might be going crazy when I'm like this. Some may think that he needs to be put into a Looney Tune bin. Oh, really? Is that so? That's not the case, though. Oh, I'm very aware of what's going on. Most people are living in 0.0035% of reality. What is that? Fractal light of what our senses that can perceive. But a lot of people don't like to live in the 99.9965% of reality, because they're just unaware of the 99.9965% of reality. And because you are aware of the 99.9965% of reality, you have the choice to live in magic, or you can choose to live in realistic. I choose to live in magic and possibilities. I don't care about living in the realistic nonsense. Because you will bring your magic into reality anyways. And then you show others how it's done. And then you show all you gotta do is tap into your true self, and eventually everything just falls into place. Airplane Baba. See what I'm saying? Does it make sense? No obfuscating here. No obfuscating. No obfuscating. Say it with me, all. No obfuscating. No obfuscating. Simplicity. Simplicity. Say it with me, all. Simplicity. That's gonna be your word that you're gonna tattoo in the back of your eyelids. Simplicity. Keep things simple, superhero. That's why Angel gave me the other acronym, and by giving me, she mirrored it back to me, and it's called KISS. Keep it simple, superhero. Keep it stupid simple. Keep it super simple. See? Simple. KISS. Y'all can remember that? Arise. I'm going into battle now. I entered the shadow realm. I'm gonna use my Bonkai. Bonkai. Sword of infinite justice. And so, the more you tap into your true authentic self, the more magnetism you get, and the more magnetism you get, the more things come to you. And the more you be your true self, even when people are like judging you, you don't even give a fuck because that magnetism just repels them anyways. It goes kaboom. What does a magnet do? It does two things. It magnetizes and it repels at the same time. If you put two north nodes and south nodes together, guess what happens? They repel each other. Because that's the polarizing. But if you bring a north and a south pole together, they go click. That's what a magnet does. It repels and it magnetizes at the same time. Wait. Yeah. How many steps are we at, people? $87. Not bad. Even though it's been cold out here, you know what's keeping me focused? Me staying in my flow. That's what's keeping me. And of course, the line that I keep creating with the grass. I created this line. I created this line. Do you see that? I created this line through my energy. I created this line. I created this path. And this is fascinating because this is the path of the pathless. If you think about it. Remember, once upon a time when we first started coming out here, there was no damn path. I created a path. So you can see that I created a path of the pathless. And of course, I made a little bit of a triangle there because I walk up there and go there and come back this way. So it's a little bit of a triangle. But you can't see the triangle. I can. I know someone's listening. If you're there, say something. If not, don't worry about it. Doesn't matter if anybody's here or not. Point is, whoever's listening, they're listening. You're taking in what this vessel is saying. I have another thing to share with you all. The way you walk as well, it makes a difference, just so you know. I'll show you something. I know I'm a little bit further, so I'm gonna walk up to the camera. So I used to do this a lot. So I used to walk like that a lot. Notice the difference, by the way. Now I'm gonna walk differently. Notice the difference? You already know. I was keeping my head down. That little bit that you're doing, that smidge, like you're kind of like walking. I used to do this all the time where I would walk down and look down like this. Do you know that your dopamine is going down by 20%, and that dopamine helps you to be magnetizing. Did you know that? Keep your head held high. Now, I don't walk like some arrogant person that's like like I'm better than you. I don't do that. I just walk with my power. Like that. And so that 20%, and that's the same thing if you're hunching over versus if you're standing straight up, right? That 20% can make a difference. Now, of course, you can also shift the perspective, and when you're hunched over or even walking down, you can still know that you're still walking in power too. But you have to be aware of that. Like I can walk like this, and I can still have the power. And I can look at you like this. But you know what I'm saying, right? You can feel the difference. Plus, when you walk with your chest out more and your shoulders like out, you take up more space. And you radiate that confidence. And guess what? That confidence that seems outwards is actually inwards. And guess what you're also building? Conviction. Because conviction and confidence are two sides of the same coin. They're basically almost the same energy, but there's slight nuance between conviction and confidence. And so when you're confident, you're gonna build conviction, and that conviction, guess what? It's very magnetizing. You're like, ooh, that person's oozing with what they call Riz nowadays. These Gen Z people, honestly, with them Riz, which is charisma. You're gonna magnetize with that energy, right? And that's the reason why that's so important with your posture and moving your energy and seeing this all as an energy game. Because when you're moving your energy and you have your, I'm not saying you gotta like, do this thing, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to walk like The Rock, or like walk like Brock Lesnar, you don't have to walk like this, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to walk like this. I'm saying that if you walk with a more confident posture like this, you are shifting internally, and you're building and you're fueling up your confidence, and that will then magnetize things to you as well. It's all energy. You have to see this as energy. You have to stop thinking like a human and stop being like a human and start being like the universe, the God that you are. Do you see how simple that is? There is no obfuscating here. Keeping things simple. It's simple things like that that will shift your life. It is really just that simple. And for any of you who have missed the last 20 minutes of what I shared, I'd highly recommend to scroll on back and watch the last 20 minutes of what I was saying, because it's very fucking powerful. Very powerful. I said very powerful. Everything is interconnected. Don't think for a minute that the simple things are not important. In fact, they're the most important things. They're the building blocks to what you will live as your desired reality. Could you imagine for a moment? I walked around and I was moping around like this, and I was talking. Do you think you all would take me seriously? No. Hell no, you wouldn't. In fact, you would already scroll on by. You would have definitely scroll on by. But because you've seen me maybe a couple times, some of you are newer, you're like, this superhero of love character seems interesting. And yes, I am a character. You're damn right I'm a character. I'm playing a role. I have a role to play in this world. You know what that role is? Would you like to know how clear and simple it is? I am here as a mirror to share perspectives, to reflect perspectives with you and by you and as you, because I am you, so that you can go ahead and activate your own remembrance. That's how simple it is. That's how simple it is. You know, they say, well, how does that person have so much swagger, so much confidence, so much charisma? Well, it's simple because they are radiating their true, authentic self. They don't have any fear of being themselves. And you should not either, because you were born equal to them. And don't play the game of like seeing, oh, but that person's taller than me, or that person looks better than me. You were put in your vessel for a reason, for you to overcome said challenge. Like I was put in a 5'7", 5'8" vessel to overcome the people who are 6 foot, blah, 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 blah. Just because they're 6 foot thing, that doesn't mean that they're better than me. They're equal. And so, yeah, but that person's stronger than you. Who cares? What does that matter? True strength comes from within, not because you can lift 100-pound dumbbells. The real strength comes from your heart, who you actually are, and not putting us on bullshit facade. The real you, the you who you're supposed to be, the magnet version of you. And it's from this, the heart. That's the you, not the facade. The facade won't last long. I can guarantee you on that. In fact, if you have a facade, you better believe if you have a facade, I'm gonna pull off your facade. I'm kidding. You do you in the end. I'm saying, like, for those who are wearing facades in the world, it ain't gonna last long. The world's shifting. More people desire to be authentic. That's why when you look at dating sites, people are saying, I like somebody who's honest and real. And yet, when they say that, are they actually being a reflection of themselves? And the answer is no half the time. Because half the time, when I used to reach out to people like that, and I was very, very real to them, at the ability I could be, I just saw how much contradiction or how much hypocrisy. That's another word that I don't say much. I do not like to be a fucking hypocrite. So when I'm doing something, I mean it. And when I'm doing something, I take fucking action. And I make sure I stay in alignment with what I'm saying. And I don't like being a fucking hypocrite. And if I ever am a fucking hypocrite, I'll call myself out on it. I will. And so, when I see somebody saying something, but then they're in some other bullshit, and they're saying this, but they're acting in another. Clearly, good to see you again, sister. Clearly, they are not actually being their true self. And thus, when they're not being their true self, how are they going to radiate that magnetism that they are? And then I see so many, when I was on dating sites, I see so many women who says, I am getting so frustrated, I can't find my man. And I've seen it for the guy sides too. I actually created a profile from the female side, and I see how many guys were hitting up that profile. Yes, I did that as an experiment. And you could see all of the bullshit from the guy's perspective. So I've seen both sides. I know both sides. I've seen them. I know how it works. All because everybody is not staying in alignment with what they're fucking saying. And if you become your true self. And when I say become, I mean tap into the real version of you, the you who you actually are, not the bullshit that society has told you, but the you that you are. And you radiate that inwards, outwards. You will bring forth everything you desire because you will be a magnet that cannot be stopped. And your energy starts to get bigger and bigger and fucking bigger. But the moment you shrink and you don't shine your light, guess what happens? Your magnet becomes weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. I can only imagine that, sister. And so, when I see people typing, I want my man, okay, first of all, know what the hell you're saying. Please. I have to, sometimes when I don't like being the word police here. I don't like having to correct people now. But when I'm on dating sites and I saw it, I'm like, if you say, I want my man, you ain't going to get your man if you say, I want my man, because you're putting out that energy. You must be already fulfilled within, and then he will show up. Instead of saying, I'm getting frustrated, where's my man? Damn it. I see a lot of women who are like, I want my man, but all these men are wasting my time. Well, because the energy that you're putting out from inwards is what you're going to get. That's a fucking line. And the same goes for men too. They're like, no women likes me. Well, do you like yourself? Yeah, exactly. When I see the men who are like, and I used to do this. I used to do this a lot. This woman doesn't like me. Or women don't like me. Because blah, 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 blah. Well, do you like yourself? Do you love yourself? Do you know that you're full, whole and complete? Because once upon a time, I didn't think of myself as whole and complete. I thought I had to go chasing somebody outside of me to make me whole and complete. That's why my marriage didn't work out. And so, because I was expecting her to complete me. What kind of bullshit is that I've been blah, 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 that I took on from the world? And so, I came to realize that I had to, go for it, sister. I had to be my own source of joy and happiness. There goes mom. I had to be my own source and joy and happiness. Go for it, sister. What you got? As I continue to walk with my sword of infinite justice. And yes, it is a sword, it's a staff, it's a trident, it's everything. It's a wand, it's a scepter. It could even be a damn bow and arrow. What you got? We're at 9409, let's fucking go. 500, well, 600 more steps. Let's go. Share though, I'm waiting for your question. Anyways, when you ask, basically the point is, when you stay in alignment with yourself inwards, you radiate that true version of yourself, and I mean it with every fiber of my soul. When you radiate your true self, people will just come to you and you'd be like, oh wow, it was just that simple. You draw them in. It's like you're casting a spell. I'm not casting any spell, just so you know. You're all just magnetized to me. All right, let's see what you got. I thought people wish to get attention with all the guys on the website giving unwavering attention to women. Why are there no women? Shoot. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna answer your question, and then I'm gonna see I'm gonna read Misha's stuff. Once I feel I am feeling complete, I stop looking for a guy. Yes. I don't know if that's a question or if that's just a statement, sister, but yes. Once you feel complete, stop. You're not going to be looking. In fact, they're going to come to you. This is why you don't have to chase. Yeah, exactly. You don't even wish, because guess what? He will then come to you when you least expect it. You're like, because you stopped caring. Now back to S. I'm going to read it again. I thought people wished to get attention. Yes, they do. Most people are still seeking attention. I know I was at one point. With all the guys on the website giving unwavering attention to women, yep, why are there no women? Well, that's a great question. One of two things. Either a lot of the women have figured out they start to stop going on the website like that because there's a lot of creeps. And by creeps, I mean guys who have not figured out how to be their true self, and they're putting on that icky energy. You know the one. For you beautiful souls who had guys, you already know. There are some guys who give you what they call the ick, where they're too nice and they're too clingy, and they're like, he's like a people pleaser to you. And women don't like guys who are yes men. Right? I'm sure none of you beautiful women like a yes man, correct? You like a man who stands in his power. You don't want some dude who's like, yes, yes, Misha, yes, S, yes, always saying yes. Because eventually, you're gonna be like, ugh, this guy's giving me the ick. It's been 3 years and I'm not on any D app. Good. I have my profiles on those D apps. I just don't go on the D apps. And if I do go on D apps, it's for one thing. You want to know what that reason is? It's not to connect with anybody. Oh no. It's to see the mentality of where everybody is. To see, okay, clearly I know where they are based on their frequency, and that is not judgment. I know that may sound like judgment, but it is not, because they clearly are where they are, and that's where they are, and that's okay. They are on their journey. Like, especially when I see, I want a man. Where is my husband? I'm looking for my husband. You shouldn't be looking or seeking. You should be going inwards. That's right, because a lot of people don't know to go inwards. That's right, because the world doesn't tell people that they have an inner world. That's where I come into play. And it's not just me, there's others. But I mean, that's where me and a few others are starting to remind the world to go inwards. I like the attention as long as it's not getting boring. Right. It's true. You see, here's the thing. When a guy is too nice, do you all like the nice guy? Let's be real. Let's be real for a moment. Do you all like the nice guy, or do you like the kind guy? Or do you like the bad guy? And I'll tell you what the so-called bad guy is. I'll give you the example of the bad guy. When women will say they like the rebel, the bad guy, they're basically a guy who doesn't give a fuck. They're the dude who literally does not give a fuck. They can have any woman they desire, and they don't give a fuck. And they don't go people pleasing, and they're oozing charisma and confidence, and they simply just don't give a fuck. The nice guy, which is not kind, kindness and nice are two different things. The nice guy, which I was for so damn long, is the dude who will end up being in the friend zone. He's the one who's gonna end up in the friend zone. Welcome back, brother. That will be the dude who will end up in the fucking friend zone. The one that's too nice and pandering all the time. Always pandering. Nice, pandering. So the so-called bad guy is the one who seems kind of rude. Maybe women like being disrespected a little bit. and then they like the bad guy, they like the rebel. It's not about that. There's a dude who there are guys. There are guys who have that so-called bad guy mentality, but they're not bad guys. They don't do that stuff. They just know who they are and they don't give a fuck. They just be. They're good either way. And so they won't give attention, and they know that if they're not being reciprocated, they just don't waste their time. And it's those guys that continue to go after women, and the women do not give them attention, and that's when they get the fucking ick. That's when the women get the ick from the guy, when they keep coming at them, and you're like, no, I don't like you. Like, I don't like your energy. That's what's happening. That's the ick, I call it. Right. Women like that, yes. Women like a man who knows what he desires and is decisive, action taken. They like that. They like that a lot, in fact. They like to know that this dude has a purpose. In fact, a lot of women who write, I like to see a guy and he's in his purpose, or he's clear, and he's settled, or he's established. The established one is irrelevant because, you're always going to be shifting and changing. If a person is established, I would actually stay away from them, personally. You know why? Because that means that they might just be stagnant for the rest of their fucking life. I'm not saying that's true though, but they might be stagnant. So I would not entertain someone who's established. Let me see what Sis said, or S said. They say all good boys go to heaven, but bad boys bring heaven to you. That's an interesting statement there, S. That's so interesting. Hello, Bubba. I see you liking to nip on my arm there. I'm so sorry, but you have to get off my arm. There, he got off. He got his little taste, his little treat. I'm a little sweet, There, I had a little riddle. Riddle. So, Misha, when you say compatibility matters, what's your definition of compatibility? I'm curious. I agree, but what would be your definition of compatibility? In your own words, no ChatGPT, no Google searching, no Webster dictionary, go. What is your definition of compatibility from a relationship standpoint? I used to date an athlete. He always reached his goals first. Yeah. That's the song, actually. The thing is, like, if you look at me, am I established? No, because I'm ever changing, I'm ever evolving. If someone is established, guess what that really means? Oh, they're looking for someone who's of material, and someone who established does not necessarily mean inner world, because most people don't even know what the fuck inner world is on the dating app. Let's just be real. They're looking for some dude who is probably some six-figure entrepreneur, six-figure businessman, and and is a provider. I see a lot of women who like the provider type. Nothing wrong with that. You do you in the end. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll be that provider type. I'm just letting you know that you and I are equal. I ain't better than you. So yeah, that's why I feel good just being by myself. So I know. Even though I'm not a dating expert, I know a lot about the inner world though, and how men and women work, and how they operate. But yeah, anyways. Exactly. JP said that about a week ago. He just knew when he met his partner. You've mentioned it a couple times in the past with your wife. You just knew it was her. I know who my partner is. I do know. The problem is she already there. Well, it's not really a problem. And in fact, I don't really care. She's with another dude right now, and so like for me that doesn't matter. I know what I'm here to do. I have fucking purpose, and I came here to fucking serve, and that goes at the top before anything else. No relationship will ever transcend my purpose. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing on YouTube. Let's see. All right, sister, let me see what you wrote. I dated a few guys earlier. Everything was good on the outside. I didn't get that same goal for life vision, I can say. Yeah. I see. Interesting. Gotcha. It's gonna vary also. This is not a one size fits all approach either, because not all women are the same and not all men are the same. I can tell you that right now. One of the greatest mirrors I have ever experienced in my life from a female side is Jessa. It is Jessa. Let me repeat it again. It is Jessa. I don't put her on a pedestal. I used to. I hold her in very high regard, high standard. I've seen her and her man, her fiance. I experienced something magical. I'm like, is this real? Am I in a fairy tale right now with you two? Like, is this real? It's because it's not that they had compatibility. It's because they both did the deep inner play on themselves, and they so happened to find each other, and they clicked like magnets. That comment right there. I dated till my wallet was sore. And yeah, long distance is not easy. Oh no, it's not. Because there's time zone issues, even though that's an excuse, but like yes, that is also there. There might be some potential cultural things, which that's also bullshit, because if two people love each other, then culture shouldn't get in the way, personally, or religion. But you know, that gets in the way sometimes. I remember I shared with with a couple of you, there was a woman who was Jewish, and her name's Samantha. She actually was a lawyer. Really, really liked her a lot. And she liked me a lot too, but guess what? You know what stopped her from being with me? I'm not Jewish. That's it. I wasn't Jewish. That would have actually been disastrous anyways. I would never date a lawyer, just personally speaking. Unless I'm a lawyer, I would never date a lawyer, personally. They don't got time for you. They got their own shit going on, and yeah. I would never date a lawyer, personally. Most lawyers don't have good work-life balance. Most, not all, but most. Yeah. Let's see. As said, to me, compatibility is staying true side by side without just carving them to smoothen your sides, or to smoothen your side. Your slide or your side? I think you meant your side. Oh, she was. But guess what? Honestly, because of where I am right now, there ain't nobody, and I mean there ain't nobody. There ain't nobody. And yes, I just shot myself in the foot with that. It's simply because I know if you ain't playing at God level like I am, I ain't interested. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but I'm not interested. You must know that you are God, and you must know that you are the creator of your reality, and you're the one that's responsible for your existence. And if you don't know that, I can't help you. And that's the reason why I like to stay where I am with my being single, because it allows me, in fact, here's the other thing too. I don't want, and I don't desire a woman to start getting jealous that I have a lot of other women in my life, because I have a lot of women in my life, just so you know. I have you, Misha, I have you, S, I have Olga, I have Tiny Pro, I have Swati, I have all of you. And don't think for a damn moment that I'm just gonna snap my finger and you disappear. Oh, no, 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 no. That woman has to be on point. I'm gonna tell her that I'm gonna love these women as my sisters. That doesn't mean I'm gonna go flirt with any of you. She has to be comfortable with that. And same thing, if she has a lot of dudes in her life, she gotta be the same way. But if she can't handle that, tough shit. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. Yeah. There's 7 years itch too. Yeah. It's so fascinating how I was talking about magnetism, and I brought up the whole like dating thing, and now we're having a really interesting, powerful conversation about this now, aren't we? See, you never know what's going to be shared on the live stream. This is not planned ever. All right, I should be at 10K. Ladies and gentlemen, did I hit 10K? You damn right I hit fucking 10K. Fucking right. I'm gonna show you all I hit 10K. Look at this shit. Look at this. Proof. I'm gonna continue our conversation, but proof. A proof. A 10K, y'all. Look at that. See that? I got that 10K, y'all. Damn right. Damn fucking right. 10 fucking K. Let's go. All right. I didn't regret marrying her. But cause I love her. I see her as my sister though now, of course. What I regret is not knowing a lot of shit. And I could have done better. I could have done better. It was on me. It was literally, well, here's the thing, a couple things. When we separated, we had dinner one time, and she's like, do you know why we didn't work out? I'm like, why didn't we work out? She's like, she's talking about love languages, and I didn't know a damn shit about love languages. I'm like, what do you mean by love languages? Well, when I say I didn't know, I mean the soul knows, but the mind forgot. She's like, you know, your love language is physical touch and quality time. I'm like, how you know that? Come on, I spent time with you. You don't think I don't know that? I'm like, okay. And what was yours? Mine was acts of services and gifts. Yeah, that makes sense why you liked when I got you gifts. And I see why yours is acts of services. You like to do stuff for me even though I don't require a fucking housewife. I desired someone who will spend time with me and some physical affection, even though I brought sexual trauma into this experience, so I didn't even like being touched anyways, which is so weird. See the contradiction? I didn't know myself that much. I was a walking fucking contradiction. A very complicated and confused and complex human being, not God. I know myself now, and I know what has to be done. But yeah, and you know what she keeps saying? After she saw the evolution, the last time I saw her in the physical was 2 years ago. You know what she said to me? Why couldn't you be the guy that you are now back then? I'm not gonna go back to her because her energy and I are vastly different. I love her, but as a sister. It's so weird. My ex-wife is now my sister. So weird. I said, hey sister, I've even texted her. I'm like, hey sister, how's everything going? And she responds, hey bro. But no regrets in marrying her, because she married back a lot of valuable wisdom that I required to remember what I have forgotten. Like, there was something that stuck with me with her when she said, everything is known in comparison. Even though we're not here to compare ourselves with each other, we're here to compare ourselves with we're not even here to compare ourselves with ourselves, but everything is technically known in comparison. Like, for example, where I was 7 years ago, in comparison to where I am now, is a vastly different person. Vastly different person. For some of you who saw the video yesterday where we're watching Huang talking with me, that's 3 years ago. That version of me is vastly different from the version of me now. That's a comparison between my former self and me, even though I'm not comparing, but you know what I'm saying. So like she mirrored back quite a few things that I had to go explore on my own. So no, I don't regret it at all, because if I didn't marry her, guess what would have happened? Maybe my awakening wouldn't have happened, because my awakening happened after her. So if I never married her, what if my so-called awakening, I don't give a fuck what word we give it, the thing where we become aware, maybe that awareness would have never happened. Maybe I'd just be this shell still doing IT or doing some other bullshit that I don't like. Who knows? Never know. Sure did. Yeah. Wait, let me see. And she didn't share with me as well. I want to hear what you don't like about me too. That's true. Unless you're asking me. Unless you're asking me. I don't think you're asking me that question. I don't think so. I think you're just sharing to say you would like to know from a woman's capacity what you don't like about me. I think that's what you're saying. You didn't ask me like what I don't like about you. Anyways, thank you, son, for coming back out. Yeah, it's taking a moment to pause for a sec. It's just fascinating how everything unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to. And when we get out of our own damn way, when we get out of our own damn way, everything unfolds magically. So true. Well, the thing is, everybody has the same wisdom. It's just the difference is awareness. What's aware and what's not aware. We all have the same information. That's why we're all equal. Do you see that? I know some will say, but that's not true. Actually, it is true. That's a perspective. We all have the same information, it's just hiding. It's hiding inside. And what's the difference? Just awareness. And when somebody makes you aware of something, it's just making it visible. That's all it is. That's why we're all the same. That's why we're all information exchangers. That's why I don't say teacher and student. Fuck that paradigm. That paradigm puts you like this and this. Information exchanger keeps you at this. It just comes down to awareness. But a lot of people like to fight for their limitations though. So can't help that, unfortunately. It's true. There's a lot of people who like to fight for their limitations. So keep fighting for your limitations. But that limitation is demagnetizing you, if that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Boom. Thunder. Could you imagine? Imagine thunder right now. Bang! And then I turn Super Saiyan with that thunder. That'd be pretty awesome now, wouldn't it? I'm already Super Saiyan though. I'm beyond Super Saiyan. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, information and knowledge and experience. Well, knowledge, everything is information at the end of the day. Knowledge and experience still equals information because it still comes down. I had to redefine that word. After you took a leap of absence, I went to define that word. What the hell is information? What the hell is knowledge? What the hell is wisdom? I came up to the conclusion that all of it just stems to information, because it all is information. It's all data. Even experience is data and information. But yeah, we're not getting caught up in the semantics of words right now. I know what you're saying. Fuck yeah, we got 10,000 steps. Fuck yeah. Let's go. It's true. All right, trees and nature. I'm going back inside. Grass, I am so sorry that I created a line, but you know, I appreciate you allowing me to step. We're going back inside. Oh, no, 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 no. Remember what I just said? We all have the information. Wisdom is nothing more than information. Knowledge is nothing more than information. Everything is just information. And you have it too, sister, because you have all of it. And if you found me, that means you have everything that I have. And I have everything that you all have. So that puts us all on the same playing field now, doesn't it? The only difference is awareness. That's it. Watch as I come inside, it starts to rain. Wow, I really made a fucking line in that grass. Damn. I really did a number on that grass. That's crazy. I paused the music. I have to wash that out. What's up, Arian? Good to see you. My hair, look at my hair, it's crazy. It is turning Super Saiyan though. Just curly Super Saiyan, not spiky Super Saiyan. Let me check something. I don't think I'm having this call with this sister. I don't feel like I'm having this call. Intuitively, I don't think it's happening. We'll see though. Ah, she did message. I listened to the rest later. Okay, so tomorrow we'll be chatting. Yeah. Tomorrow sounds like a better. I guess we're free. We're gonna have the call tomorrow. Sounds good. That's better. So at least she got back to me. So that's good. I appreciate that. That means I get to play. You can only see how excited I am just to play. I'm great, Arian. It sure did. I actually, before you came on, I said I created the pathless path with that grass. I literally did, because that grass wasn't like that. So I created my own damn path. So that's a visual representation of me creating that fucking path. I always love when S says that. Like when she says, I devoured the earth or I devoured the world. I love her words. It's interesting. I love her paradoxical energy, if that makes sense. It is awesome. S, thank you for your paradoxical energy. I appreciate you, sister. So awesome. I do have to wash that out. Intuition, what's next? What we got? What's going on? What you got? Okay. Taking you upstairs for a moment. Taking you all upstairs for a moment. Okay. I am gonna play one of those old videos with Angel though. So we'll be doing that in a bit before I even touch a video game. So that you all can see. Wow, words were not coming out there. No idea what the hell happened there. So that you all can see some of the stuff that I was facing. Well, some of you already saw yesterday's video. Good to see you, by the way, Aryan. I trust you're doing good, brother. I have to wash my hands. I was holding that stick for forever. See? Look at that. Like the surgeon. Okay, I'm gonna have some fruit. I was feeling this. That's why it was calling me up here to have fruit. So we're gonna have blueberry, and we're gonna have the strawberries. And they all came from California. California, oh California. Yeah, this comes from the same place as this. We're gonna have some blueberry. I still sometimes think that this Aryan is the other Aryan, but could be a different Aryan. So I'm just gonna accept it as a new Aryan because the other Aryan would come on with his other name. But you know, don't know. Don't know. Don't know. There's that paradox again. I love it. This is why I enjoy S a lot. Lots of paradoxes. And because I was saying paradoxes recently, I summoned her into my reality. It's so awesome. This confusion all started with me. Yes. Well, I mean, it's a common name, so I mean, I'm not going to tell you to go change your name because it's you. So it's just that it's hard to tell because we've had people who have secondary accounts and then they come and troll me. That's why. Or they attempt to troll me. That's the reason why I'm like, is that actually you? But it doesn't sound like it's you because you would have already, if it was the other you would have already said something else. Oh, this is you. You is you. That's gonna be so weird. Imagine the other Aryan comes on at the same time. I'm like, okay, how do I differentiate between the two? How do you differentiate between two people with the same name? Same first and last name. How do you do that? I don't want to ever say somebody Aryan 1, Aryan 2. That doesn't sound good. That sounds very disrespectful, in fact. It's tough. strawberries. Let's see if these strawberries are sweet or are they sour. We'll know in a moment. I'll call you Preet. How about that? Preet sounds like an easier way. I'm gonna call you Preet. Preet, 25-year-old Preet. Thank you. I'm gonna call you Preet going forward. Have I heard of Osho? I know of Osho. Yeah, I've heard of Osho. I created him after all. In my reality, I created everybody. In your reality, you created everybody too. So, of course. I know. I know that sounds weird. It's sweet, yes. I love me my fruits. Misha, when you asked, yeah, that smell. I don't know who Smelly Fingers is, to be honest. Still, to be honest, S. But they have admin, so clearly, it's somebody. But their vocabulary is vastly different than who I would think it is. So I don't know who it is. I don't know who that. I don't know if that's a he or she, to be honest. Yeah. I'm glad you. I'm glad you're you. I'm glad you're feeling at home. S. Makes me happy. One more strawberry. You all know. S doesn't. Eric, Dream of Progress knows, and Misha knows. Yes. Or Misha has seen the other Aryan. Yes. The other Aryan, he's from Nicobar Island, but I call it Cinnabar Island. So he lives on a Pokemon island. Yeah, I joke around a lot with his island because I think he lives on a Pokemon island, not on some Earth island. Nicobar Island is basically Cinnabar Island in Pokemon. Yeah, that Aryan, he's into astrology. No, astronomy. Astrology. He's into astronomy because he has a telescope. And he just got a new telescope. So he likes looking up into space. Yeah, he mentions that word at Andamans. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too, Eric, but it's not. Apparently it's not, because the other Aryan would have already spoken. And plus, Eric, the other Aryan, he just had a life-threatening shit happen to him. He almost drowned. He went too far deep. He dived deep into the water. And there was another girl, or another person who was on our live stream named Indominus, who found him, and he had all this water and shit in his lungs. He had what is it? What is it? Nitrosis or I don't know what the fuck it is, but something where you get it in the water, and he was like he had to vomit shit out. He was in the hospital for a bit. Indominus told me she found someone one night just by like she found him, but she didn't tell me who it was. And then Aryan basically told me that he was in the hospital. Yeah, basically, yeah, that thing. So he had that. So that other Aryan almost died basically, and his parents hid his diving stuff, so he's not allowed to go into the water anytime soon. I don't blame them. He's very determined. He's a very determined dude, but still, he doesn't know when to. He doesn't know when to. He's very yeah. He's determined. I admire his passion. Yeah, that's true. Common names don't share same fortune, thankfully. You better believe there was another version of me out there with the same name. He better not be doing something foolish out there, you know what I'm saying? Ah, it's okay. I'm gonna be the only Orion Phoenix Ramses in the world, though, because I am the only Orion Phoenix Ramses. There's a lot of other Orions, but they're not quite the same. But they are, to some degree. Yeah, he's at that phase in his journey though. But he's gonna that experience that he experienced with the water. Well, that's gonna serve. I told him, you're gonna help somebody in the future who's gonna face something similar with a unique experience like that, and only you are gonna be able to help them because you have already been through it. That's why I said whatever you go through, or I should say whatever you grow through, that's what you're here to serve someone with. I told Indominus the same thing. And I'm telling all of you the same thing, because whatever you're experiencing, that's exactly what you're here to serve someone with. You just have to look to all your pain. Just look to all the pain and all the stuff that you've been through, and that's what you're here to serve someone with. Enjoy Apple ASMR, by the way. That's interesting. His name is with depth and yours is with height. Thankfully. But your pain, basically, in terms of like more of the emotional stuff, that's what you're here to bring forth to the world in your own unique way, with your own unique flavor, through your art, through your passions, or whatever it is that you desire to do. That's what you're here to do. So whenever someone's like, I don't have my purpose, and I remember, because that was me, I don't have my purpose. Yes, I'm doing that a lot now. I'm doing a lot of mimicking. I don't have my purpose. Yeah, well, you do actually have your purpose. Look to your pain. You're gonna, you're gonna help a lot of people with your own pain. I'm not gonna call, well, while you're here, Aryan, I'll call you Aryan. But when the other Aryan is here, I'm gonna call you Preet. Capiche? Just so I know I'm speaking to you specifically and not to him. Yeah, exactly. There is no such thing as bad, anyways. And that's just a perspective, and yeah. Yeah, exactly. As long as you survive them, it was meant to. Here's a bar. Y'all better write this shit down. When you lose, you win. When you win, you win. Mind blown. because you don't lose. You always, or there's no so, like you said, no so bad experience. When you lose, you win. When you win, you win. You win every moment. What was it? Zeptoseconds? Yes. Zeptoseconds. You're shifting 10 to the power of minus 21 or whatever the number was, S, whatever that number was, which is basically, you can just say you're shifting every instant to your new self if you just tap into that perspective. Enjoy the Apple ASMR. This one's extremely crunchy, by the way. If you lose, you gain experience. If you win, you gain experience. That's a win-win. Damn right. Even when you're feeling like shit, you still win, just so you know. Even when you're going through hell with someone, you're still winning. You're still winning in the end. I'm gonna go take a shower after this, just so you know. That gives my, excuse me, that gives me time to charge up that phone so you can play that Dead by Daylight. That's right, we're playing that Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight players, attention all Dead by Daylight players. We'll be playing in about half an hour. All Dead by Daylight, this is how I smoke them out. Look. Attention all Dead by Daylight players. All Dead by Daylight players, get ready. I'll be playing in about 20, 30 minutes. I'm gonna smoke them out like this. This is how I throw a smoke grenade. I smoke them out like this. You'll see, watch. Just watch. I smoked them out with that grenade. Right, T-Bray? Right, Destiny? Yes? Yes? Yes, T-Bray. Right? Right? Right, X-Bray? X-Bray. X-Bray. Let's see if any of them are going to respond. Right? Right, Destiny? Yes? I don't know, bro. I have no idea. I think he's upset. I think he's upset at me, but it's okay. You know I don't hold back. I'm a very polarizing figure after all. Sometimes we just don't, we're not in alignment, right? Sometimes shit happens, you know what I'm saying? Nothing really, you know. Things just happen. I love them, I always will, but you know, have to move forward. Same with, you know, our sister, which by the way would be awesome if I know what the fuck happened with our sister Jay, but you know, she disappeared. I have no contact. She didn't say anything to me or anything. I have no idea what the fuck happened, so oh well, you know. All the best. All the best. All the best. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Everybody has to take some time for themselves, you know? Like, there's gonna be times where I'll be fucking polarizing. But it's not that I'm doing like what, and you know, S and I had this conversation earlier. It's not I'm doing it intentionally to hurt you. I'm doing it so that you can recognize, to let that out and free yourself. So I'm basically doing it to break you inward so you can free that energy outwards so that you're free. Because I'm doing it because I love you all so damn much. Yeah, I know. I know. We've had our conversation. For me, like, because I know everyone is me and I'm everyone, I know everybody has infinite potential. But not everybody's ready for that. They're not ready for that transcendence yet, if that makes sense. And I can't force it because they're on their journey, right? And so, like, because everybody's on their own journey, I can only give them what I can give them and then just leave it at that. There's not much else I can do. That's why I was saying earlier, you know, a lot of people fight for their limitations. They do. They hold on to their limitations because that's what they feel is serving them. And it is serving them to some degree. But the thing is, like, when you know that they can go further and faster, well, further beyond what they think they can, but, you know, like I said, everybody has to come to that conclusion themselves to some degree. Like Huang, he didn't just give me all the answers. You know what I'm saying? If you all saw the call yesterday, like I showed our video, he made me more confused inside, and he purposely did that shit simply for the very fact that he desired to destroy the inside of me to make me come to the realization, the paradox of the answer. He wasn't going to just tell me the answer because that'd just be too simple. So I do something similar where I go inwards with each of you and kind of like see what's going on, depending on who requires it, and ask a question. Let me see what we got. Yeah, what you see is what you get with me as well. That's how I roll. You all in here are soul living in definite boundaries given by... Nope. Dead by daylight, you extinguish one light as a soul as soon as another emerges. Yeah. Getting to know yourself is painfully confronting. Yeah. All right, sister, sleep well. Sleep well, sister. I will, maybe when you get back up, and depending on the stream, because, you know, I'll play the video. We'll see. I might just review my stuff, though. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, if he doesn't like to be, yeah, I don't like being confined. If that comment was for me, yeah, I don't, it's like someone putting me in a box. I put myself in the infinite box. If you don't want to put yourself in the infinite box, that's your choice. I'm putting myself in the infinite box. That gives me infinite possibilities. You're always going to be put in a box, so I may as well put, yeah, may as well be put in a box. Oh, the rooster, gotcha. May as well be put in a box that's infinite, you know what I'm saying? But hey, you know what? That still applies. Yeah, I'm a dude who doesn't like to impose limitations anymore. I'm a Uh, S. Can you explain that word quickly? Clearly my soul has my mind has forgotten what that word means. What does that word mean? Polyphasic? Polyphasic. Polyphasic. What the fuck does that mean? Help me remember what I've forgotten. Or help me what I've forgotten to remember. I can go Google it, but like, you know, I'm not by the computer and I don't really desire to do that. Oh, okay, gotcha. You don't sleep on a single stretch. Gotcha, okay. Got it. I want cookie. Yeah, or I desire cookie. So what I'm gonna have is I'm gonna have a cookie. But not this one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. See, when you move your body, you get to have these things. When you don't move your body, well, that's a different damn story now, isn't it? Actually, I don't desire it just yet. I will have it when we play. So not right now. Intuition is like, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Look, it's me. Well, it's hard to see, but it's me. Look at those hands. That's me. I like me. That's mom. That's dad. That's my cousin Vanessa. And that's me. That's how I still see myself, as that little Bubba. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna charge up the phone. I'm gonna charge up the phone, baby. I'm gonna charge up that phone. Oh yeah. He he still he doesn't, well, he has it, but not like that. But like, yeah. Yeah, that was if I can only go back in the past and tell both of them, hey, yo, give them the answers. Hey, yo, this is the answers. What you doing? They'd be well off. Be like, hey, yo, do this thing. Go back in time and tell them, yo, 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 hey, yo, hey, yo. Maybe I can break their free will and just go inward like this, and like, cast some genjutsu, like, and like go back in their past and like talk to both of them. That's hilarious. Ah, gotcha. Short naps. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. I'll be back in like 10, 15 maybe. I did get my 10,000 steps again to proof, because that means I get to play a video game. I did get my 10,000 steps, damn it. There you go. So that's proof. That gives me the right to play a video game. Right, X-Spray? Yes? Yes, X-Spray? I know you're there, X-Spray. I know I can smell you from a mile. Watch you show up. I love you, X-Spray. Okay. I'll be back. I'll leave it like this. So, yeah. Love you all. I'll be back. I'll be back. 10, 15 minutes. All right, I'm back. I took an extra little bit of a soak in the shower. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stay in the shower for an extra 5, 6 minutes. Had a nice little warm soak. I feel nice and tingly, nice and tinglies. You still can't see me though, because I'm still doing my thing. Where the hell is my headband? Oh, it's over here. Ugh. The little whale. Whew. I don't know who's in the chat because I can't see it yet. I have to go brush my hair and brush my beard. I know I have the microphone with me. I'm aware. Yep, haircut is definitely going to have to happen soon. It's like every 2 months. Max is like 2 months. After that, it's like a wrap. I remember when we had COVID. For the first couple, the first 6 months, oh my lord. No barbers were open. My hair was an absolute disaster. My hair was the longest I've ever had it, but it just curled up. And I was like, what the hell kind of hairstyle is this? I didn't even grow my beard. I straight up just left it. It was so interesting. It's funny. I actually have a picture of it somewhere. I should show it to y'all. You'd see the craziness. You'd see the absolute madness of that. All right, who is here? And let's see. Yeah, S does have a great way of wording things. It's good to see family connecting like that. Okay. Intuition, what's next? What you got for me? Well, message your sister on Instagram and tell her tomorrow works. Tomorrow works out. Never add time. Never add time, people. Never add that time, you know? So tomorrow, the live stream will be a little bit shorter. I don't know what time though. That means I should wake up a little bit earlier then. Okay.
My name is Megan Little.
Don't know what that is, but anyways. All right. Yeah, she is. Thank you, brother. Yeah, S is very, very articulate with words. That's why, like, when I see the words and how she conveys it, it's poetry in motion. There was when she came on, what, 2 days ago? It was just me and her. I was kind of doing my steps here, and just the way she was expressing her words allowed me to go even deeper within myself with how I could also tap into something deeper and mirror it back to her. I was holding my Keyblade as well, which is so interesting. I always have I always have a sword or something in my hand now. It's funny. Yeah, very paradoxical way, but I really enjoy it because I've been saying that paradox word for the last, like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks now. And ever since then, like, you know, it's been quite. That's my next evolution, seeing everything as a paradox, because I recognize it all as a paradox. It's allowing new souls to come in who are at the same frequency that I wasn't at 6 months ago, and you know, because you were there 6 months ago. So you're seeing it in real time happening. It's fascinating though, allowing it to unfold. It's magical. Let's see. I mean, I've been. I fully received the compliment. I'm gonna make this awkward, by the way. I fully received the compliment. Yeah. You know. This. I wouldn't say they're lost. It's more that they're confused. I mean, well, lost and confused kind of the same thing. But you know, I see so much potential in everyone. That's the thing, because everybody is me. The problem is they don't see it in themselves. Not to the fullest degree that I do anyways. And so, that's why by me being me, it's helping others and it's inspiring others to start being themselves more, which in reality, that's what we were talking about, the whole magnetism, right? It's the whole, like, the principle of magnets, right? Magnet. Boop. Boop. That's what, when you be your authentic self, this is the person, this is you, and boom. See? Just like that. So simple. But the thing is, like, too many people are too many. I know, because I see it. It's been a while. Wow, I showed it yesterday. Facade. Well, hello, y'all. This is the not superhero of love, if you know what I mean. That's why yesterday, you know, S was here and I was sitting, I was looking at this mask, and I was doing my, you know, the thing where I go inwards. And I asked myself, do I have any masks still left on? But the thing is, because I asked the question, that's a paradox, because that in itself is a paradox. Why did I have to ask the question? Because I'm not. Just like whenever I hear, like, you know, the word narcissism, like, I still once in a while think, am I a narcissist? I'm like, why would you even think that? If you tell yourself you are, then you are. If you entertain the idea that you are, then you are. And if you know and you're aware of your surroundings and how you are with other people, and you're very situationally aware, and your purpose is to see everybody happy, then how can you be a narcissist? I don't even entertain that word, to be honest, but whatever. Point being, like, it's a paradox. And everybody right now is in their own little paradox right now with this thing on. Those are in the, you know, but they're on their journey. They'll figure it out, though. They have the answer. Those who have come and left, they have the answer. They know what they have to do. The question is, will they do it? That's where the courage comes in. On the other side of that fear of that uncertainty, which we have a brother, you saw his name, the participant of the game called uncertainty. It's a really great name, by the way. When you can overcome your fear, everything is waiting on the other side for you. Just like everything is, this was waiting for me on the other side. I just had to let go. And not do the let go, let God nonsense. Like, let go and allow it to unfold. And by that, it keeps giving me intuition, like intuitive guidance, like, hey, do this. Or hey, name the live stream this today. Like, I don't, you know, those last couple days, I knew what I was going to name the live stream because it came to me at night. Like, for the next 3 days, you're going to name it this. Oh, okay. Don't know why, but I'm going to be naming it that. Nothing's ever planned in terms of like what's going to be said on the live stream. Nothing. Even when I name the live stream, I have no idea what's going to come out. Zero. And so it's an interesting, I'll come back up there and read in a moment. It's interesting. I know this mask is going to serve a bigger purpose sooner or later. It looks like you gained at least 6. Maybe. I mean, I've been putting on them. I have been. I don't weigh myself often, but I can definitely go check. I'm scrolling back up. Hold on. Yep. Maybe they found their way sooner to their destination. It's true. Yep. That's true. You're so spot on with that S. If everybody's on the same damn frequency, then there'd be, you know, it's a great way of saying that. It's like having like 25 devices on the one Wi-Fi channel. You have multiple Wi-Fi channels. Put some stuff on the 5 gigahertz on the other 5 gigahertz band, and put it on the 2.4, the ones that don't really require it. Yeah, it makes sense. Yep. What is there on the other side of you for you? Yeah. Oh, because I'm I'm transcending in Super Saiyan level. That's why. And because it's the more because in the last little bit, I've been really starting to tap more deeply more deeply into myself, and you know, I'm starting to express myself even more in all kinds of interesting ways. Like I started speaking with a different voice, yes. Or I like start being really silly. Little eyes and little nose and little mouth and all the littles, all the whittles. And so, because I'm tapping into all these different flavors of me, I'll call them flavors, all these different flavors of me, I feel, not that I know, I feel I do definitely know. I feel it's helped me to, I don't know if I gained weight, but I definitely, I mean, I ate a lot of ice cream while I was in San Diego. I was feeling a lot of ice cream. But you know, I've been moving my body even more, and you know, energy has shot through the roof because like I keep moving the body, right? There's a reason why the universe said, make sure you do 10K a day going forward. Even if you're not outside, go do it. That's why my legs have gone stronger. That's what I'm saying. This whole energy, I see the link. I see the clear link now. Like I can see it clear as day. Why it's so important to move. And I can explain it back in a simplified manner without obfuscating, see that word, without obfuscating things. Now, 7 months ago, when I was first starting, I couldn't because I was still, this is why when you take action more and more and more, it gets clearer, 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 clearer. But you also have to move your body. It's important. You have to see this as an energy game now. It literally is, you got to think like the universe, act like the universe, and feel like the universe, and be like the universe. You can't be like a human. Just can't. Because we as humans have been programmed like to not see it this way. We've been conditioned to see it. But this is all waveforms and particles. So you can say I'm kind of manipulating. By manipulating, I'm doing it in a good way. Let me shift the word. Hold on. Let's not use that word. I've been transmuting and transforming, there we go, and transcending the particles and waveforms to my advantage in a positive way, in a way that's really beneficial. Yeah, see, that's so fascinating that I said flavors and you just said flavors too. I've been doing live since, so I'll give you the quick cliff note. On my spiritual birthday, which is October 6th, I have two birthdays, April 2nd, October 6th. On October 6th, hold on, there's somebody knocking at the door. That's weird. Who's knocking at the door? I don't know who's knocking at the door.
Hi.
Hey,
Robin here.
he's sleeping right now.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Next time.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
My dad's friend. On October 6th, when I did my I Love You World Part 5 video, which every year I do one of those I Love You Worlds as a sort of like a commemoration of like what I've gone through throughout the year and stuff. This is basically my celebration of me. The universe said, go on Instagram and Facebook and live stream. I'm like, okay. Like when it said the universe, I mean me. But back then I was still putting the universe kind of like outside of me. So I went on Instagram and Facebook and I started live streaming that same day. I was in the car. And then it said, okay, now you're gonna do that every day. But you're gonna do it on Instagram and Facebook first. And you're gonna alternate between each day. One day you're gonna be on Instagram. One day you're gonna be on Facebook. So I did that until November 24th. And then Olga, on a Sunday, she's like, you know, brother, on a Saturday, she's like, you know, you'd be better on YouTube. You know, nobody's really watching you on Instagram and Facebook. But Facebook and Instagram was my practice grounds. So November 25th is when I started on YouTube. Like, the channel's been here for forever. But I started live streaming on November 25th. So I'm doing a whole year straight. No stop, no pause. Even if it's just an hour a day, if for whatever reason, you know, I can only do an hour, like on one day if I have to do something, I'm still gonna do it. Like I'll find a way. But I do know that after November 25th, I can't just stop live streaming. It won't feel right, if that makes sense. So you can say that for the rest of my journey, however long I'm meant to live stream, I'll be live streaming. So I won't be stopping. So I've already come to that conclusion that after November 25th this year, I'll still be live streaming. So we're almost at 7 months. So in 2 days, what is today? The 22nd, 23rd? Today's 23rd. No, today's the 24th. Tomorrow, Sunday, marks the 7th month. So 7th month, November 25th. Every 25th is the new month. So we're already basically at 7 months. Continuous. And some days there were multiple live streams, not just one, but multiple. One day I did 5 live streams. 5 different live streams in 2 different countries. I did 2 in Toronto. When I was in the airplane, I took off, boom, came back, landed, did live stream. Hey y'all, I'm in San Diego. And then I had to like stop that live stream, get the rental car, start another live stream, and then I'm like, hey y'all. And then we did a like evening live stream for my first evening back in San Diego. So it was like 4 or 5 live streams that day. So fascinating. Okay, let me read what you all shared. Jesus. Words. Oh, weight as in muscle mass. Yeah, I probably definitely got something. Let's see. Well, there's 8 billion different frequencies. Yeah, just let them pass through you. That's what I'm doing. I'm just like, there's 8 billion different frequencies. It's one band, 8 billion different frequencies on that one band. Because that one band is one. And then just like do 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 do. Ah, welcome back. I was giving the cliff note to the lies. So there's 8 billion different frequencies on one band. And what S was saying is like just allow them to pass through you. That's what I'm doing. I'm allowing them to pass through me, not attaining them, just allowing them to just pass through and experience them, but allowing them. That's why I said there's 8 billion different frequencies. That's a great question, S. I think YouTube despises me. I know people on YouTube are grateful for me, but I know YouTube is not grateful for me taking up their storage. I can tell you that much. 12 hours a day? I don't know how much gigabytes that is on their server. 12 hours a day. Hey. They put the limit. That's not my problem. They just didn't think anybody was going to go beyond 12 hours. So, here we are. Even though I go beyond 12 hours, but they don't record that. So anything after 715 minutes, which equates for 11 hours and 55 minutes, doesn't get recorded. So all the stuff that I was sharing last night after technically the live stream, so I do the ending. So I'm like, thank you all for coming on. See you later. Bye. I do that kind of thing at the end, and then after I'm like, all right, y'all, let's continue chatting. That stuff doesn't get captured, unfortunately, but it's okay. Yeah, I can't afford to leave out any one single frequency behind. Yep. They end up being, well, because they're vertical, they end up being, because it ends up being like 1080 by 1920. Because that's what the resolution is set at on the YouTube live streams. So 1080 by 1920. And that's what YouTube caps it at anyways. Maybe they drop it down to 720. It could be even 720. If it's 720, then they definitely are saving storage space. But if it's 1080, which I believe it is, because I put myself in HD and it did, yeah. Actually, I'll check. Let me see. Let me check one of my older ones. I'll tell you right now. Let's see the quality. Let's see how far it goes. Let's not watch it on my actual channel. Let's watch it on one of the other channels. Let's see. Okay, let's see the quality. Where are we at? 720. So it only goes up to 720. So 720p. So they save storage space. So the live streams are forced at 720p. Oh yeah, I have. I've watched it from there was one that I was like in this massive flow throughout the entire day. I was like, whoosh. There was no gaming, there was nothing. It was just straight whoosh. Of course, like I had to take a pause to like, you know, shower and eat and stuff, but like, yeah, I've watched my live streams back, like from beginning to end. That's why you know, I look at them and I see them as review. And because they're like review, I can like, I said that, okay. Okay. I go back to see what was said and what happened and see how I can course correct. But of course, everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Like, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. It does. Like, in your life, my life, even as all this YouTube live stream stuff is happening, we've all created it. We're just walking the path now. To some degree. There's free will and destiny, and that's a whole other conversation. But everything is already by design. So I'm just kind of walking, like me doing this with the mask right now, this was already created. So I'm just in the moment doing what I was told to. Even me saying what I'm saying, I'm following the order that I've already created to kind of give this example. Yeah, sure it does. Especially if your video files are like very high quality, yeah, it eats data like nobody's business. Yeah. Of course, one of my favorite live streams is me driving the Supra, but it's not 12 hours, it's like 6 hours. This was actually one of my first long ones. When I went to San Diego for Christmas and New Year's, the second time, that was this past Christmas and New Year's. I was actually sleeping in the car. Since you're new, I went on a vacation to sleep in a car, to have an interesting experience, to get humbled, to get clarity, to feel a lot of feelings and not get distracted by a lot of things. I spent a lot of time alone in that car. That's where the name Orion Phoenix Ramsey also came. It was one night, it was on December 28th, around like 7:30. I was like, I just changed my clothing. I went to a Jack in the Box, which is a restaurant in California. I think it's all over America, I don't know. And I brushed my teeth, getting humbled, you know, changing clothes, like going into a public bathroom to do all that stuff. I did it. So I know what it feels like to live in a car. I know exactly what it feels like to live in a car. And I would wake up and I would go to the gym. I took a membership and I took a shower and all that shit there, and like, yeah, it was interesting. It was very peaceful actually to live in the car, and yeah, that's at that moment, that night, your name is Orion Phoenix Ramses. What? I had no plans to be called that. Just like this, it's the same thing when the superhero of love came in. Like I was sitting here, it was on January like 15th or 14th, I forget, in 2022. I only started calling myself the superhero of love in like 2022. But the thing is, I was always a superhero of love ever since I was a child. I just discarded that. I just didn't have the name. So the universe decided to call me that, so here we are. It's interesting. Oh yeah. What we got? Yeah, I'm getting there. These spasms in my face. Are you okay? Are you both alright? I'm not causing you any twitching, and just so you know, I'm sending you both some healing right now. How about that? And yes, I don't have to do the hand thing, but it's cool. I'm gonna do the hand thing. Accept it. Take the healing. Even though I don't have to know what you look like. Doesn't matter. Accept it. We're all interconnected. There, it's done. Probably. That's why I'm undoing that by doing that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Twitch. I have Twitch. I was streaming on Twitch once upon a time. But YouTube is still my home. I still feel like YouTube is still my platform. Twitch has a lot of fucking rules and all kinds of bullshit that I don't desire to entertain. But anyways, I will do it eventually. The only reason why I'm not doing it is because I can't multi-stream with the phone. I'd have to have a second phone. And I don't really desire to set up a computer and like, hey y'all on Twitch, hi YouTube, hi. Can they make an app where we can stream from one phone, multiple services? That I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's a way without having to use a computer. I don't want to use a computer. I don't want to be sitting like, hey y'all, yeah, I'll figure it out. I know I will. Yeah. Ah, well, I'm glad those ripples are like, it's permeating. I like that word, by the way, permeating. That's a word that never existed to me up until a year ago, just so you know. A year ago, that word didn't exist for me, permeating. See? Words like that always existed, but I didn't know of them. Just like grafting. I didn't know of the word. Well, remember, the soul knows all of it. The mind just, we already had this. I'm remembering what I forgot, or I forgot what I remembered before. Yeah. Percolating, yes. Yeah, that's another word that didn't really exist for me either. I don't say percolating much, but permeating, I'm saying a lot. Permeating, obfuscation or obfuscating. Yes, I like that word a lot. Obfuscating. What do we all do? Obfuscate. What is that? The process of making things more complicated than it has to be. Ooh. Yeah. I'm looking at a tree outside. Just the way it's just floating right now. How lucky are they just to be trees, to just be there? It's interesting. It's interesting how they operate, you know? Trees. They have their own interconnected network underneath the ground, and they're all interconnected to each other. And they all send information to one another. I heard there's like when the grandfather or the grandmother tree is gone, then it sends the information to the next tree that's supposed to take over as the grandmother, grandfather. What's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. And yes, I'm back on the stream. You said I disappeared earlier. So I'm clearly standing here. And no, I'm not stuck in a glitch. I am here. You're not seeing a frozen screen. I am moving, see? Hello, I'm moving. I'm just observing a tree again. How was your time with mom? Was your time with your mom okay? I'm sure it was. You know, I could stand like this and it'd be like, is he stuck? Look, I'll show you. I'm not gonna move a muscle. Watch. I'll stand like this for a minute. I already messed up. I already blinked. And my knees were already shaking. All right, let's get serious now. Yeah. We did it. Well, that wasn't a minute. Yeah. Oh, you want to know which tree I'm looking at? I'll show you. Here. That one. I'm just looking at that one for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'm just looking at that one specifically. It was flapping around, but that's about it. Now it's just chilling. Yes, we have those OG power wires in the sky. No, that's the tree I'm looking at. Don't know why. Intuition wants me to look there, so I'm looking there. Tomato or potato? That's the first time I've ever seen someone write it like that. Tomato or potato? I would like potato. And give the plant the name Nabito's pomato. Tomato. I would call it totato. I don't know. Totato sounds cooler. Yeah. Yeah. Totato. or refuse his name into it. Yeah, like what S just said, Natato. You can give his potato tomato plant and fuse his name into it, Natato, like what S just said there. You should call it Natato, or it'd be Nebtato. Yeah, Nebtato, just so we have the B in there. Nebtato. Yeah. Still has a little bit of tomato and has a little bit of potato in it. Nebtato. Yeah. Yeah. Nebtato. Neb put some Nebbit pot blah blah blah. Nebbit pot mato. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly check something. I was gonna check one of those calls with Angel. I'm here. Well, y'all can just see me. I'm just like right here. I was gonna go check one of those videos. Just gotta love them spam texts, you know, them spam texts. They'd be sending me all kinds of BS. There's another video with me and Huang, but I desire to find some with me and I'm running through, as you can see. Nope. I gotta get one. I wanna find the one Angel said when you start becoming your authentic self, everything starts flowing. Come on, find it, damn it.
Yeah, you'll find your ways to do this,
Oh, God.
Andre.
Okay.
You won't be really good at this in the beginning. Don't worry.
Okay, that's not it. This is
built-in live video.
there's a lot
You
of
should eliminate this product very easily.
there's a lot of
And the
business
coaching-
stuff. I don't care about all that. Where the hell did she say all that shit?
That would apply, and I want you to write these down. Global questions that you can ask people that can help you a distinction right there. You are here to serve those people. You already could be asking any one of us intelligent questions right now to shift our perspective.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Golden, 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 golden. Golden, golden, golden. Sounds good, brother. Well, I can see the message. I have the chat open here. I love you, bro. Thank you for jumping on. I'm glad you enjoyed this. That's the goal. To get everyone into this kind of alignment. Love you, bro. Face bump. Yep. That's where he definitely creates indeed.
Without a conversation first. Because you already knew how you broke out of the matrix. You already know how you were thinking back then. You already know the pain of being ununified. You already know the pain of unhappiness. You already know the pain of feeling like you're in an unsafe world and a non-connected community and environment. So what are some questions that you might be able to ask anybody that would apply? And I want you to write these down. Global questions that you can ask people.
I don't know if this is where she's talking about
That can
authenticity.
have tiny shifts in perspective.
I can't
I'll
believe
give you one example.
I'm basically a
Like,
mirror perspective. She gave me the answer there.
Something like a
Yeah.
like a kick in the brain.
What if you asked somebody, when was the last time you watched a sunrise or a sunset?
Such a basic question. That's such a.
Well, that would be a question that I couldn't even answer because I've never really seen that myself. But remember, I lived in a cave for so long.
Andre, we have the most beautiful sunrises and sunsets here. You haven't sat and watched them?
No. So yeah, so basically, as I had a bunch of calls with my former business mirror. Her name is Angel, and also my other mirror, soul brother, Huang. And last night we were reviewing some stuff, just to show everyone like where I was a couple of years ago, and that like I wasn't always like this. Just so you know, so that you can see the difference between that version of me and the me now. And that how I was overly complicating, obfuscating bullshit, everything. Because too much of this. I just said to Angel in that video, I had never seen a sunrise. Can you believe that? I had never seen a sunset either. Could you believe that? I had never seen any of that stuff. I've never watched the sun come up, but I've never seen the sun go down. Now, of course, now I've seen it, but I had never seen it up until, up until May 2023. Let me pause the piano music, it's kind of distracting. So right now, and she's putting her hands, I'm gonna show you the video if you like. I'm just kind of looking for a video where Angel was talking about when you radiate your authentic self, everything falls through. And I desire to find that video because that video, I was like, oh my God, that made so much sense. And so like, because there was a lot of things she shared in that video, I'm not able to find it at the moment, or I have to scroll through some other videos.
Yeah.
And safe, yeah.
And safe. You are you, and this is why you are awesome. Because
This is my superpower.
yeah, so connecting, unifying, uniting, unity, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, that's not the video. I'll find it. I'm still gonna talk. Don't worry. I'm not scrolling. I don't care to scroll. I'm looking for this video. Where are you, video? What the fuck?
noted on day 1, for example.
Right? They'll call me or whatever. So when they do, they're like,
That's what it is at the very core.
Is this it?
Then you have to find a way to put that messaging.
Hold on.
their guys are definitely having to put on those false masks. So
This is talking
there are
about
people
guys.
out there that need guidance on how to just be their true authentic self. That's really what it is.
I just said it.
So if
I just said it.
That's what it is at the very core.
What? Hold on. I gotta go back.
How to just be their true authentic self.
Okay, so I was starting to find the answer, but I still got it in my fucking head.
So if that's what it is at the very core,
Interesting.
then you have to find a way to put that messaging in your branding. You just nailed something there, Andre. You need to write it down.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is,
Master your awakening.
I had the answer. I
Remember,
had
this
the
is supposed to
fucking
be like for
answer.
everybody, it's not just guys. But
Yeah.
yeah.
But I just heard
And
something
I
very powerful in what you just said.
obfuscated
So
everything.
master your awakening
Oh my god.
at its core.
This is why it's imperative to
Problem
have
that it's solving. Or
the
the solution.
old
return on
content so that you
investment
can
it's
go
bringing.
back and watch your old self.
It's bringing you back to your true authentic
This is why
self.
watching these
So
live
that you
streams are
can what?
kind of important if you think about it.
You can live the way you want to live and be who you want to be.
What does that allow you to do though?
Be free.
So that you can what?
Start.
What are they struggling with, right? What are they looking to do?
I'll show you the video. You know what?
There, so
Hold on. Hold on. No. Don't continue. Don't continue. I desire for you all to kind of see this for yourself while I do my thing. I feel like it's important, so I'm going by my intuition right now. And yes, I had a video background, so I don't have a green screen back then. Well, I have the green screen now, as you can see, but like back then I wasn't using the green screen because too much effort to set that shit up.
the words and I'm digging in the soul right now to find the exact thing that needs to be said.
I'm gonna find it. I have to change my mic.
Your true, authentic self. What happens in their life? What gets fixed?
I wouldn't say everything, but a lot of things gets fixed. What exactly? I don't quite have that.
This is in 2022, by the way.
Don't tell me because of that.
I give you a word to get started.
Okay, at least jumpstart the brain
Alignment.
to the purpose.
Well, alignment in general. Like if you get the true authentic self aligns you with your purpose. Alignment helps you find your purpose, which does what? So much happens when that happens, right? It gets you tapped into resourcefulness, which taps you into abundance, which presents solutions to money, which presents the teachers, the energy, the 5G, the 5D, the 5, like it presents, but it starts with what you see on that piece of paper. Read it. It starts with
Returning to your true authentic self.
Yep, I found it.
Get aligned.
And then so that you can,
Kind of lost what you said there.
right? What happens when you get aligned? It's happening to you right now.
Well, for me, I'm finding my purpose.
And then all the resources of the
Yeah.
universe tap into your lap.
So is it I'm finding my purpose? Is that
So what happens when you find your purpose? Let's go even farther. I'm literally telling you that all the resources of the universe fall into your lap. That is the answer.
Paradox.
Yeah. It's that simple, Andre. It just doesn't sound real.
Yeah, see, yeah, because like it's the
When you are not in alignment,
yeah.
things do not attract themselves to you. When you are aligned,
No, I don't. Not at the moment. I haven't seen her go live. She used to, though.
You have to be in alignment.
That's what Jessa is
Trying to
teaching as
drill
well.
into your head.
Yes, yeah, she is. That's why I would love if you two can just like have some sort of conversation down the road and just like.
No, we're talking to each other without knowing each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep telling you that, look,
Yeah.
and I really mean this. I already know I know Jessa. You want to know why? Time is not linear.
Yeah.
I can feel her already. I don't know what she looks like. I haven't been to her website. I have no concept already, but somehow I can already see her face. And I know that we're already having a conversation about you, around you, to help you. You are a very supported person. You are operating in the fifth dimension.
I'm a lucky soul.
No. Yes, but it's not luck. Yes, you're blessed. But I want you to know that you are a healer of healers. You are a chosen soul, not a lucky soul. You asked to be a vessel.
Oh, I'll pause. Hold on. So this one is gonna be. I'll tell you quickly. Actually, no, I'm not gonna tell you quickly. I'm gonna share with you exactly before I get back to it. Well, hello there, Olish Kababa, who doesn't keep acknowledging her Olish Kababaness. um, I'll give you the short version, or you want the long version? The long one's gonna be long. But it all basically starts with it all starts with the scam that I had in 2021. It was the woman that I liked a lot, Ari. I mentioned the word her. I mentioned that name already, Ari. I met her in a Lewis Howes Zoom group. Like he had like an event, and I paid $100, and that was like one of my last little bit of money that I had. I was still working. I was still doing IT and such, but like I invested in myself, and I met a couple people like Ari and another soul brother named Craig Word. I met Jessa. So a ripple after a ripple, basically. So Ari brought Angel to me, and I met Angel through Ari based on like a conversation with Ari on Zoom. And it's like, I have a coach. Her name is Angel. I think she could really help you out. I knew nothing about coaching and all this stuff. Nothing about the entrepreneur world. This is the entrepreneur world. And so like, and then she tapped me into more of the spiritual stuff, and I was still kind of like not into the whole spiritual stuff, even though everything's fucking spiritual anyways. But now spirituality is like a cult, so I'm not in that. Thankfully, I'm just a soul just serving. And in any event, I had to make a decision. I met Angel, and Angel and I aligned on November 1st, 2021. 2021. So our first call was in December. Like I was with her during this we had a challenge for 30 days. They call it a sprint. It was those things where who's your ideal audience, like who's your ideal client, who's your blah blah blah. That's what she's doing right now. Who's your ideal client, who's this, and I was like, what the fuck is all this shit? I have no idea what the fuck all this business shit is. Like that's why I was like too logical in the head. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna scroll back to where I start talking about authentic stuff, and like we'll repeat all that again. And so yeah, that's basically where I met Angel, through Ari, through an event which was synchronistic on Instagram, which I'd never been on Instagram before, just so you know. So like I never logged into Instagram. I didn't care about Instagram, and for some reason the intuition after I got hit with the scam says, go on Instagram. And then I saw Lewis Howes, and Lewis Howes, I've been watching all his podcasts ever since then, at that time, because he was a very important role in my life, because he brought all the other, remember I used to call people teachers and masters. He brought all the other masters and teachers to me from his podcast. And like, I'm like, well, I have an opportunity to, speak with Lewis. And, I left something in the chat. There's like hundreds of people in the chat on Lewis's, event. And Ari was the only one who saw my message. And then I saw another brother, his name is Craig Siegel. He's an influencer who speaks with the top so-called experts in the field of, personal development and all that stuff. And I met him too. And he brought Jessa. And Angel brought our brothers Huang, which some of the brothers and sisters last night got to see Huang speak to me, and I'll show you that video. I'll show you where I was getting frustrated and shit. Like, you'll see, like I'm getting confused and getting like all kinds of shit with him. And I was being very sarcastic, and I was like kind of shooting him down every time he would ask me something. It's kind of like kind of shooting it down in a negative way. So yeah, basically ripple after ripple after ripple. So I'm gonna go back a moment, just a bit.
Trying to drill into,
Okay, I'm gonna go back a bit.
Kind of lost what you said there.
right? What happened?
Okay, hold on.
What are they struggling?
Let's go back a bit. I think this is the video. I think this is the video I was supposed to look for.
So there are guys that are having.
Yeah, I think this is the video I was supposed to find. I think I found it. I think I found it. Yeah, it's, and then I met Olga, and Olga knows Huang, and it also became another ripple. And Olga got to meet Victoria, and that became another ripple. And Victoria's another sister, and she's connected to Angel. So you see, all these people were connected, and I bridged, if that makes sense. All right, let me see what's going on here. Let me see.
To see how there's multiple things too. How they can overcome some negative mindsets. If they've been, me and Jess had this big conversation about toxic masculinity and wounded masculinity. She's like, don't ever use those words because that is not the appropriate term either. Just because society gave it to it, don't use it. Right? She's like, for now, use the imbalance of energy that Victoria gave me. But don't call it that because someone told you to call it that.
We sure are.
Because that is not a
Sure are neurons indeed.
very smart woman, by the way. So there are guys that are definitely having to put on those false masks. So there are people out there that need guidance on how to just be their true authentic self.
I said it right there. Be your true authentic self. And I didn't realize it.
What it is at the very core,
Yeah.
then you have to find a way to put that messaging in your branding. You just nailed something there, Andre. You need to write it down.
Yeah.
Master your awakening.
And you're right, sister. We did find Robert. Well, I found Robert. You were with Robert, and that's how we connected.
Remember, this is supposed to be like for everybody. It's not just guys, but
Yeah. But I just heard something very powerful in what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
So master your awakening at its core, the problem that it's solving, or the solution, or return on investment that it's bringing, is bringing.
You're right,
you your
sister.
True authentic self, so that you can what?
I'm gonna go quickly get a snack while you listen to this.
So you can live the way you want to live and be who you want to be.
What does that allow you to do, though?
Be free.
So that you can what? What are they struggling with, right? What are they looking to do?
So the words, and I'm digging in the soul right now to find the exact thing that needs to be said.
If they get to live with their true, authentic self, what happens in their life? What gets fixed?
I wouldn't say everything, but a lot of things gets fixed. What exactly? I don't quite have that exact answer.
I do.
Don't tell me because of that.
I give you a word to get started.
Okay, at least jumpstart the brain
Alignment.
to their purpose.
Well, alignment in general. Like if you get the true authentic self aligns you with your purpose. Alignment helps you find your purpose, which does what? So much happens when that happens, right? It gets you tapped into resourcefulness, which taps you into abundance, which presents solutions to money, which presents.
She sure was, and S spot on as well too.
The teachers, the energy, the 5G, the 5D, the 5, like it presents, but it starts with what you see on that piece of paper. Read it. It starts with
Returning to your true authentic self.
so that you can,
Get aligned.
and then so that you can,
Kind of lost what you said there.
right? What happens when you get aligned? It's happening to you right now.
Well, for me, I'm finding my purpose.
And then all the resources of the universe tap into your lap.
So is it I'm finding my purpose?
So what happens when you find your purpose? Let's go even farther. I'm literally telling you that all the resources of the universe fall into your lap. That is the answer.
It is?
Yeah. It's that simple, Andre. It just doesn't sound real.
Yeah, because like it's the
when you are not in alignment.
You see how I'm like overthinking there?
When you are aligned, alignment happens. The universe has your back. You just have to be in alignment.
Mm-hmm. That's what Jessa is
trying to drill into your head.
Yes, she is. That's why I love if you two can just like have some sort of conversation down the road and just like.
No, we're talking to each other without knowing each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep telling you that, look, and I really mean this. I already know I know Jessa. You want to know why? Time is not
Indeed.
Yeah.
I can feel her already. I don't know what she looks like. I haven't been to her website. I have no concept already, but somehow I can already see her face. And I know that we're already having a conversation about you, around you, to help you. You are a very supported person. You are operating in the fifth dimension.
I did reverse it, by the way.
I'm a lucky soul.
No. Yes, but it's not luck. Yes, you're blessed. But I want you to know that you are a healer of healers. You are a chosen soul, not a lucky soul. You asked to be a vessel. Therefore, you bear this responsibility now.
I sure did.
Just want you to hear that.
Yeah, you're damn right. I'm going to bear this responsibility.
We all asked for this, Andre.
Yeah.
I remember when I asked.
I keep
We all
asking
know.
every day.
All of us that asked, we know we asked for this.
Yeah. By the way, 444.
Yay. I saw 333 and 222 as well. And 111 today.
Nice.
And 1111. It's just one of
Sorry to
those
break the seriousness.
No. I love it. It's great. It's perfect. It's all divine. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah. So
Let me just get clear. Master awakening at its core is returning to your true authentic
this is
self.
important.
Yeah.
So that you can what?
So get you aligned.
So that you can what? What happens when you get aligned?
The universe starts supporting you.
Right. All the resources of the universe become at your fingertips. They become available to you. The universe supports you.
Yeah, she has that kind of energy about her.
You can get aligned so that I don't know if that's a continuation, so that the universe supports.
You'll find your own wording for this.
Yeah, I will. I'm just writing it down.
You're damn right I found my own wording.
It's like when I'm aligned, the resources of the universe fall into my lap.
Yeah.
It's that simple to me. I'm like, I'm aligned, they fall into my lap.
Jessa said something.
Aw, sister. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for that.
And throw it out.
Love you, sister.
I've always been programmed where it's either one or the other. You can't have both. This thing where if I want something, I have to either give up the other and sacrifice. She's like, you can have everything you want.
Yes, you can.
That's what she said. You are she keeps saying, you're the superhero of love. You don't need to go and sacrifice yourself for the world.
Thank you so much, Olga.
To bring peace. You don't need to sacrifice yourself in a relationship if you don't.
I love you very, very much. Thank you for that. I fully receive your energy.
Doesn't mean that you're going to be alone. It just means your divine life partner.
I sure did learn to receive. Thank you for that.
And that they will understand. So she's like, get that thought and throw it out. You don't need to have this one or the other thing. Basically, then I mentioned it's the wheel of life, essentially.
What sign are you again?
So my sign, Aries.
Mm.
Yeah. But in the spiritual awakening, I think I'm Scorpio. If October 6th is under Scorpio, I don't know. Yeah.
Libra.
When I do that stuff with my hand, I'm nervous about something. If you didn't notice.
Warm the noodle. Mhm. You're staring into my soul right
Hmm.
now.
I'm wondering why you're afraid to manifest love.
Ooh. Ooh, right here. We're getting deep. We're getting fucking deep right here.
You're afraid you're gonna blow it up?
Yes. I mean, I've done so much like studying and learning and about.
Y'all, we're getting deep here. We're getting deep. We're getting deep.
You're messed up, Andre. We're gonna twist your soul. We're gonna say stuff that's gonna burn your soul. We're gonna like breathe
Okay.
fire on you. Like,
Yeah.
get used to that.
She also said, don't expect it to be someone like whoever it is, they're gonna come. Don't have an attachment to just one person. She's like, get that thought also out. Like, she's like, have a list of what you're looking for, but it doesn't need to be on one person, because that means that the universe could be bringing you someone even better potentially.
I feel like this is a question of forgiveness before it can happen.
The power of forgiveness.
I forgave the girl that scammed and the feminist.
I feel like you need to forgive yourself.
Forgiven myself to a point. I don't know if I'm not holding on to that though.
I feel like there's a part of you that's kind of afraid of getting it wrong and then being rejected, that's not forgiving yourself. That's still feeling like you messed up, which is still not forgiving yourself for getting it wrong. Because you're afraid you'll mess up again. That's not forgiveness of self. That's holding on to the fact that you got it wrong, which is really not forgiving yourself for having gotten it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That still requires self-forgiveness.
That's a good insight. I wasn't aware of that, to be honest. So it's maybe something I just gotta sit and meditate with myself for a while.
You're perfect.
Thanks.
And it's okay to be hurt. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, it's not the first. It may not even be the last.
In fact, maybe just the scientific approach of love might be what you need instead of the emotional approach. Maybe don't look at it as what you get emotionally. Maybe start looking at it as what your brain gets instead. Sometimes we look at it, we overcomplicate it.
Obfuscated.
Yeah.
What this person's giving me, what they're analyzing, what their perspectives are, instead of, hey, right now my brain is getting very important chemicals that are making me a healthier person, and this may not be a long-term thing. It might just be a good, healthy experience that's lasting from point A to point B, and I can just take away what comes of it. It doesn't need to be, we get very attached on, oh my God, is this going to last? Am I going to get it right? Am I going to get it wrong? Like, maybe just let go of all of that and just approach what you need for your brain and your neurochemistry instead for a while. Mm-hmm. Let go of all long-term outcomes, period.
Bar.
In the process of doing that.
Do it for healthy reasons like working out. My brain needs chemical A. My brain needs chemical B. Today I need dopamine. Today I need serotonin.
there's four of them, like serotonin, dopamine, oxytocin, and I forget the other one. There's a fourth.
Yeah. Normally would have remembered it too. If you weren't asking me, it would be on the tip of my tongue. That's hilarious. I love how we forget stuff at the perfect moments.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, so do it for your brain, because your brain can actually attract the right mate if it's receiving the right chemicals,
Mm-hmm.
because it knows what to look for.
Right.
Might be a good start.
It's definitely a different approach.
You mean spoken with, not to.
I think the reason I'm suggesting it is I think that
But yes,
you might be, this is my intuition, only my intuition. So I might
because
be-
I tapped in and I became aware of everything. That's why.
I think you might
So there's a
be
difference.
being a little
This is
bit
why it's so good to see all this.
attached to outcomes when somebody comes along that you might like. And that it starts to happen when we've been alone for a while. And so that feeling of like, oh, anticipating, is this one going to work out? Is this one going to work out? Is this one going to work out? And then getting tired of that feeling.
Yeah,
starts to wear on for a
exactly.
while. And then getting wrapped up in that. So going back to the science of it instead and not getting so attached, because, you know, we get worn for the worse, or worn, what's the term I'm looking for? There's an expression. Worse for the worn for the worse.
Yeah, I think the first way you said it.
Yeah, whatever that expression was that I was
Yeah.
trying to use there.
Yeah.
You know, and I can feel that that might be underlyingly, and your feelings of, you know, beating yourself up over it might be because you messed up something that might have been good way back when. But who cares, Andre? That's like,
gone.
you're perfect.
That's yeah, it's out the door.
It's like whatever, you know. You are awesome. You deserve to attract an amazing person. And you might get that one wrong too. And that's okay.
It's okay.
That's okay.
I've settled with the outcome. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, great.
Yeah.
Sounds good, S. Love you, sister. Thank you for being here, by the way. I appreciate you.
Kinsey scale, totally straight.
Kinsey scale? What's that?
Kinsey scale tells us if we're gay, if we're straight.
I'm definitely on the straight side, but I've never done the test, or if there's a test.
Yeah, they have a test. That's what it's called. It's the Kinsey scale.
Well, that's interesting. Never heard of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Fascinating.
there's a show called Masters of Sex where they first, it's just a TV show. Totally dramatic, by the way. Gonna let you know that. I don't know how true or not true it is, but that's where I first learned about it. And I did some research on it afterwards, but they came up with it, I think in the 1960s. And it was a couple of scientists that
Rest well,
It's
S.
been used
Have a
ever
great
since
one.
then.
I'll see you when I see you.
Has some very interesting foundation of science of how they come up with how people determine how, because I don't think anybody's totally gay or totally straight,
Yeah.
you know. I think we're all on the scale to some degree. So it's a scale from 1 to 5 of how gay or straight people are.
Yeah.
Peace out.
I'm gonna send you just a site quickly, just so that you.
Yeah, I would love that.
Of course I do.
Big time.
Of course they do.
I just.
I shake your hand too, divinely, a sister. Thank you. I love you. Have a great one, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I would love to meet her too. If you want to connect us, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna chat with her because like, you two have so many like similarities, and she comes at it from both, like, not only the spiritual side but like the science side, just like you, right? Because and she was a brain surgeon for 10 years.
That's fascinating that somebody would leave brain surgery.
She was done with it. She's so done with it. She's like, the universe was guiding her, like, you are meant to.
Okay. Whatever works.
The universe was telling her. She gets guided. She gets those downloads like you do.
Yeah, they're strong. Once your brain starts picking up on the fact, because,
Mhm.
you know, I was receiving them for a few years without realizing what was really going on. But once your brain really starts picking up on the fact that, like, this is true and valid, And this is a remembrance.
Oh my God. Do you see what she just said there? For those of you who are watching, did you just hear what she just said there? It's a remembrance. It's a fucking remembrance, you see? This is the one that I was supposed to find. I found it. This is probably my most important one of them all. I have a lot of videos with her, but this is the most important one, I believe.
I don't know where or when, but and other people, there's like a network of something going on, and that this is extremely not only real, but when you use it, apply it, share it with other people, it's extremely impactful to the world, and it moves mountains and lives, and it's just so, like, I'm sure Jessica went from like brain surgery to making even bigger changes in people's lives. You can't ignore that.
Yeah. She was like, she burnt the boat with what she had, because she's like, she has this unshakable certainty that she's going to, she cannot fail this. So she's going full force, and she's doing a fantastic job. This is her first time doing like full Zoom meetings with like at least like 8 or 9 of us. I'm the only male there, but I know the other people. Like, they're in the CLS group, so
Love it.
like, so she pours in. You know, she wants feedback. I give her feedback. I'm doing a testimonial for her as well. Yeah, she's awesome.
I can't wait to meet her.
Yeah, and it's gonna happen. I know it is.
I can't wait. Just to even support her.
Oh yeah.
It's really important to support people like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so for you and homework.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I want to know, what do you feel like is a realistic expectation time-wise for yourself this week? Let's restructure your calendar. And I know, do you have to leave right at 5 o'clock?
Nope. I was gonna ask you if you have to jump off.
Let me make sure, because I'm really this week is just thrown.
Okay. I don't know who's here. I'm gonna switch another video. That was a very important video. I gotta remember that one. Thank you, Olga, for that amazing gift. I fully receive it, by the way. So it's this one. I have to remember this video. I should label it. Who's here, by the way? Destiny? Nabito? Who's here? Who be here? Show yourself. Arise. Arise from the shadows into the light. Or come from the light back into the shadows. It doesn't really matter. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, no big deal. No big deal. What the fuck is going on? Hey, yo, laptop, what you doing? Jesus, mother. Yo, stop that. Stop that. That's live. Is my thing fucking like... What's up? What's going on with this shit? What if we ask for something in the negative state? Do we stay there for all of time because we asked for it during that time? So Pete, another soul brother, the one that helped me to tap into the God version of me. He said this, and it was a very interesting perspective. He's like, if, for example, you were the victimizer in one lifetime, you may have chosen the next lifetime to be the victim. Or let's say you chosen to be the one who did something, like you committed a crime, like you killed somebody, or you murdered somebody in one life, then next life you're going to get murdered. You might choose these kind of weird things. You always choose something of like the polar opposite. That's what he was saying. It makes sense because the soul desires to experience all things, even death, like that, like being absolutely decimated like that. Like for me, I chose to be, maybe in one of my past incarnations, I raped somebody, probably. Maybe I did something so horrendous. So in my last lifetime, I got raped. And I got brutal. I don't know if I was killed in that rape, but I do know that I was raped severely. And betrayal was a big aspect. So in this lifetime, I had to play a little bit of the victim, in a sense, to overcome it. But this is the lifetime I feel that's going to be the one that handles it all. Handles all of my past lives or parallel lives. So back to answering your question, in this lifetime, potentially, yes. I'm not saying that you can't shift, but I believe you can also, you can change your game as well. I've seen things where, and I've heard things from others who their game has, they had like a near-death experience and shit hit the fan and they went back up for a moment and they altered their game and they came back down to play it differently, aka the second chance. And that was actually by design already, because they actually created the game, which is weird to say this, but they came already with their game, but it wasn't complete. So they came with a half game to a certain degree. They came down to only then come back up because they came to have that experience, the near death, to then rewrite the rest while they were up there, while they're in their near death, to see what their life could be like. And so like you can say that they made the game invisible to themselves to a degree to then reveal it. If that makes sense. It's baffling what we do. That's why death and being murdered and being shot and all that stuff, it's not to be feared, because you actually chose it. So when people think that injustice of somebody getting shot and murder, or getting a cancer, like a virus, like some sort of disease, we chose it. You're probably like, why the fuck would we do that? Well, again, the soul doesn't experience pain, or the soul knows what's going to happen. It's the meat suit that is tethered to all these senses, and we make it too real. That's why if you can get your nervous system regulated and safe, and you know that everything is one thing, how can you, even if shit happens, you're like, okay, but you won't bring forth that negative energy because you're so aware of like, oh, it's all by my design. So if I, in every present moment, you can actually also recreate your own game to some degree. So like in my game, this game that I'm playing, I knew in 2019 that I was gonna awaken. Like I made a contract with Miss Angel, making sure I didn't know who she was, but she was my catalyst to help me, and she died living whatever life for her to help me to transcend and be supported, like you see in these videos. No accidents. It's hard to say, though. But this is what I feel. This is not a thinking thing. I feel like that's how this works and how this plays out. So I'm going to reread your question and see if I missed anything. If we asked for something in the negative state, do we have to stay there for all of the time because we asked for it during that time? I think until you become aware of the lesson that you had to cultivate, then yeah, you'll be staying in there for a while. But until you've overcome that challenge that you set up for yourself, yeah, once you've passed that challenge, you can shift. And that's why I said your game is already created, it's done. So like why like my mom and my dad, they're still playing the NPCs? Well, I don't know. They chose their path for whatever reason. They chose exactly what they're here to do. Even they chose their incarnation together for whatever reason. And they may choose their incarnation again in the next life. Until they finally overcome, I just hope I'm not I'm not part of this again with them. Like, hey y'all, I know, and the thing is, your mom and your dad are not your mom and your dad. They're just your brother and your sister, because that's what everybody really is. Even the one that you marry, even though that sounds weird, and your kids and all that, your partner, they're still your brother and sister. They're still one with you. That's why there's no such thing as a separate person. Everybody's one. Even when we're getting annoyed or irritated by someone, it's basically us annoying ourselves. So we have to overcome the annoyance by either dealing with the thing inside or not, or simply just detaching from that other version of us until we handle our business and then we come back. But until you overcome your thing, yes, you're gonna be kind of in sort of like a limbo till one or two things happen. The soul's like, this person. It's, by the way, it's 555. Divine blessings to everybody. This version of us has to be like, they don't have a time up there. I think it's time for us to get him or her to their next phase. So we got to bring forth something maybe extravagant. And of course, you've already created all that. Creation is finished. The game is done. That's what I feel. But at the same time, the game is done, but it can also be changed. That's what I also feel. You can change your game at any time. That's what the universe desired me to say, to make it simplified. The game can be changed. Why do you think my game changed? It was by design, but like it's even what's happening right now, like within like all this stuff. Look, a great example. S came 3 days ago. I was not uttering the words paradox. Think about this. I was not saying the word paradox last month at all. I simply was not saying the word paradox. And then for whatever reason, every day for the last, I don't know, like 2-3 weeks, I've been saying everything's a fucking paradox. Everything's a paradox. And guess who showed up? S showed up. And her name is a paradox. And she talks in a paradoxical way. Purposely. Were you here when I said that earlier when I was sitting over there and talking about pain? Because that's what I said earlier. Yeah, pain is power, and while in pain, we revive a lot of insight. Do you feel the same? Pain is power, and while in pain, we receive. Okay, yeah, we receive a lot of insight. Yes, that's a 100% guarantee, because without that pain, you can't grow. And why does the soul desire to grow? To have a new experience. It doesn't desire to stay stagnant. So if it has to go through some painful thing just to get some new experience, so that it can then have another experience, we can't connect the dots looking forward, only backwards. That's why the pain happens. So yeah, 100%. Maybe it's to vibrate higher that we receive insights while in the negative state. Yes, you get your gifts in the shadows. And those gifts are insights and the wisdom that you already have to make you aware. It's basically giving you ultimate awareness in the shadows so you can bring it into the light, so that you know, and so that you don't either make the same mistakes again, or you become aware and you handle your business. Now, Pete said something interesting on a stream. He said, you got to be both the innocent dove and the you have to be the innocent dove and the wisdom of a snake, or the knowledge of the wisdom of the snake and the innocence of the dove. What he means is you can't be all love and light namaste bullshit. That's what the spiritual community is. That's why I don't call myself spiritual anymore, because I just recognize everybody who's spiritual. Everything is technically fucking spiritual. You can still continue, but got to go for a little. No problem. I'll just share quickly, and then too many people spiritually bypassing the shadow, and the shadow is where you get all your gifts. You don't get any gifts in the light. The light is the light. The shadow is where you get all your gifts. That's why you must go through those hard stuff. Even when so-called other makes you upset, it's actually for your own good, because you're actually gaining experience in those times. Same with me. Because in those moments, you're getting to power up to Super Saiyan, essentially. That's it. Now you can go. I'm gonna go play Dead by Daylight. I don't know if anybody else is here, but yep, that's what I feel, and that's what feels real. And that's what feels real. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. I'll be right back. Hey, Dad. Here you go. Let's see. What are we gonna have? I am in the kitchen, as you can probably guess. I will, I'll be back in a moment. You can all hear me though, whoever's there. If anybody's there, I'm here in the kitchen. That's a very interesting thing that Angel said. It makes so much sense now. That clip, I should really take that clip and just like trim it. That's the video I was looking for all along. I found it. Interesting. The universe works in mysterious ways, they used to say. That used to be a saying. The universe works and plays in mysterious ways, but in reality, it's actually you that's playing in mysterious ways. Yes, oh yes. It's fascinating. It's fascinating indeed. There was a reason why I had to play that video. I will be replaying that video, by the way, the one with Angel, for Misha later on when she comes back on, if she comes back on in the morning. Yep. It's fascinating. So interesting to see all the souls who have shown up in the last couple months. Well, everybody really who showed up. It's crazy. But it's not actually, because it's actually what's supposed to have happened. Alright. I gotta use the bathroom. Make sure I take off the microphone, because you know we don't desire to hear all that. Don't desire to hear all that. What's the camera looking at? It's looking at the wall. Alright. I'll be right back. I made it back. I made it back. I'm gonna eat quickly. I don't know why I did that. Time does this shit start? Yeah. 8 p.m. Okay. It's Vegeta's song, y'all. So I have rice. Don't know what fish to call this. Shellfish? Saltfish? I have no idea. No. It's fucking tuna. My bad. What the hell am I saying? I have 2 pieces of spare ribs. My hands are gonna get kind of dirty. And that's a bone. This piece that I'm eating probably is all I love me my ribs, but like the ones that actually have like meat on it. Yep, you're seeing me eating like a caveman right now. My hands. I gotta get a paper towel. Okay. Well, I'm glad I got 10,000 steps so I can play. I can play. But I did start to stream early, so earlier. That means I'll be watching Saturday Night Main Event. All right. Got me a wet paper towel. Do. What else do I have to share? I really should save that video, you know? It's the 441. I definitely have to get me a haircut, a beard, blah blah blah. Fuck. Brave browser, you keep crashing, dude. Like, what the fuck? It's like shaking and dancing, having fun. Ba, 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 ba. Brave browser, where are you at? Well, whoever gave me the like, thank you very much for that dance. It wasn't me, I know that much. Just jamming out to some Dragon Ball music while I chow down on some food. When you eat ribs, it's one hell of an experience because, you know, one time I ate like this huge full rack. I'm like, oh my, oh my. I'm like, was overestimating the full rack. I've eaten a full rack of ribs before. And like, I was like, okay, I can handle this full rack. I can handle it. I got this because I went to another restaurant where they had full rack. And I was like, okay, I wolfed it down. I wolfed down that full rack, no problem. Oh, not this time. Oh, no, 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 no. I got absolutely steamrolled by this full rack. This full rack put me in food-itis. Food coma. I was like done, son. Like, I also ordered it with like, they asked me what side would you like with it? I'm like, well, normally I get French fries because big kid at heart. So I ordered French fries with the rack. I mean, I was able to take it home, like take home the French fries. Like some of the French fries I ate. Damn, that rack of ribs was hella big. Oh my god. I was like, careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I'll handle it. Like, you sure? Because this is like the waiter even said, normally people who order a full rack here at this restaurant, they share it. Oop, damn, bone fell. And I'm like, no, I got this. I can do it. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm sure, I got this. He's like, okay. He's like, he gave me the look as if like I ordered something out of the extreme. Cause he's like, normally people who come to this restaurant, like, it's huge. It's not your standard small rack of ribs. It's huge. I'm like, I mean, sounds like I can handle it. Yep. That's the process of attempting to bite off more than you can chew. Yep. I bit off. Oh yeah, dude. Bro, it was massive. Like this shit was like this big. I'm like, cause he warned me. He straight up warned me, saying, "Yo, dude, only like no." Well, I'm eating ribs, and I had rice and tuna. So I'm bringing it up because like I love ribs, but my hands are like. It was crazy how big the ribs were. Lots of omega-3. It was madness, bro. Fucking madness. What I ate that day. Rib was this big, bro. Like this. Like this. This is how much I had to eat. And it wasn't like little small thing. It was like this. Can you imagine eating that? That's crazy. I was like, yeah, I bit off more than I could chew. I straight up bit off more than I could chew. I was like, and it came with French fries. That was the same time, like, it felt like the same experience when I was in San Diego, and I ordered Nacho Supreme, and I ordered a burrito. Cause I was thinking, it's gonna be tiny. No. You're very bored today. You can't be bored. There's no such thing as bored. Where's Stuff? What's her actual name? I don't wanna call her Stuff, but I mean, if you don't desire to tell me her name, it's okay. I'll call her Stuff. Where's she at? She gone? She chilling? I gotta go upstairs. I gotta go upstairs and wash these dishes. I gotta go get water as well. Well, you're Stuff, right? You call her Stuff. What's like? Where is she? Aren't you hanging out with her? I'm gonna read what you shared. I went to go get water. Oh, she's on a flight. Gotcha. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Gotta bring you upstairs. I'm gonna bring you upstairs. So that you don't just hear me, but you see me as well. Let's go. We're gonna play a video game in a moment. Let's see. Gotcha. That's right. They do that, don't they? Yeah. So her name is Yu Chin Lee, and English name Jennifer. You know what? You know what my actual I have a space name. My space name is Orion Phoenix Ramsey. My English name is Orion Space. I said Orion Space Ramsey. Oh my God, Orion Phoenix Ramsey. My My space name is Orion Phoenix Ramses, and my English name is Orion Phoenix Ramses. Ah, shit. It's hilarious. What would be your English name, bro, if you were to have an English name? What would you name yourself? What would you call yourself if you had to give yourself an English name? Not that you're going to, but I'm just saying, if you had to give yourself an English name, what would you call yourself? And if you answer that question, why? Yeah. Why would you call yourself that? If you, okay, let's see. I have a couple. You look, because you're very stylish, dude. You have a very stylish, like, suave about you. So, like, when I look at you, I see like a Rico, like Rico, or Ricardo. You have that kind of like Ricardo look. I don't know how that has a look. How does the name? Hold on, I'm not done though. That doesn't mean that's the only two. No, I have a couple. Let me see. I'm looking at. I remember. I'm visualizing you. I'm choosing an. I'm choosing an English name though. Yeah, it's true. Rico. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Rico? What's going on, bro? It's easy. It's easy to remember. Yo, my name's Ricardo, but I go by Rico. What's up? Because you do got that like Rico look. I don't know. I don't know how I don't know why. How does a name have a look? You know what I'm saying? Like this is weird. But for some reason you look like a Ricardo or a Rico. I don't know why. You don't look like a Steven. You don't look like a George. You don't look like a Peter. You don't look like a you don't look like a Matt. You don't look like a Derek. That's weird though, because what the fuck is, like, what is the look? You've got the look of like, yeah, I don't know, but Rico fits you for some reason. You definitely don't look like a Michael, and don't get me started with that one because I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe you tell your girlfriend, hey, my English name now is Ricardo, and I go by Rico. Well, let's see what she's gonna say. Jennifer and Ricardo. Not bad, not bad. Jennifer and Ricardo. Jennifer and Ricardo. Kind of goes. Kind of goes. No, it doesn't kind of go. It goes. I'm seeing from because Ricardo's like a Spanish name, because you got that like Spanish, you got that like Spanish look. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of gave you that, like I gave that name. The I have another name. Because it's like it's gonna be a Spanish name though. It's not English name. I have to see if there's an English name for you. Another Spanish name for you would be Javier, because you look like a Javier as well. Don't get me started. I don't know why. Javier. hell's happening here with oh, okay. Yeah. Javier. I don't know. I think Ricardo fits you more though. Just saying. Yeah. I feel Ricardo fits your name, fits you more. But if I had to give you like an English name, like an English name, the only other name is Xavier. I don't know. You have Xavier could fit you, but that's more French than anything. Xavier has a nice ring to it for you. Xavier, not well. I mean, you know, I'm not naming you after Professor X, but you know, it's Xavier. That name could fit you. So you got three. You got three names. You got Xavier, you got Ricardo / Rico, and you got Javier. Yeah, Javier. Is Javier and Xavier the same shit though? No. Well, it has a similar spelling almost, but it's not quite. That's why I was like, Xavier, I don't know, it fits you. That's what I got for you, bro. That's what I got for you. You know, I just ate and I'm still hungry. So I'm like, don't be stuffing up the gut now. Can't be going like this, you know what I'm saying? Look at these abs. Yeah. Oh my god. Peanut butter sandwich? Yeah. Peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter sandwich. Yep. Baba. You know, whenever I would do this, baba. Hi, Baba. 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 All the Babas. Everything is Baba. Tiny toot Babas. So yeah, Javier, Xavier, or Ricardo / Rico. Yeah, your short name would definitely be Rico for that one. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go set up the laptop shortly. Calling all Dead by Daylight players. How much time do we have on the live stream? Sounds good, dude. You have 3 names though. Remember them. Well, technically you have 4 names. That's a lot of names. Sounds good, dude. I'll be here. Well, the live stream will be kind of done in like an hour, or an hour, 100 minutes from now. Hour 40 minutes. From all my Dead by Daylight players, get your asses on. We're gonna be playing. Wait, I'm leaving you here. I'm gonna start up the laptop. Well, my room officially smells like ribs at the moment. God. Ooh, I came back with Gohan's music. Nice. Let's go. This is a music where you're battling Cell, and you're battling all of the so-called Cell Juniors. We're playing that Dead by Daylight, y'all. What the hell was that? Saw something weird just now. What the fuck was that? Like something fell there. Or it was my imagination. I think my peanut butter is done. My foot, 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 my foot. Oh yeah, wait, what? Let's toast it just a smidge more. Just a smidge. I don't know who's here, but whoever's here, I love you. You know what Eric said? He asked me, well, how much do I weigh? I'm curious. I haven't checked my weight in like 10 fucking million years. What do I weigh? Huh. I'm not, wow. I thought I was more than that. I'm actually less. That's crazy. It looks like I'm more, but I'm not. That means, interesting. I'm 132. That's crazy. I was 200 pounds at one point, and I'm at 132. That's why I feel so light. I'm silly, I know. Ah, shit. I should. I was like, I can't get this too dark. Perfect. I got nice and browns. Nice and browns. I trust Mom doesn't bring food because I already ate. Don't really desire to stuff my gut. I have a feeling she's gonna buy food or something, but I'm like, I'm gonna eat. Okay. Let's head on down. Head on down. Head on down. Ah. 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 Ooh, we got the Gohan track. We're gonna be listening to this one for a hot minute. All Dead by Daylight players, get your candy asses on! All Dead by Daylight players, get your candy asses on. Down, 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 down. It's lactose Klein. Oh! Are you serious right now? What the hell? What the hell? Why is eco mode on? Why does this shit turn on? It's always technology that starts getting me dropping them F-bombs. Or S-bombs. Wow, it's taking forever to load. I said Ricardo, Rico, Javier, and Xavier. Javier and Xavier almost sound the same, but they're not. Javier is Spanish, or more like, yeah, Spanish, and Xavier is French. Those are the names. Give you one more. Let me lower down the music. I was thinking of it like an English name, but problem is it's not suiting you. I know one. It just came to David. You do have the David vibe. David. Not Dave, David. David and Jennifer. Very English names. What's your name? David. What's your name? Jennifer. Is that your real names? Yep. It suits you though. If you were to name yourself, what would you give your name? What would you say? What would you call yourself? That's what I was asking you. What would you call yourself? Oh shit. Mm-hmm. 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000. All right. We gotta change the luck of the Irish. Let's go with the classic look. The classics. The classic was this. Let's go. Level, this is like ancient level, like rank 1 Kate. No, OG of the OG. Oh shit. I meant to not do 1v4. I meant to do 2v8. Oh my god. Come on, game. Why, game? Why are you doing this? Game's stuck again. Somebody unlike my shit? How dare somebody unlike my shit? How dare you come on my stream and not like my shit, damn it. Get out of here. Get out of here, whoever unliked my stuff. I'm kidding. Oh my god, my game is stuck. I'm like suspended in time. And I'm gonna have to restart my game. Yep. It's so weird. Alright. Have to restart the game. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Beep 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 beep. Beep. We shouldn't be playing this one. Very nice. Very nice. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, mhm. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin. Let the games begin. Wow, one tap? Damn, bro. Abandon, abandon, abandon. All right. Yo, whoa, 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 what was that? Oh my god, I screwed up. I should have just left. He didn't see me. He looks pretty cool though. Roar! Man, Kate's face on this costume looks so good. My old school look. Ain't nobody around. Ain't nobody around. You all coming to get me or what? Come on, teammates, what the fuck are you doing? Get your asses over here. Dude, what? You all fucked up. And that poor person over there. Thank you very, very much. Shit. I stayed in the locker longer than I desired, but hey, whatever. Wow, like nobody came for this dude? Wow, what the fuck's going on? I'm dead. Shit. Wow, these guys. Nobody came for these people. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Got away. Holy shit. Yo, 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 yo. Oh my god. No. Holy fuck. Oh my god, yo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my lord. Shit. Man. What the fuck? Okay. That's crazy. Damn, bro. Still had the highest, too. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. Oop, can't be playing that one. Yo, game, what's up with you? Ah, keeps doing that. Okay. Ooh, Rift 55, let's go. Do 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 do. Not bad, not bad. I put on fake nails on and off so many times that my fingers are, oh god, ugh, I can only imagine. Oh my goodness, sister. Ugh. Just thinking about nails. Ooh, yikes. Damn. Ugh. It's like making me feel uneasy for some reason. I hope it heals soon, sister. No, I don't hope. I know it will. Oh man, that's crazy. Now, will my game actually load this time? Oh wow, Mr. Akshat. You actually changed it. Wow, dude. It suits you. We'd have to get you a last name though. We'd have to give you a last name. Unless your last name, unless you enjoy the last name, then you can do David last name. But yeah, David underscore here. David here. Nice. I love it. Fucking love it, dude. That's great. It's phenomenal. Yes, you can sing songs with wah as well too. I like it though. David underscore here. What's up, David underscore here? It's a pleasure to meet you, David underscore here. Meet Kate Denson, the original OG of the OG, the way she looks. This is my OG look from back in 2018 when I accomplished the rank 1 look. The rank 1 when it was so difficult to get to rank 1. And I accomplished the feat. Let's go. Shoo, 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 shoo. Live streams at 651 minutes. Hi, Ada. This is my other cost character. I pointed at her because it's like, that's me. Oh my lord. Finish it! Nice. Oh my god. What the fuck was I thinking? Oh! Oh, he got me, he got me, he got me, he got me, he got me. I juked the hell out of him. Okay, 1 sec. Ba-dam bam. Ba-dam bam. Ba-dam bam. Hi, Kate. Kate saving Kate. Oh shit, we're whooping ass right now, boy. Kate saving Kate's. Gotta love it. Look, Kates and Kates. Lots of Kates. They're getting absolutely steamrolled. Uh-oh. Wow. Let's go. We're gonna play that Gohan song again. Ooh, crystal and a crystal. I'm coming, Kate. I'm coming, girl. I'm gonna save you. I'm being chased. I am being chased. Holy moly. Gotta heal myself, gotta heal myself. Nice. One more generator, people. One more. Wonder where she's doing that gen. Oh, nice. Another trap somewhere here. Yep. Oh. What? Yo! No! Yo! I was... Oh my god. It pulled down the pallet and I got trapped in it? That's stupid. That was unfortunate there. Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, we all got caught up here. What the fuck? Shit. We lost. And actually, never say never. It's just the three of us. Gonna have to be careful. Shit. Shit, he knows. Damn it all, I'm gonna die. Holy fuck. Oh god. Damn, I got fucked. Damn. Jesus. Man, that sucks. Got absolutely wrecked. I was the last one left though. Wonder how many am I at? 4 of 8? Damn, still have a couple more to go. I have that one to do. And then I'm done this one. Ho ho ho, nanyo kane. Nanyo kane. Damn it, it's not even. Ah! Oops. Yo, what's up, bro? Akshat changed his name to David. So, hey, David here is actually Akshat. So he's asking me, what kind of name should I give him? So I'm like, well, your name could be Rico. You could be, Ricardo. You could be David. So he took David. So he actually posted in the Discord. And I'm like, what's up, David? Hi, David. What about you, dude? Live stream's almost at 666, by the way. 666 minutes. Yeah. David here. Akshat here. In the Discord, his name is Akshat here. In YouTube, David here. I'm playing as the OG Kate. When I say OG, I mean OG. And when I say OG, it's a good number. What are you talking about, bro? Remember, any number is good. That's that bullshit in the Bible, the mark of the beast nonsense. Yeah, I don't buy into that. There's 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons. That makes us up. Don't buy into that number. It's a good number. That's the bullshit that society has put us in. You know, like the same with like the number 13. And Chinese people who say that the number 4 is like the devil's number or whatever. All that superstitious garbage. Like, if you buy into superstitious garbage, then that's what. I'm not saying you, but that's what a lot of people do. Like the 13th floor. We don't have 13 floors in buildings here. We don't have the. Yeah, it sounds like death in Chinese. So they don't like the number 4. So them and their superstitious stuff, you know, like, so number 4 is revered as not good to them. Oh, whoa. By the way, this look that I have on, this is the OG look. This is from 2018. This is how I was a massive badass with my main computer back in the day. I look like this Kate. Before costumes were really a thing, this was like my jam right here. Holy shit, what the fuck's going on here? Yeah. Yeah, so number 4 is not, because it sounds like when they say it in Chinese, it sounds close to death. Like how they say death in Chinese. I found out from, of course, some brothers who are part of that culture. I'm like, why don't y'all like the number 4? Oh, he said because of blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, okay, gotcha. Aya! Oh shit. Oh fuck, it's me. She hit me with that stupid shit. Come on. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, what the fuck? Look at this. Ah. Ah. How was, I know I asked you already, but I'm gonna ask you again. How was time with mom? That was really not good, by the way. That, yeah, I watched the video with Angel. Ah, that's cool. She made dinner. Good stuff. No problem. I'll share the video again. I'll replay the video because it's important. Oh shit! Heal me, heal me, heal me. See, I wish I could use these two hammers that I have on the side of my pocket here, and I can throw it at the killer. I would love to like take these hammers and like beat the killer up with it. I swear I would do that. I literally take these hammer off and beat the killer with it. And kick their butt. Okay. You'll enjoy what Angel said. I rewind it once so that everybody could just pay attention, because I basically had to pause it and I'm like, you know what, let's rewind it again. So I rewinded it to a point where I was like, okay. Once the live ends though, it won't be available until like for a while, so like I don't know if you want to watch it now or just hang out with me. Oh shit! That's the man, by the way. I call him the man. That's my favorite killer. The one that goes invisible like that? Yeah, he's the man. His name is Wraith. I like the Wraith. He's awesome. When I grow up, I would like to be the Wraith. No, I'm kidding. That dude, Mr. Invisible Man, like he comes out of nowhere and he starts like, yeah. Ooh, baby, I got me a purple key. Not that that makes a difference in this mode, because keys don't do shit. Okay. Enjoy it, bro. Oh, ho, ho. Oh my lord. Shit. Oh god. Yo, that fucking killer, bro. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. That's so stupid. Yo, what? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Jesus Christ. I'm dead. Shit. She's gonna have to come for me first. Get me, go to her. Oh, fuck. Of course I'm gonna be chased. Yeah. Alright, bye! And up I go. That sucks. Oh, shit. Shit, it's Wraith again? Am I the closest one to him? Yeah, looks like I am. All right. Was there a gen here? It looked weird. It felt like a gen was there. There's like no escape here. Oh, there is actually. Smoke him. No! I didn't realize. And the sun came out. I'm gonna take some sun in my eye. see. Dun, dun. We gotta move. We gotta move. Gotta move. All right. Oh, foot. My foot. My foot. My foot. My foot. My foot. My foot. Right, I don't have the crystal anymore. Yep. Massive difference, bro. I pick up things quickly. Well, once I've shift to that perspective of the God perspective, like immediately shift. Like I can pack up, I can like get everything. But you see what she was saying, right? When you're your true authentic self, everything just falls into place. Couldn't have been more truer than what she said. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's a glyph. Look, I'm communing with a glyph. This is one of these little side quests I have to do. That's why I said, like, when you tap into that full version of you, that's it, dude. You're on the next. You're flying. Like, there's nothing gonna stop you. You'll say whatever you feel called to say. Nothing can stop you. You know. You already know. Nothing is gonna get in your way, and things become a million times easier. That's when I say, when you remember what you have forgotten. Ooh, baby, let's go. Open that door. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Open that door. Oh shit. Move, and they're coming this way. Shit. Oh god. I see Ghostface. He's like stalking me. Ain't nobody one. Oh shit. Shit, Michaela. Fuck. Intercessor. Oh my lord. Yo, everybody's getting wrecked right now. Oh, nice. Oh shit, nice. Shit. Oh my god. Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. I had to. I had to point at him. I had to point at him. I had to. Oh, shit! Oh my god, both of them were tag teaming me. Open that door and get the fuck out, people. Open that damn door. Oh my god. Yeah, they're nowhere near me. Open that door, girl. Open that door. Get out, get out, get out. Yeah, I'm dead. She won't be able to get me. I'm dead. I'm so... Yeah, she has to leave. She has to leave. She has no choice but to leave. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, I played the hero. Look at the sun, dude. Look at the sun. Do you see the screen right now? The sun is coming down. Take a look at this glorious magic of sun that's happening. Do you see it? This is the sun that's happening to the screen right now, just so you know. Because the sun is coming through the window like this. It's so magical. Look at the circle. Take it in. Take it in, man. Lock it in, man. Look at that sun, bro. Look at that magic. See? Let's take a moment to stare at this sun. I'm gonna look at the sun directly with my eyes while you get to see. Well, you get to look at like this. Look at that. Blinded. Yep. I'm looking at it in my eyes right now. It's so powerful. I can see it. I can see it clear as day. I can see it clear as day, dude. Yeah. Okay. I can see it clear as day. My eyes are getting so much more powerful. It's so awesome. All right, I'm gonna be right back in a moment. Looks like the sun bubble went. I got food again. Live streams at 694 minutes. And my wrestling's gonna show in a couple minutes. My wrestling. Let's see. What you gonna do this evening, Mr. Bro? I mean, it's gonna be sleep time for you soon. I gotta check for that Saturday night main event. I like this song. I like this song so much. This is me turning Super Saiyan in the world. Everybody gonna fueled up. No, I'm kidding. These musics get me all jacked up to power up to my next level. It's like I'm transcending to. Yeah, you should excuse me. You should definitely get some rest. I'm eating fries, chicken again, and ketchup. And yep. That was bought just now. So I gotta burn this off afterwards. Salute. Wait, before you go. Hold on. You know what I'm about to do. You know what I'm about to do. Jigglypuff, 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 Jigglypuff. Oh my God, sun's so bright. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. My voice changed. Jigglypuff, Jiggly. Would you like to see the sun and get sun blind, or would you not like to see the sun? I can see it clear as day. Look at my eyes, I can see it. I can stare right into the eyes. I can see into the eyes of the sun. I got solar flared, by the way. I can't see. Look. Look at the sun. Look at all that rain. Look at all the refractions. Oh, the sun. You go to sleep, I still have the sun, but it's going down. Yeah. Love you, dude. Love you, bro. Rest well. Excuse me. Oh my God. Rest well, dude. I was like choking on the fry. Oh my God. That's what happens when it goes down the wrong friggin' pipe. Oh my God. Excuse me. I'm good. Man. Ooh, Zelina Vega, look at her. She's looking tasty. Yes, I did say that just now. R-Truth, let's go, boy! Let's go, R-Truth. All right. Live streams at 699 minutes. I'll be jumping off shortly. Saturday night main event, like back in the days. Back in the days. I'm glad they're doing these Saturday night main events things. Man, the old school days of wrestling. It's gonna be cool. Tonight's gonna be awesome. I don't know how many main events are, how many fights are tonight, but we'll see. Ooh, oosh, this chicken's spicy as fuck. Mm-mm-mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Live streams at 702 minutes. I'll be jumping off in about, well, 13 minutes. I'm just eating right now. Tomorrow I gotta get up earlier. So I'll be up more likely earlier. And we get rolling with our day. Wow, we're starting with this match? Damn. All right, I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go. So it's 7:08. Like, live streams at 708 minutes. Let's go. All right. So tomorrow is going to be, I'm going to turn the camera to me. So tomorrow is going to be cardio day. 30 minutes. I might do Tabata. Tabata, for those of you who don't know, Tabata is when you do 20 seconds and then 10 seconds of rest. 20, 10, 20, 10. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Tabata is going to be like. I don't know what the fuck happened there. And so, like, Yeah. Oh, there's commercials during Saturday Night Main Event. Yeah, and so like yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be potentially Tabata. I have to look up a Tabata. I used to do a bunch of Tabata exercises where I do like a circuit, and I might find it. We'll see. I'm gonna go look for it. If not, we're gonna find the Tabata exercise with Dan and Tiff, because I know he did one a while ago. And I'm just gonna mute that because we don't care for all that shit. One of the live streams are like on. Which one is on? It's not that one. This one? Nope. This one. Son of a mother. Yep. Yep. So in any event, the live stream's at 7-Eleven. I gotta show the watch. We made it officially 11,384 steps. So that's my official total for the end of today. 11,384 steps. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Live streams at 7-Eleven. So I'm gonna be watching Saturday Night Main Event. I'm gonna hang out, I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna watch that wrestling. And yeah. Man, that video with Angel, it's crazy how much difference there is between that version of me and this version of me. So cool. So cool to see my old self, honestly. That's why it's so important to have some video of you so that you can see the you from then and the you from now. What the fuck's going on out there? People shooting off fireworks right now? Interesting. Yeah. Live streams at 712 minutes. Yeah, people are shooting off fireworks. What the fuck? I don't know. I can't see that, dog. Oh, yikes. I don't see anything. Anyways, that's the sky before we wrap up. I heard a couple of fireworks, but I don't see it. It's kind of early for fireworks, though. Monday is Memorial Day in my home state of San Diego, California. San Diego, California. Yeah. So, America, my home, has Memorial Day. So happy early Memorial Day to my family. I have to open up the window to let some air in because the room was smelling like ribs and chicken. I'm gonna get some fresh, clean air in. Look at that sun. Yeah, look, I can grab the sun. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Ooh, baby. Yeah, so tomorrow, Tabata. And then, yeah, I don't know what time I'm going to be meeting with sister on Instagram, so it might be ending early. We'll see. In any event, remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here in the now. I don't see fireworks, but I can definitely hear it. And creation is finished. I don't see I hear it, but I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. It's kind of early for fireworks. All right. Well, y'all, I love you all very, very much. Until tomorrow, may your heart be your guide and key. And remember, you're that magnet. So when you're your true authentic, true authentic self, when you're your true authentic self, everything just falls into place. All right, y'all. I love you. Have yourselves a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.